deleting it because I didn't think this project was going to actually happen. So the mini bike comes with just a regular incandescent bulb headlight. We wanted to do a little bit of upgrading on it, so I did order this light here. And it actually has a black housing, not a chrome one. I don't know why it looks chrome on here. So we ordered this light and then come to find out it was not the right size for the stock mini bike housing for the headlight. So then playing around a little bit, I decided to return it, but then all of a sudden I saw this guy, and this is exactly what I thought we needed to get this project done. So I ordered this, and I still had my return pending for the original LED headlight, but I did order this, and that's where this is going today. We're going to take over from where I ordered this, and we got that in the mail, and we started opening it up this morning. Stay with us, guys, on Supercar Street Racing. Okay, we got our brand new housing for our light, and did I already lose the nut that goes with it? I might have already, oh there it is. I ordered this new housing because this light wouldn't work with the stock housing. It works with this housing. We have our very dangerous, and do not try this at home, power supply, 12 volt power supply. We have our connector here, and I know that when it's like this, from the pictures, that's negative over here, and that is positive. So we're going to turn on our very dangerous, do not try this at home, 12 volt power supply, if it will reach. Never do this. This is, I don't have a real 12 volt power supply, so we're using battery charger. And we've got it on its lowest setting. So now we just, that did nothing. That did nothing. That did nothing. Why? Okay. Okay. So that works. They're very bright. Okay, so that's negative. There. Okay. So this is negative on the left. Make sure. Yeah, this is positive, so this is negative. All right. Very bright, and then those are the running lights. So our goal is to get all three going at one time. If we can't, we'll just do the high beams. Let's go ahead and unplug this. So we got our battery charger unplugged now, everything's safe. And then we can mark negative and positive on this connector. So let's just go ahead and put a minus there. And now we need to test this on the actual motorcycle. Let's do that. I'm not putting this back on, so I'm just going to go ahead and cut this here. That's the old bulb connector there. And we don't need the bulb sheath condom. And now we just need to kind of strip off this outer. So I'm going to start it up just long enough to see if this works. This bike is still not 100% together, but just want to try it, see what happens. All right, it does work. It's not a solid light, but it probably gets brighter when you move, so that is totally fine with me. I don't care. It's going to be better than the stock one. So I wish I could explain to you guys what's going on here. There's absolutely no way to get a nut on the end of a bolt right there. It's just not happening. So zip tie is happening, and that's going to keep the light together because there's absolutely no other freaking way to do this. That's the only bolt that came with this thing. If they expect you to use that, there's no way without serious modification to this housing, and that means dremeling it out or cutting it or something, because that's not going to stick, dude. There ain't no way. All right, time to try to install this headlight for the first time. I've not looked at if it's possible or not. I'm just kind of going for it. Alright guys, the paint has dried for a while on our bolt, so let us go ahead and try to mount our brand new LED headlight. And I just realized it goes this way, right? Okay. So it looks weird on the top bracket. I'm going to mount it on the bottom bracket. Alright guys, I got the LED headlight mounted on the bike. I used some spacers and some washers. It's going to be difficult to see, but basically I spaced out the bracket so that it would work. There's a good shot of it. I used spacers and washers and it came out absolutely perfect. Now I am going to run some tubing for the wiring and secure that up here really nice. So you guys are going to see that next. This is Supercar Street Racing with another Supercar Fact Update. Cars are getting more and more powerful, with manufacturers competing for the highest horsepower cars in the world. Some of these top 20 cars are more affordable than others, but we're going to show you the top 20 semi-affordable cars with the most horsepower in the world. Coming in at number 20 is the 2022 BMW M5. The BMW M5 offers supercar performance in a practical four-door package, making it equally capable of a grocery run or a cannonball run. The BMW M5 is a four-seater vehicle that comes in two trim levels. The most popular style is the CS sedan, which starts at $142,995 and comes with a 4.4-liter V8 turbo engine and all-wheel drive. The M5 is estimated to deliver 15 miles per gallon in the city and 21 miles per gallon on the highway. The M5 makes 627 horsepower. Coming in at number 19 is the Lamborghini Huracan STO. The Lamborghini Huracan STO is a two-seater vehicle with one trim level. The most popular style is the coupe rear-wheel drive, which starts at $331,533 and comes with a 5.2-liter V10 engine and rear-wheel drive. The Huracan STO makes 630 horsepower. But in at number 18 is the 2022 Aston Martin DB11. A graceful grand tourer, the Aston Martin DB11 delivers high-end luxury, thrilling performance, and James Bond vibes. The Aston Martin DB11 is a four-seater vehicle. It comes in three trim levels. The most popular style is the AMR Coupe, which starts at $248,725 and comes with a 5.2-liter V12 turbo engine and rear-wheel drive. The DB11 is estimated to deliver 14 miles per gallon in the city and 22 miles per gallon on the highway. It has a massive 630 horsepower. Coming in at number 17 is the Porsche 911 Turbo S Coupe all-wheel drive. With its celebrated heritage, iconic design, and unmatched driving experience, the Porsche 911 is a sports car that can be enjoyed every day. Plus, it's still a bargain relative to other high-performance luxury cars. The Porsche 911 is a 4-seater vehicle that comes in 12 trim levels. The most popular style is the Carrera S Coupe rear-wheel drive, which starts at $118,450 and comes with a 3-liter H6 twin-turbo engine and rear-wheel drive. This 911 is estimated to deliver 18 miles per gallon in the city and 23 miles per gallon on the highway. Number 16 is the 2021 Lamborghini Huracan Evo. Lamborghini specializes in high style and speed, and supercars that are as exciting to look at as they are behind the wheel. The Huracan Evo is one of the Italian exotic brand's most audacious designs yet. A V10 powered coupe or convertible dripping with passion and charisma. Its incredible speed is bolstered by race-inspired technology and tenacious grip. The bold styling continues inside the snug cabin, but packed light, storage space is minimal. The Lamborghini Huracan Evo is a 2-seater vehicle that comes in 1 trim level. The most popular style is the coupe all-wheel drive, which starts at $264,969 and comes with a 5.2 V10 engine and all-wheel drive. The Huracan Evo is estimated to deliver 13 miles per gallon in the city and 18 miles per gallon on the highway. At number 15, we have the 2022 Chevrolet Camaro. The Chevrolet Camaro is a legendary muscle car that survives as Chevrolet turns its emphasis to trucks and SUVs. Exhilarating performance, striking styling, and modern technology make the big coupe fun to drive. But it is less enjoyable for daily errands thanks to its small cabin and tiny trunk. The Chevrolet Camaro is a 4-seater vehicle that comes in 8 trim levels, the most popular being the Coupe LT1, which starts at $35,195 and comes with a 6.2-liter V8 engine and rear-wheel drive. This Camaro is estimated to deliver 16 miles per gallon in the city and 24 miles per gallon on the highway, and it has 650 horsepower. Up next at number 14 is the 2022 Bentley Continental. The Bentley Continental is a 4-seater vehicle that comes in 1 trim level. The most popular style is the GT V8 convertible, which starts at a whopping $242,325 and comes with a 4-liter V8 turbo engine and all-wheel drive. This Continental is estimated to deliver 16 miles per gallon in the city and 26 miles per gallon on the highway, and it has 650 horsepower. Coming in at number 13 is the 2022 Cadillac CT5V. Whether you choose the standard Cadillac CT5V or the insanely powerful CT5V Blackwing model, both deliver impressive handling and serious straight-line speed. Their cabins don't quite deliver the level of refinement you'll find in some European competitors, but when it comes to performance, the CT5V is a sports sedan with few peers. The Cadillac CT5V is a 5-seater vehicle that comes in 2 trim levels. The most popular style is the V-Series Blackwing Manual, which starts at $84,990 and comes with a 6.2-liter V8 supercharged engine and rear-wheel drive. This CT5V is estimated to deliver 13 miles per gallon in the city and 21 on the highway and make 668 horsepower. Number 12 is the 2022 Tesla Model S. The Tesla Model S continues its reign as a top luxury EV sedan by offering segment-leading range, performance, and tech, but it falls short of its rivals in interior comfort and exterior styling. The Tesla Model S is a 5-seater vehicle that comes in 2 trim levels. The most popular style is the Plaid, which starts at $137,190 and comes with an electric engine and all-wheel drive. The Model S is estimated to deliver 119 miles per gallon in the city and 112 miles per gallon on the highway. The Model S in its base trim is 670 horsepower. Number 11 is the 2022 Porsche Panamera. It's large, carries a lot of weight, and is confident with its movement, but it's also surprisingly quick and nimble for its size. The Porsche Panamera is a 4-seater vehicle that comes in 11 trim levels. The most popular is the 4S Executive all-wheel drive, which starts at $119,050 and comes with a 2.9-liter V6 turbo engine and all-wheel drive. This Panamera is estimated to deliver 17 miles per gallon in the city and 23 miles per gallon on the highway. It has 690 horsepower. Number 10 is the 2021 McLaren 720S. The McLaren 720S is a 2-seater vehicle that comes in 3 trim levels. The most popular is the Performance Coupe, which starts at $313,630 and comes with a 4-liter V8 turbo engine and rear-wheel drive. The 720S is estimated to deliver 15 miles per gallon and 22 miles per gallon on the highway. The 720S has 710 horsepower. At number 9 is the 2021 Ferrari F8. One of the fastest and most exotic cars on the road, the Ferrari F8 is an exclusive sports car with incredible performance virtues. Its twin-turbo V8 generates 711 horsepower, made it to a state-of-the-art chassis benefiting from decades of Ferrari motorsports wisdom for superb acceleration, traction, and cornering abilities. Some high-end Challengers are more practical for daily life, but the F8's conspicuous style and speed makes it truly sensational. The Ferrari F8 is a 2-seater vehicle that comes in 2 trim levels. The most popular style is the Spider, which starts at $306,450 and comes with a 3.9-liter V8 turbo engine and rear-wheel drive. This F8 is estimated to deliver 15 miles per gallon in the city and 18 miles per gallon on the highway. It makes 711 horsepower. Following right up behind at number 8 is the 2022 Aston Martin DBS. The Aston Martin DBS is a 4-seater vehicle that comes in 2 trim levels. The most popular is the Volante, which starts at $337,525 and comes with a 5.2-liter V12 turbo engine and rear-wheel drive. This DBS is estimated to deliver 14 miles per gallon in the city and 22 on the highway. It has 715 horsepower. At number 7, the 2021 McLaren 765 LT. The McLaren 765 LT is a 2-seater vehicle that comes in 1 trim level. The most popular and only style is the Coupe, which starts at $370,500 and comes with a 4-liter V8 turbo engine and rear-wheel drive. The 765 LT delivers 14 miles per gallon city and 18 miles per gallon highway. It makes a whopping 755 horsepower. At number 6, the 2021 Lamborghini Aventador. The Lamborghini Aventador is a 2-seater vehicle that comes in 1 trim level. The most popular style and only style is the SVJ Coupe, which starts at $530,138, comes with a 6.5-liter V12 engine and all-wheel drive. The Aventador is estimated to deliver 8 miles per gallon in the city and 15 miles per gallon on the highway. It makes 759 horsepower. Coming in at number 5 is the 2022 Ford Mustang GT500. The Ford Mustang still clings to its original formula, a highly styled 2-door that puts racing looks and performance ahead of everyday practicality. Among current performance cars, the iconic Mustang is a bargain. The Ford Mustang is a 4-seater vehicle that comes in 6 trim levels, with the most popular style being the GT Premium Fastback, which starts at $42,470 and comes with a 5-liter V8 engine and rear-wheel drive. This Mustang is estimated to deliver 15 in the city and 24 on the highway. The highest model, the GT500, makes 760 horsepower. The 2021 Ferrari 812 is coming in at number 4. The Ferrari 812 is a 2-seater vehicle. It starts at $408,444 and comes with a 6.5-liter V12 engine and rear-wheel drive. This car makes an amazing 788 horsepower, and it's normally aspirated. This makes it the highest normally aspirated engine on the list with the most horsepower. The Ferrari 812 has 788 horsepower, which makes it the highest horsepower normally aspirated engine on the list. We're back on the American side now with number 3, the 2022 Dodge Charger SRT Hellcat Red Eye Wide Body. The Dodge Charger is a big, aggressively styled four-door sedan that comes with a number of strong powertrain configurations. It's the car for extroverts who want an in-your-face experience. The Dodge Charger is a 5-seater vehicle that comes in 8 trim levels, with the most popular style being the SXT rear-wheel drive, starting at $34,095 and comes with a 3.6-liter V6 engine and rear-wheel drive. This Charger is estimated to deliver 19 miles per gallon city and 30 miles per gallon on the highway, but the highest horsepower model makes 797 horsepower. At number 2, we have another American car, the 2022 Dodge Challenger Superstock. The Dodge Challenger has a muscle car style and heritage to its credit, and it offers potent engines for swift acceleration. But it's less agile than key rivals, and rear visibility isn't the greatest. The Dodge Challenger is a 5-seater vehicle that comes in 11 trim levels, the most popular being the GT rear-wheel drive, starting at $35,300 and comes with a 3.6-liter V6 engine and rear-wheel drive. This Challenger is estimated to deliver 19 in the city and 30 on the highway. Its highest horsepower model, the Superstock, has 807 horsepower. At number 1, the Ferrari SF90 Stradale. Packed with plug-in hybrid technology and patented aerodynamic tech, the Ferrari SF90 Stradale is the Italian brand's newest and most advanced supercar. A giant leap forward in using electricity to enhance performance, the SF90 has 3 electric motors that drive all 4 wheels. Combine that with Ferrari's latest racing insights and a twin-turbo V8, and what results is one of the most exciting and capable supercars today. The Ferrari SF90 Stradale is a 2-seater vehicle that comes in 1 trim level. The most popular and only is the Coupe, which starts at $628,750 and comes with a plug-in hybrid 4-liter V8 turbo engine and all-wheel drive. This SF90 Stradale is estimated to deliver 18 miles per gallon combined. The SF90 Stradale has 986 horsepower. This has been Supercar. I bet you thought we were done, but we're not. Here's a bonus. The 2022 Tesla Model S Plaid. While technically this is just a Model S, we feel like this deserves its own spot. The 2022 Tesla Model S remains one of the most compelling and desirable options in a growing market segment, and this Plaid boasts a 3rd electric motor, which boosts combined output to a crazy 1,020 horsepower and does 0 to 60 in just under 2.1 seconds and has done quarter-mile times in the low 9-second range. The Tesla Model S Plaid has 1,020 all-electric horsepower. Of course, there are other cars not included in this list, like the Bugatti Chiron with 1,500 horsepower, and several other hypercars like the Koenigsegg. But this list is a more affordable, down-to-earth list. Maybe one day you'll have one of these cars, or maybe you already do. Let me know in the comments section. This has been Supercar Street Racing with another Supercar Fact Update. Okay, we finally got, how long did that take? 30 minutes or so?
Yeah, downloading it, installing it, all that stuff.
Shelly's over there. I don't know why she's turning her head. So yeah, so this is the first practice swing, so. Oh! This is sick. So the difference is...
Hole in one, here it goes, watch this.
Not bad, dude. The graphics are way better. Yeah.
Oh.
Oh, were they them? Were they them?
They them.
How do you identify? Alright guys, this is the part of the video where I beg you for subscription. So what I do in this part of the video is just basically say please subscribe to the channel, because
We are getting cross-posted on plenty of platforms. We're getting clipped a lot, and we are getting subscribers. So I love that. So I'm trying to do a lot of shorts every day and figure out a way to get us more subscribers. I am looking for that magical silver play button, and part of that is going to be doing 3 or 4 shorts a day, even if it just means we're going to be highlighting this nice e-paper from Veeb Projects, which are my best friends. I'm going to put something up on the screen right now that they made for me, which was so cool. They decided to go ahead and give me a gift even before I got up to the 100,000 subscriber mark. And this means so much to me. It's so cool to have our sponsors doing nice things for us, and we hope that you do nice things for them. When you do see links in the description of our videos, that means you can buy anything from Amazon. Doesn't have to be that exact product. Get whatever you want, and we do get a small commission as long as you click through our links. And it means so much to us because, as you know, we make a few $100s a month on the channel, and we definitely lose money with all of the expenses that we have to put out to keep the channel going. But as you see right now, guys, we are at 74,900 subscribers, and we did put this nice little lamp in here, by the way, to front light our Supercar Street Racing e-paper V Projects subscriber pad. And you can see that we have 1,585 videos and 3,202,387 views as of the making of this video. Please like, please subscribe, support Supercar Street Racing, help your brother out, and let's get back to the video where we were going to take a look at this Xbox Digital Edition 1TB on Amazon with you guys right now. It is 60 degrees right now in Florida, and this pool is definitely full of leaves. This is not a good time for my pool guy when they want to come and clean my pool. Yeah, 60 degrees, and it is very, very pretty outside right now. The wind is blowing all the chairs. Welcome back to Supercar Street Racing, and we're out in the Supercar Street Racing awesome compound garage today, and we're teaming up with Navi once again. Navi sent us the ST3 Pro that you can see right here behind me. They actually sent 2 of them to us, and Joe and I took those out and did a whole video with them and absolutely love them. But Navi reached out again and asked if we want to look at their XT5 Pro, their scooter that's designed for off-road, and we said absolutely yes. And they also sent us something else as well, but that's not for this video. But right here behind me, we got the Navi XT5 Pro. We're going to be unboxing today on Supercar Street Racing. Hang out with us and let's check out this badass scooter. Let's get moving. We're back in the SCSR compound garage, and today we have the Navi XT5 Pro scooter right here behind me. And Navi asked us if we wanted to take a look at their off-road version, and of course I said I would be happy to do that for them. I would love to, and it's right here in this box behind me. Now the cool part about the XT5 Pro is that it features a rally-inspired design. It's also got a 2200 watt powerful motor. That is going to be ideal for taking this guy outside and on the trails or in the park or whatever you plan to do with it. We're going to check out also the 4 riding modes that are offered by the XT5 Pro. We'll look at that today as well. This thing is designed for conquest. It has an all-terrain suspension. You're going to be impressed when I show you what this thing has. This thing offers a 75-kilometer range. Can you believe that? That's like 46 miles on this Navi XT5 Pro. I'm hyped to check out if it can really do that. Now it also has a high quality carbon steel frame, which means it's going to be durable in the long run. It can handle 150 kilograms, that's 330 pounds for us US people who don't know metrics at all. And for safety, it also has TCS traction control. How awesome is that? A scooter with traction control just like a car. This thing is such a bad boy, you can do a 32% grade on it without any problems whatsoever. What's also insane is this thing supports an external battery. And if you do that, your range goes up by almost double. That's so cool. I can't wait to see if I can get an external battery for my XT5 Pro. Another very cool feature of this, 1.5 hour fast charging time. That means you can get back on the road sooner with the XT5 Pro. It comes standard with 12-inch off-road tires also that can handle probably anything you can throw at it. Now it also has a triple braking system with 130mm rotors and eABS on the rear. Now the guy comes standard with a 597 watt-hour battery. If you need more, you can add the external 468 watt-hour battery and increase your distance as well. It's got a 9-watt headlight and mecha-style Navi lights. It has front and rear turn signal indicators, just like this ST3 Pro does, which is very cool and very safe. Now another cool feature is auto unlock on this thing. When you walk up to it with Bluetooth, it's just like my Tesla, it auto unlocks for you so you don't have to do anything. That's pretty cool. Okay, now that we've seen some of the features of this guy, it's time to get this thing directly out of the box now and see what's inside. Let's do it. We're back in front of the Navi XT5 Pro now, and it's time to get this guy completely unboxed, and that is pretty easy. There are instructions on the top of this for unboxing it. It looks like the first thing was remove the straps, which I already did. The second thing is to pull the box lid off. It folds out like this. You just squeeze and fold out, and it should come right out of the box. Now let's try it. After I destroyed the box. And just like the other Navi, you fold up the front fork and it does lock in place just like that. And then you have your handlebars here, which have to be assembled. Now it's not hard, it's only 4 screws. But this bad boy is definitely heavier than the other scooter. Okay, so you just kind of feed the wires down inside and these 2 red wires stay outside and your 4 screws to go ahead and assemble your scooter. You just use a supplied Allen wrench here, a little T-wrench to assemble your handlebars, and with just a little push, it should go directly in. All right, that's all there is to assembly. Let's see if we can get it out of this packaging by myself with a hurt leg. We have the XT5 and the ST3 Pro sitting so fresh, right next to each other being friends. Here is the charger for the XT5 Pro. We're gonna go ahead and get that thing plugged in now, get it on the charger so we can actually take this thing out for a rip. And it's just a standard charger here. Here is the plug that goes into the charger. Leaves you with this end, which is a round type end. And on the other Navi, it goes right here. This is different from the ST3 Pro. Okay, we have the charger plugged into the charge port. Let me go ahead and apply power to it and see what happens. We're gonna go ahead and power on the scooter and see what the percentage of charge is. I don't know how to do that yet. Power button's right here. It says M, power, it's at 52% and charging, and it's beeping like it wants us to add it to Bluetooth. I'm gonna open the phone now and get this Navi app going. I have the Navi app open on the phone, and I'm gonna go ahead and add a new scooter. It wants me to log in. Okay, we're logged in. Now all we gotta do is go to add a device. It found the XT5 Pro right away. You guys could see that on the app here. I had to confirm an agreement policy, and it wants to show me a riding guide, but I'm fine, I'll watch that later. It is charging up here as well. What a cool display. All right, the only thing we can do now is let this guy charge up a bit so we can go ahead and take it off-road and learn how to ride it. Let's let this thing charge. All right, you can see right here, I am taking the XT5 Pro out for a little spin. What we're gonna do is take it up to the local bar and have lunch and enjoy the XT5 Pro on the regular streets and check out the speeds that we can get. And during this trip here, you're gonna see me go along a main road. Now, these scooters are street legal in Florida, and you do not need a license or a helmet to ride them on the street, or any kind of special motorcycle endorsement. So yeah, this is me going up to the local bar and having a great time on the street on the Navi XT5 Pro. I just enjoyed lunch, and now I am heading over to the local park, which has a very cool trail around it and also a actual skate park. Of course, I'm not going to take the XT5 Pro on the skate park itself, but we're going to ride around the park and check this thing out on the road and off the road. So you're going to see me here getting off the path and testing out the XT5 Pro's cool suspension, which is made for things like this. Let's check it out. All right, we just checked out the park, and now I am headed over to Joe's house to go steal some stuff from him. So you will see me now getting back on the road and testing the XT5 Pro out on the sidewalk itself, and let's get over to Joe's house. All right, we just broke in my best friend's house, and now we are going to take the XT5 Pro back on the road and take it home. Let's get back to the house with the XT5 Pro and go over some of the other cool features. You guys just saw us take this Navi XT5 Pro for its first rip. This thing is so freaking awesome. I'm so hyped to be partnered with Navi. We got some exciting news coming up also pretty soon, so stay tuned for that. But now the next thing we have to do is show you guys a closer look at the controls and around the Navi here. Let's go ahead and do that now. All right, we're right in front of the XT5 Pro here. You can see this very cool display right here. You can see it's on the charger and charging. Over here on this side, you have your headlight button, you have your power button, and you do have your left and right turn signal button. So to activate your scooter, you place one foot on the deck and use the other foot to slowly push off. Once the scooter is gliding, you put both feet on the deck and gently press the accelerator. And of course, you tilt your body as you turn, and of course, release the accelerator to slow down and apply the brake. Now, the app does have a Bluetooth lock feature, and that's a Bluetooth proximity unlock. You can go ahead and set that up. On the back side of the handlebar here, you do have your awesome bell. You have your light button right here, and of course your left and right turn signals right there. And this red button is a boost function, and it's recommended only to use this red button after you've mastered the controls. We did unplug it, and you can see here now the display goes into the drive mode. If we press this button twice here, the power button, it does go into sport mode, and then two more goes into the lowest mode, drive, and then sport again. There is a boost indicator when you press the red button over here. Look out for that. And there should be turn signal and other indicators on here for headlights and other things. There's a headlight just came on, and you can see the headlight indicator right there. And you can see also traction control is on. It is lit up right here on the display right there. You guys just took a look at the controls and the whole scooter here on the Navi XT5 Pro. Now the next thing to do is show you guys how to get your own. Let's throw it into the studio with Brad. We'll show you how to get an XT5 Pro for yourself. Let's do that. We're back in beautiful Studio B right now to talk a little bit about the Navi XT5 Pro that Navi was so gracious to send Supercar Street Racing. You saw everything this can do. This thing is absolutely awesome. It has a top speed of 31 miles per hour. I got it a little bit faster on hills though. It has a cool turbo button that lets you get that top speed. You just turn it on once, it'll take you right to that top speed. It has dampening arm suspension and disc brakes and 12-inch off-road tires. You can see right here the coupon price is $14.99. Not sure what it will be when the video drops. Check the link in the description and get yours. This thing will do up to 46.6 miles, but you can get more. There is an external battery available that will get you extra miles. It does support fast charging if you get their higher output charger, which is optional. It does have tubeless tires, which is also great. It'll support up to 330 pounds, and it has a triple layer brake security system, which also supports regen, which is great for your battery. It's got traction control and 4 intelligent riding modes, all app-based. As you saw, you can do everything from the app. You can set up your speed and your regen, your lights. It has the coolest lights on it also that are automatic. When the lights go on, you can set the lights to go on in the dark. They look very cool. Here's a picture of that right now on the screen. It's IPX6 waterproof rated. That's top tier quality and reliability. And of course, integrated LED lights as you see right here on the screen right now. Very cool product. Go ahead and look in the description and get yours. And thank you so much for over 240,000 subscribers. And we're gonna get out of here right now. We got more Navi scooters to test. Oh, hey guys. I didn't even see you there. So this is pretty cool, huh? Check out this brand new gate and this brand new fence that we just got installed here. Pretty awesome. I'm gonna show you guys and take you along for the ride. Let's go. Welcome back to Supercar Street Racing on a beautiful Monday morning, and we were saved from that big hurricane. It is not going to get us, and we have something new outside, which you guys probably already saw, and this is for that, and we are going to be looking at this and unboxing this product today on the channel. Stick with us, man. I hope you guys are having a great day. You previously saw outside that beautiful new addition to the Supercar Street Racing compound in the backyard. And what is in this box today is a controversial product. You get a lot of different opinions about this online, and it's really hard to figure out which reviews are good, which are not. And at this time, I was not ready to do wired lighting to the top of the fence post caps. So what I did right here and right now is we bought these Dynaming LED post lights that have decent reviews. This is a 6-pack. We have 4, and we will have 2 left over to put on our fence, which is kind of cool. And if I like them, I'm going to order 2 more. But as you can see right here in the package, they do come with these fence post adapters if you have a smaller fence. So there are 6 adapters on top. There are some drywall inserts and screws. And then we have these plastic lights from Dynaming. Let's get them all out here and on the Supercar Street Racing bed. There should be 6 in here. And basically, we're going to look at the instructions, but you should just be able to pull off the battery. It's like a removal tab, and then that's it. They are 3000K, which is leaning towards the warmer spectrum. 2700 would be your typical incandescent warm white bulb. And it says right here, it just charges all day and then lights up all night. So basically, you can replace the batteries. It has AA rechargeable battery. So basically, you remove the tab at the bottom to turn the light on for the first time. It says if it's 4 to 6 inches, fix the base on the post by drilling the screws for the hole and then put light body on the base. So basically, yes, these adapters are for 4 to 6 inch posts, and we have a 5-inch post. So it will probably not sit all the way around flush, but we're going to find out when we move outside and take a look at these Dynaming LED post lights in just a minute. So this is the outside of the Supercar Street Racing Studios, and you can see that I added nice lighting up there. That is the studio itself, and we're having trouble getting someone to be able to install a door on this guy, but I'm going to keep on trying. But as you can see right here, this past week, we got the new fence installed around the pool equipment and the air conditioning, and it's very exciting for a couple of reasons. One, it actually covers up the ugly pool equipment and it covers up the ugly AC system, but also it knocks the sound down quite a bit, and I can already tell a difference with the pool pump being on because you can barely hear it from outside here. Also gave me a nice place to put the grill. The grill just sits right up against the side of it right there. And we did get all this stuff installed last week, and it costs, I want to say, around, I don't know, $1,500, which is not bad. And now we have some nice LED solar fence posts to put on here, which should be awesome looking. So let's go grab those right now and take a look at how we have to install them on the fence. And if you take a look at any kind of fence like this, basically they come in different fence post sizes, and you just remove the cap right here. And the new LED fence post caps just go right in place of those. They started to glue these on, and I was like, do not glue them. And they said, oh, they'll come right off. But as you can see, it doesn't come right off. So we'll have to pry that one off. We only have 4. Unfortunately, there's no post over here. This is connected directly to the building there. So we will not be putting anything there, but that's okay. The main thing is the little door will be lit up, and over here it'll be lit up really nice. So let's grab those things right after my 9:30 meeting and take a look at them. All right, we are back outside in the Supercar Street Racing backyard, where it is absolutely beautiful today. And right in front of us right here, you can see we have these brand new solar fence post lights that we're going to be testing out. And I want to remind you guys that I did order these with the Asurion protection plan. Make sure when you buy anything like this, you have this plan, because these things will not last. They tend to say that they're waterproof, and they absolutely are not waterproof, and they won't last. But up here, all we have to do is remove this fence post cap here, and you can see the lights come with two different type of adapters. That one is way too big, but they provided this 5-inch, and you can either put a screw on either side. Now, do we want the screw facing this way or this way? It really doesn't matter. You're going to see it either way, but I think that way you won't see it when you're at the pool. And then you simply just take this light and you pull this tab out, just like this. You pull it out and it literally lets the battery touch, and it has a rechargeable AA battery right there. And now you can see that it has screws on the side that just go directly into that. So we put screws there, we put screws there, and that is the extent of what we need to do now. Okay, we are back up on the ladder here at the Supercar Street Racing compound. We have our solar fence post cap light right on top of the post there, where I'm opening these screws, and they gave us black and white screws, and actually silver, not black, not white. But the interesting thing is the silver screws are all really long. I guess it doesn't matter. The black ones, I guess, are designed to go through the sides, but that really is going to show. Let me take a look at the instructions. Always fighting the batteries and GoPros that don't last, but we did go get some silver screws for the sides because I think that will blend in better than the black ones. There's nothing black on the entire fence, so I don't really understand the use of black screws instead of silver. And they don't give you any short silver screws. So I got something similar to mount both the light to the adapter. So I'm going to go ahead and put first the screw there. I don't know if we need two, but I think one on each is fine. They're not going anywhere. So I'm going to go ahead and put the side one in. This is actually what holds it to the fence post. That is the only negative, is that you have to put a hole in your fence post. Okay, these posts don't have the, damn it. Well, I dropped the light. Maybe it don't work anymore. But this is going to be very difficult to get in. I may not be able to get this. All right, if the camera doesn't overheat, here's my plan. I'm gonna snip off this back part. If I can, without breaking everything. Of course, I broke it. I broke that part, so that's gonna have to go to the back now. It keeps cracking. I don't know if this is gonna work. I'm just snipping off this back so it'll fit. I don't know how long this is going to last. The camera keeps overheating, but I put some white silicone sealer there. And it still doesn't go all the way, and I cracked this side. It still doesn't go down all the way. Oh, I guess I didn't cut enough. Alright, whatever GoPros are almost unusual, they overheat no matter what. I did take that to the grinder and got it knocked down. And now I'm going to put a screw in it. But my camera's going to overheat again, just FYI, so you guys are probably not going to see any of this by the time I get the screw in. That's for the base, and of course. Alright, I got the camera in the shade. I'm just trying to record. I don't know if it's actually going to work or not. But we have our last one here to replace. Let's go ahead and get that done. Guys, we successfully completed our fence post solar cap project, as you can see right here and right now. And there are the new fence post caps all installed. We got 4 installed right here, which you saw most of that. And then if we walk right down here to our other fence posts, which is the gate, we got 1 installed there and 1 installed right there. We had to do some work on this cap. We had to trim the back of it because it's right up against the house. I did seal that up with silicone sealer though. And now I am in the cleanup process, and so I will be picking up all the tools and the ladder and moving the ladder to the back for a different project. Guys, we're back in the 4K production studio here at Supercar Street Racing, and you guys just saw that we got a fence installed, and it would be right here on my left, and that fence is around my pool equipment and my AC unit right here to the left of the Supercar Street Racing 4K production studio. And now we're taking a look at what we did on top of this fence, and the fence already cost about $1,500. We wanted to top it off with some nice solar LED fence posts. I did look pretty tough and pretty hard for some that had decent reviews, were actually warm white in color, and also that maybe would last. Now, a lot of these don't last at all, so you're pretty much going to need to buy an Asurion protection plan with it when you buy these lights. They are going to fail eventually. They last anywhere from 4 to 6 months to a year. These ones actually had decent reviews and said that they will stay lit up all night long. We're going to see that. It doesn't actually matter if it does. As long as they light till at least midnight or 1 a.m., I'm totally fine with that. So this is 6 solar post cap lights, and they are $49. And there is also a promotion if you buy something else. It says, let's see, it says save up to 3% on Dynaming solar lights. So this company is Dynaming is the name of it, or Dynaming, however you want to call it. As you can see here, it has a 4.4 star review on Amazon. Not bad. All the solar lights go from anywhere from like 4.4 down to 3 point something. Now you could go ahead and get low voltage 12 volt powered lights for your fence post caps. In that case, you probably would have had to run wire underneath, and I did not do that. You might still be able to add it and hide the wire, but at this point I'm going to go ahead and go with the solar because I've got a bunch of wired lights in the backyard already. So that is a look at the Dynaming 6-pack of solar fence post lights. And after this, when it gets dark outside, we're going to go take a look at these in the dark and see how it came out, and we'll let you guys know that in just a second. Lightning and thunder. Oh, that's epic. Look at this, guys. And tonight we are checking out the fence post lighting on the supercar street racing fence, and look at this. This is so perfect. I love these. Now I kind of want them on all of my fence posts, if not every other one. These are freaking great. So here you go, guys. This is the conclusion of our fence post project, and they came out so awesome. And we put 2 over here on the other side, right there. Check that out, guys. If nothing else, we're going to get these on every other fence post in the supercar street racing compound. And we are just having the best night in Florida with the lightning and thunder. And as always, we appreciate you guys hanging out with us on the channel. Check that out. So epic. And we'll see you guys next time. Thank you for joining us on Supercar Street Racing. We love you. Cheers. Say hi. Let's see if this thing will start. This thing is not staying. Say hi. Let's see if this thing will start. This thing is not staying.
Got him! Sick, boy.
Dude, we ran a whole battery out. That says that's level, but that looks horrible. How is that level? Hey guys, welcome back to the channel. Supercar Street Racing here with another project going on in the house. It seems like it's endless, But today we are starting on 5.1 surround sound for the bedroom. So in the bedroom now, we have in-ceiling speakers, but these are for the whole home audio. So what we are doing is we are going to be converting these existing speakers, particularly this front one, will become the center channel for the new setup. I did order a 4K Amazon Fire TV, and I'm waiting for that to be shipped on Tuesday. But meanwhile, we have a lot of work to be done in this room to get this ready for in-ceiling 5.1 surround sound. You can see here in the center of the wall, I have marked the center. That is where maybe the TV will be mounted, depending on how big it is. It's a 65 inch, so it's rather big. This is only a 42, so you can see it's going to be quite a bit bigger. But that will be the center, and then I'm not sure if it's going to have to go higher, but my amplifier is going down here. My Pioneer 5.1 receiver will be going on this guy here. So it has to be high enough to clear both this dresser and the Pioneer 5.1 receiver, so another maybe 5 or 6 inches above here, maybe 5 inches. Let's take a look at that. So the receiver measures out at 6.5. So we need 6.5 above the dresser in order to accommodate the receiver. That is all that's going on top of this dresser, so we'll make it look really nice and clean it up. It is getting old, but I might repaint the top white on it. It's got the distress, which I and my ex did. We distressed this guy from IKEA. So anyway, yeah, so that's the center of the wall. That's where the mount will-ish go. And then I'll either have to move it up or down from there, depending on where the top and the bottom of the TV reach. We won't know until we get the mounts. Here we measure from where the TV hangs on the mount to the bottom of the TV, and we will know where the bottom of the TV will land compared to that. Now moving on to the speaker installation, you can see here we've got some 6.5 in-ceiling speakers. Those will remain, and they also will remain connected to the whole home audio. And my plan is that if we're using the whole home audio, we switch these guys off completely, or on, and then if we're using 5.1 sound, we switch them off with the switch that is with the home audio system over there. Now, the next thing I have to do is, I have a couple of steps to do here. First thing I have to do is figure out where my new they're actually going to be 8-inch in-ceiling speakers like I have. I'll show you guys real quick. So these are 6.5s, and they've been in my room for quite a long time. But they are going to be 8-inch two-way in-ceiling speakers on the sides here. So that will be the front left and the front right will be 8-inch. The center will remain the 6.5-inch old one for now, and eventually it can be replaced. That rear one is not going to be used for surround sound, but we are putting 2 more 8-inch here and there. When I did my home theater room originally, I made a huge mistake. I tried to wing it and drill a hole without checking, and I actually ran into a stud. So today, I will be getting in the attic with my template for the surround sound speakers. I will go into the corner, which is very difficult to reach. I will come out about 2 inches from the wall, 2 inches from each wall, if I can even get in there. I'll be literally crawling on my belly, and I will poke a hole. I'll put the template down, the speaker template down, and I'll poke a hole in the center of where it's going to go. I'll match that over here as closely as possible, so I'll just, go out 1.5 inches or 2, and I will poke the other hole, and then up here I will do the same thing. As close as I can get to that corner, and as close as I can get to that corner, I will poke the holes. That will also allow the speaker mounting brackets to swing open and grip the drywall. Because don't forget, there has to be a little bit of drywall around the edge of the speaker in order for that little clamp to swing out and grip the drywall. At least on 2 sides. You can get away with 2, but you really need all 3. So I have a task in front of me because it's 90 degrees outside. I want to get up in the attic as quickly as possible. But the first step here is going to be cleaning this mess out, because this has had stuff under it for years, and all that stuff needs to come out and it needs to be clean. So I'm going to go work on that now. Taking a look at the existing wall, we're going to be mounting the TV up here on this TV mount, and then we're going to be adding this wall plate here. It's got power, HDMI, Cat 6, and even USB for 5 volts if we need it for something like LED strips. Then we're going to get our existing power from down here, and we're going to feed off of that. But first, right to the left of that, we're going to have our 6.1 surround sound HDMI wall plate. To the left of that, we're going to put the new power in, which we're going to tie the TV into. And the subwoofer jack will go over here. Alright guys, I just did the worst job ever. I cleaned underneath this dresser and I cleaned all the baseboards and the floor. And from now on, I will make sure I tell the housekeeper to get underneath this dresser because I'm not going to be storing anything under there. I was prohibiting her from cleaning under it, so there's some dust bunnies under there. And the next awful step is, well, there's two awful things. I got to get up there and drill through the cap to get my wires down through here. So I'm going to come off maybe 4 or 5 inches from where that speaker is and drill through the cap. And these wires will run right down the wall here on this side of the baseboard, which I have to find now. So what we do is we get our stud finder out. Now we know that there's a stud there, so likely 24 inches. Let's see. So we got our stud finder on stud scan. All right, there's the center. So actually this is perfect. The electrical is on the left side of the stud, which is unusual. That's actually really good because we need power up here and we're going to take it from that electrical receptacle right there. So let's find the next stud. Next stud is right there, so I'm going to grab some tape and mark it, and I'll be right back. Okay guys, so here is the next stud from the stud over there, and we don't have our measuring tape. Oh yes we do. Okay, so let's see how far that appears to be. Let's see if it's 24. So let's get our tape out. Yep, looks like that's 24 on center if you look at that, because the stud falls on this side of the electrical outlet, it appears. So now we know when we're doing our electrical and our audio wires that are going to be coming from the attic. Our attic is going to supply our audio wires down through the cap. We need to basically take it down in the center of the wall here. So if we line up with this speaker up top, we should be fine, because if you look up here, this is the center of the wall. And if we go straight down here, we can put our wires right up through the cap there if my battery works on my drill. I've been having issues with it. I need to really just get a new battery. But yeah, so that's my plan. I'm gonna line up the hole in the cap with that speaker. So I'm gonna drill through right there. Now remember, this is an interior wall, so there's no fire breaks. So I should be able to come straight down this wall with our speaker wires, put a box in right here, and then be able to take the speaker wires out from there and up to the receiver, which sits in the center here. Now let's take a look inside that receptacle and make sure that that is the actual, that the stud is on the right side of it. Taking a look at the wall now, you can see the speaker wires running from the wall plate up the inside of the wall and through the cap on top to the attic. Then we've got power running from the new receptacle up to the TV here. And then we got our subwoofer running behind the wall from the wall plate that we just added. All right guys, taking a look at the receptacle here is good news. I pulled the receptacle out and you can see that the wire is on the right side of the box. And so, actually it's on both sides, but I do believe that it comes, that the stud is on the right. case in point, I can kind of see it in the wall, but we put our stud finder. It says that's the edge, and that's the center. And that looks to be on the right side. If you're facing the wall, it's on this side, and you can see an indentation in the wall. Boy, this wall needs to be repainted, so I think that's going to happen too. So what we're going to do now is drill through this side of the box and just verify that we can get our wire through there, and then we will pull our wire up to where our TV is going to be as soon as we know that we can put the TV there. Alright guys, we got the trusty orange screwdriver here that I always use for everything, and we want to kind of get that drilled towards the top because we're going to try to push the wire up there and fish it, and if we can't get the wire then we have a bigger problem. So yeah, we need to figure out, but at the same time there is also a wire coming out of here at the top. So yeah, we got to be careful we don't drill through any wires that are stapled. I need to take another look at this because we may have to put a receptacle down here first and then go up, and I think that's what we're going to end up doing because I don't think I'll be able to get that. I don't think I'll be able to get that wire up there. I mean, I could try, but so basically what you do is just on an angle, you know, as close as you can. This drill's pretty tough. However, we might not be able to get the wire next to that right there. And then have to go deeper. It's basically through. So I broke the box, but that's okay. Alright, so I confirmed there is no stud on this side, so we're good in that. Now, I think what we'll do is go that way. We'll put another box in there, that way I have more power in here anyway, and then we'll go up from there. Because once I have the hole cut, then it's no big deal to actually go straight up for power. So I think I'm gonna do another box like right here somewhere, and then go straight up for power, and then also I can get my speaker wires there as well. So one lesson I learned pretty quickly doing these boxes is that they can't be too close together, because when you start cutting the drywall, you will actually, the drywall will collapse. It doesn't have enough strength to handle, oh, nasty roach, dead roach. It doesn't have enough strength to handle being so close together, and all the stress you put on cutting, it'll actually collapse. So we want to make sure we're a good distance away. And so I think we measure from the bottom of the floor, and remember we have a hot electrical outlet here, even though it has electrical tape around it. The center of the box is sitting at 12 inches from the baseboard. So I think if we come over here, center of the TV is supposed to be there. Let's go, so the stud is right here. So we want to split the difference between that and the stud. So the stud will be 24 from this side. Yep. So let's go 8. Let's go over more. Here's a look at the front left, the front right, and the center. And check out where the wires run. So they run up through the wall and up to the speakers through the center cap. Here's the rear surround right and rear surround left. Same with the wires. They run through the attic from the wall plate up through the cap. Okay guys, we got the level out to try to get our boxes right. So they actually make a low voltage ring that you can just put where you have speaker wires and HDMI or anything like that that doesn't have high voltage in it, or more than, you know, regular low voltage. So you don't have to have a full box. I think they have those at Lowe's. I'm gonna run over to Lowe's and Home Depot after work and check. So we'll need a box wherever there's gonna be electrical, and that's gonna be right here. Now the reason we just didn't pull off of this one and go straight up, it's super hard to fish the wire through that way. And you can see right here, all we have to do is, now that's it. I mean, we'll pretty much tie into these two here, these two, this neutral and this hot here, and then come through our box here, and we are pretty much ready to go on this guy. So we need to get two receptacles, one for here, one for up there. A new work box, and hopefully they have the audio ring for this. If not, I'll have to order it online. But yeah, we're going to be ready to go here momentarily. Now it's cleanup time. Little update here. Some decisions were made, and I decided that I would order the correct wall plate for these guys, and we are shockingly close to the receptacle on the other side of the wall here. So close that I don't think I can get a triple gang this way. So what I decided was we are going to put electrical here, triple gang here for 5.1, actually 6.1 plus HDMI. That will run from the receiver to here for speaker wire and HDMI, from here up to there for HDMI, from here up to the attic for speaker wires, meaning I have to drill the cap still up there and lay out the surround sound speakers, and it is 93 out, so I'm not getting in that attic until first thing in the morning. Hopefully my drill doesn't die. My battery and my drill's been giving me problems, and my manual drill, I don't have the chuck for it. So that's where we are. I went ahead and pulled the electrical wire for this guy, and it has to go through the new box that I have to pick up at Home Depot. I ordered all the supplies. I ordered the 5.1 speaker plate for here. I ordered a power and HDMI and Ethernet and TV cable and USB charger for up there. It's really cool. It's a 2-gang and it's got all those things in it. So I'm stoked about that because that can actually power, like the USB part can power things like LED strip behind the TV or anything else that, like any 5-volt USB devices up there will work as well. So that's kind of cool. Plus, if I ever want to run wired Ethernet to the television, I can run it up through that box right there now. Yeah, so I think this is going to work out better. I think this wire is going to be just long enough once I pop it in the back of this outlet to make it to this guy. Then from this guy, we're going straight up the wall or straight down the wall to feed our electrical up there. So I don't know where that electrical box goes yet. That's the only problem. We have to get the wall mount in, at least the wall mount kind of close to where it's going to be first, so that we know where to cut our hole. And so yeah, that's where we are right now, and I will let you guys know when we are going to do something else to this. Alright guys, probably the worst experience of my entire life and the closest I've been to death. I got up in that attic like an idiot, and it is 95 degrees outside, and I thought I could get this done very quickly and get out, but I felt to a point where I probably would pass out, and I felt lightheaded. Now, I was able to get up there and make the pilot holes, and it does look like it's back a little bit. That's literally as far as I can go without hitting the stud. So if you can see, that hole is going to be the front right, and I think we're going to have to move this one over a little bit. Let's see, so that one is about 4 inches from the wall. Yeah, this one's gonna have to be moved over to the right a little bit, which is fine. I don't think there's anything up there. And then that's the rear one right there, which I lost my screwdriver, so I ended up using a drill bit. If you put the speaker template hole right in the center of that, you won't hit anything. And likewise, there is the hole right there for this guy. And I did all this by eye up there. I just kind of I guessed it. But actually that's got to move over because the trim's in the way. So maybe that's got to come over like another probably inch to the right, or from the, it's got to move an inch away from the trim because I didn't take into account that there was trim here. Same with this one. This one might be okay though. I'll have to see when I get it up there. That's probably about the same place I need to, let's see. Yeah, this one's a little bit further over. I'm gonna measure this one and then make this one the same. So yeah, that's what just happened, and I almost passed out up there, so never again will I do that. Okay guys, just a little recap of what all we did today. In the first part of this video, we planned out our speaker system, 2 8-inch rears, 2 8-inch fronts for left and right, and the 6.5-inch for the center channel that was already there. We got our TV hole marked out, kind of. Next thing we need to do is measure the actual TV height and get that so it is above the dresser. We found the stud here so that we know we're going to drop our speaker wires down the cap through this hole, and then we're going to feed power and HDMI up and put a 2-gang box in. And I did get my delivery from I went and picked up the stuff we needed from Home Depot. So this is going to go most likely here. Can't do it yet though because we need to feed this wire from the top box down to here. It'll be easier to fish it from the top to the bottom. So we got to do that after we figure out where our hole is going to be for our double. This is an extra single because I always need those and I don't have any. And then here is our double for up here. This is going to go in the space on the wall mount, there's a space between where you bolt it. There's two places where you can bolt it, top and bottom. Has a big, big bar on the top and the bottom where you bolt it. This will go right between the bolt, like the hole between the top and the bottom bolts. So we just got to figure out where to put that. We know we can't put it here because there's a stud, so it'll be over here on this side. The inputs to the TV are also on this side, and HDMI will come out on this side as well. And I ordered a 5.1, it's actually a 7.1 triple gang wall plate. We're going to extend this guy out to a triple. I ordered the triple gang bracket, the low voltage, so it doesn't have a box, it's just a frame. And I ordered a double gang. It's got power, USB, and HDMI, network, and cable, all in a double gang. That's going to go right here. And it charges USB, so it's a 5-volt USB plug. Pretty cool. And that is what we are doing. Also we got our receptacle for that guy down there. And we got our wall plate for that guy as well. The only thing that I'm not doing is banana plugs. Every time I do banana plugs, I get frustrated, and they're kind of pointless, really, honestly, because the ones that I bought were so cheap that they just caused me frustration. So we're just going to do wires. Now, the other thing we're going to do to make this guy network ready, because it doesn't have Wi-Fi, I have a adapter that adapts. It's a line adapter, so it adapts power line to Ethernet. So we've already got one right there, and it is on. I think I have a few more of these in my closet, so I'm going to connect one to power back here and power, and then put network to the back of that receiver so we can control it from the phone if we need to. And guys, that's going to do it for today, and we will see you on part 2. Hey, welcome back to the channel, guys. We're out here in Studio A today, and I want to show you something really exciting for parents, teachers, and creators who want to bring children's stories to life. Now, this is Read Kids. It's on the screen right here, and it's a platform that turns simple story ideas into beautiful picture books and fully animated videos. Now, what makes Read Kids special is how easy it is to go from an idea in your head to something that kids can actually read and watch. You don't need to be an illustrator, an animator, or a video editor. Everything happens right inside the platform. Now let's start with the core idea. With Read Kids, you can create a children's story simply by entering a prompt. Now this can be a short idea like a brave dinosaur who learns to share, a bedtime story about a magical forest, or even an educational story that helps kids learn letters, numbers, or life lessons. Now once you enter the idea, Read Kids can build the story structure for you, including the age-appropriate language and pacing. Now here's where it gets really powerful. From this single story, Read Kids lets you generate a picture book. Each page will contain colorful illustrations that match the tone of the story and are designed specifically for kids. The characters stay consistent, the art style feels cohesive, and the visuals actually support the storytelling instead of just distracting from it. Now, Read Kids doesn't just stop at a picture book. With one click, you can turn that same story into an animated video, and I'm going to show you that. This is the standout feature. The illustrations come to life with motions, transitions, and animations that feel engaging for your young viewers. Characters move, scenes change smoothly, and the story feels like a short cartoon rather than a static slideshow. Now, the animation feature is especially useful for parents who want screen time to be meaningful, teachers who want engaging classroom content, and creators who want to publish kids content on platforms like YouTube. Instead of spending weeks animating, Real Kids does the heavy lifting for you. Now, another great feature is narration. Read Kids can generate voiced narration that reads the story out loud. That makes it perfect for early readers or bedtime routines as well. Kids can follow along with the text on the screen while listening to the story, and that helps build confidence and comprehension. You can also customize their experience. If you want to tweak the story, adjust the pacing, or regenerate images, you can do that before exporting. The platform is flexible enough to let you refine things, but simple enough that you're never overwhelmed. Now, once your picture book or animated video is ready, you can export it and use use it however you want. You can read it on a tablet, share it with your family, use it in a classroom, or upload the animated version online. One story, multiple formats, created in minutes instead of days or weeks. Now, what I really like about Read Kids is that it encourages creativity without requiring special skills. Kids' stories should be fun to make, and this platform makes them feel playful, fun, and accessible. Now, if you ever wanted to create a children's book, a bedtime story, or an animated kids video, but you don't have the This is huge. Literally. That's gonna leave a mark.
That's blood.
Let's go, let's go, let's go. This huge box is something amazing for the Supercar Street Racing channel, and we have been trying to order this for a while, and now, boom, how do you like that? We have this amazing upgrade for the channel. That way all 10 people who watch the videos can be upgraded. No, for real though, this is a huge upgrade for the channel, guys. I have been wanting to get this for a while. We got the official SCSR scissors out so that we can open up this incredible, huge box on the channel today. No joke, this is big. Suspense is killing me, guys. This is probably one of the biggest upgrades for the channel yet. The only thing that I haven't bought yet that I really want to get that is coming is a camera. And that will be in the next month or so. Guys, I'm hyped for this. Half the box is empty. Where's my other half of my... I got gypped. And inside of this box is another box. And probably inside of that box yet another box. Hopefully this is actually recording. I got this SD card off of Ali and it immediately said, oh, you can't do everything you want to do with this SD card. But I did play back the video and it seemed fine, but if this doesn't work, I am going to be one upset individual. Ooh. Alright, well, those scissors are sharp. I just cut my finger hard. Not good. I just sliced myself open. So, lesson learned, don't grab a scissor. That was quite a little slice. That's gonna leave a mark. Just thinking how the scissors weren't sharp and they sliced my finger wide open. Not good. All right, so inside of this box, trying to keep my finger from bleeding all over the place, but inside this box here, I know, it's a lot of drama. I look like I opened the bottom of the box. I don't know. Let's see. Look at that bag, guys. I am hyped. I probably need to get my finger taken care of real quick. I'll be right back. All right, those scissors took care of my finger pretty good. I went ahead and washed that off, but yeah, I didn't think those things were that sharp, but I just literally pushed on the blade and it took a chunk out of my finger there, but that's okay, guys. I am not discouraged because no one can ruin this. And inside of this box, I don't want to bleed all over this stuff either, so I may need to get a Band-Aid. Yeah, we're gonna go get a Band-Aid real quick and we'll be right back. All right, so you can still see some blood there, but hey, I'm not gonna bleed blood all over my brand new light kit. But yeah, this is my new lighting kit for the channel, and you guys can see right here and right now inside of this nice canvas bag what should be a set of lights for the channel. And right there we have a couple of power supplies, guys. Get hyped for power supply and power cords that go with the power supplies right there. So these guys actually have good reviews. They are RGB LED photography / videography lights, and inside of this you can see one right there coming out of the packaging, so fly, looking amazing. And looks like they have 2 pockets here for them. So there's one pocket on each side where the actual light slides into right here. And then we got a completely empty 2 bags because those were where the power supply were. And then we should have 2 tripods. It looks like we have 1 and 2 tripod assemblies right here. And what a nice bag this is, guys. So cool to have something for the channel decent. And this tripod slides right out of this unit like this. And the battery on the GoPro has been used now for 5 minutes and it's at 81%. So welcome to my life. GoPro, dead battery and overheat constantly. That's your life if you use a GoPro. No joke. Use the phone? Nope. GoPro? Yep. And inside of this box, guys, look what, we had 2 boxes right there. Both of them housed a nice tripod for each light. And then inside of the light right here, inside of the bag right here, we have the actual light. Now I'm not seeing any kind of instructions, but I haven't really looked. Don't see any kind of instructions on that, so I'm just gonna keep on going. And maybe they will pop up at some point. But is my finger bleeding? Yes, it is, all over the place. And there is 1 light outside of the kit. These guys right here are now scary to me, so I'm being careful. That was kind of a dumb move on my behalf, but I've done some dumb things in my life, so you know, wouldn't be the first time, brother. And that's a good look at unboxing and unplasticking this light. That finger really is trying to bleed a little bit, and I know I'm being drama filled, but I just don't want to get blood all over these brand new lights. And inside here we have the nice K80X lighting right here and right now, and you can see looks like there's a spot for a battery right there, I guess. Not real sure. It didn't come with one, but I don't know what. I guess this is a slot for 2 batteries. Not sure. I'm gonna investigate this a little bit more. Those sharp cuts though. So this manual does say use the Pixel LCS app, so I'm gonna go ahead and see if I can find it. Pixel, I haven't even powered these on. LCS. All right, there's the Pixel LCS app. We're gonna go ahead and download that now. You have to buy batteries for it, that's fine. I didn't expect it to come with batteries, I don't care. The point was for you guys to see if it actually had batteries or not, and is my finger still bleeding? All right, so that's the LCS app. So we have not even powered these guys on yet. So I think the next step is to go ahead and get these guys set up. This is going into the fire, guys, let's go. Oh, there's blood on my floor. There is blood on that floor. All right, blood and all, we are back in full effect on Supercar Street Racing, and we have our lights set up left to right style here. They do have barn doors, and you can see right here and right now, when you make an adjustment to the back controls, it does affect both lights, which is pretty cool. These things are like joined. Very cool. This is 45% brightness. You guys can already see how much a difference this makes on a production. Like, I have nothing set up here except my Echo Show 15, and look at the nice stage we have here set up. I'm gonna need to grab my tripod real quick so I can get you guys on a tripod and we can go in front and do a little presentation. All right, I was able to open the app and add the devices to the app, no problem. And yeah, look, it says devices added, and they are right there now. So I don't know how to use the app yet. I don't know if I will use it, but there is the K80 lights. Definitely working in the app, even though some people said the app does not work with the lights. I beg to differ. The app is right there, and if you hit power, one light went off and two lights went off, so it does work. Guys, we are back in the Supercar Street Racing. Wonderful compound here, as you can see. Hurt finger and all, bleeding all over the place. There's blood on the floor, and who cares, because today the channel got a serious upgrade, and we have these wonderful lights now for productions, and it's so intimidating to actually do production with lighting. If you've never been in front of lights, these are very bright. This is 30% actually, so you can imagine what this would be like on full blast. Perfect for night shots, I would think. And right here in my hand, I do have the carrying case that came with the light, so you guys can get a good look at this. Now inside of this, there's two nice pockets right here for the lights to go into. They come off the tripods and they slide right into here and here. And then the actual tripods themselves can slide right into the bottom of this. And as you can see right here, right now, we have the Supercar Street Racing channel called up right here, if we can ever get it to work. And of course, it does not want to work for us, but this is our beautiful Echo Show 15. But yeah, so I just wanted something for you guys to look at while I was presenting with the new lights. And this is what they look like, guys. I mean, this is going to be huge for us. The only other thing we have to figure out now is getting a good camera. We're on the GoPro now. The GoPro is set to 5.3K. We usually downsample that or down-res that to 4K and get it to you guys on YouTube that way. But we're looking at a really good camera, a Canon R5C, which shoots in 8K, no problem. And this is just the start of what I wanted to show you with these guys. We'll take off the camera off the tripod now and see if we can show you guys some more stuff with the actual lights. All right, we're right behind one of these lights now. As you can see, we have one light lighting up the other, and it is incredibly bright. So I'm gonna go ahead and crank down the brightness a little bit. And also, there is a bit of a glare on it because it's only lit from one side, but that might be better. But as you can see right here, right now, here are the controls on the back of the lights. We have two slots here for lithium-ion batteries right there, which we have to order. It uses Sony lithium-ion batteries, so we need to order 4 of those. And then, of course, your controls are right here. You can see we are at 3000K, and to adjust the 3000K, you just go to the mode where you see the color temperature, and then you move, that's the brightness, so you go like this. You hit this multi-function button, and then as you raise it, the color temperature does raise. You can see that clearly on the other light. 2600K is more towards yellow. 2900 is warm white, which is where I want to be for what I'm shooting today. And then of course these guys also do RGB, so they have plenty of RGB settings as well that I haven't even gotten into yet. We're going to look into that now. So in this mode here, you can actually set the individual RGB channels, so you can go up with red, and you can see that the red is increasing. If you hit the multi-function button here, it goes into green. You can add green. If you hit it one more time, it goes into blue. And in that case, you can add more blue, and that's how that part works. We're in the flash mode now, and then now we're back into the regular photography mode of the light. Haven't gotten any deeper into that yet, but I do love how these guys are on the same channel so that when you do something to one light, the other light responds in the same manner as the first light, which is very cool. Okay, a little deeper dive into what is on the front of the display here. The channel is in the upper left. You can see it right there. It may not focus directly on it. And also, I think there's some peel satisfaction still on that. The group is A, B, C, D, E, F for a group of lighting. The brightness is there at 41% right now, 0 to 100%. And the DC mode is right there with the plug, and you can see right here and right now it says Bluetooth, and then the color gamut would be on the left, but right now it's color temperature. If you have it in a different mode, it would show you the color gamut and the saturation, but right now it is set on 2900K for the color temperature. And then we went to the other mode. You can individually adjust the R, G, and the B of the lighting. All right, guys, so this is a good look at how it looks with the RGB turned on. And right now we are a nice hue of blue, looking like a bunch of Smurfs right now for you guys, but this is how the RGB lighting effects work on this. It's pretty bright still, like it's literally hurting my eyes right now. I can imagine that these guys are so good at night when you don't have any light, or in the dark garage where we're always working. This is gonna be awesome. That's blood. All right, a closer look at the actual tripod for you guys as well, and the barn doors. As you can see right here and right now, this is the back of the unit, and the guy just kind of drops right on here and tightens up with this. You have the normal tripod here that you would get with any kind of other tripod. It looks exactly the same, performs exactly the same, has some height adjustments here, and then the top is the clamp for the actual unit. And we are lit up by the other light, guys. Get hype on the lighting. This is lighting up the other tripod so you guys can get a good look at it. And then the barn doors are simply right here and right now if we spin this guy around. This is a good look at the front, and the barn doors just do open and close like so. And there is a plastic diffuser in there. And this thing tightens up just like that, and that is how it looked coming from the shipping. So to pack it back up, you loosen up this bolt right here and then place it right back into its place right here. There's one for one light, one for the other light right there, and then the tripods go right there. And then here's a look at the light from the front. I want you guys to see that before we go have some fun. Let's go! And we have the light successfully packed back into the carrying bag, and you can see right here the way you do it is you put one light head right there, one light head right there. The tripods go in the center here, and I put the power supplies in this zippable bag right here. Then the whole thing just shuts and closes like this. Might be hard with one hand, but it will, in fact, close. Yep, it's going to be really difficult doing this with one hand. I'm trying my best. And yeah, not going to be able to do it one hand. Let me get that zipped up. I'll show you guys. All right, this guy is all packaged up and ready. Let's see how much it weighs. I would say maybe 15 pounds max. It's very light, super easy to transport. And as we go here into the Supercar Street Racing closet, it will sit just like that, where the tripods sit right behind it, and that will be in storage there. Just like we planned for the closet here, it is perfect. And actually, we could move that to the back and put the tripods in the front, and it'll fit kind of better. We don't need this light anymore, so we're gonna have to retire that or put it in the studio. But let's take it to Supercar Street Racing Studios with Brad and look at this on Amazon. Guys, we're back once again in the Supercar Street Racing Studio. I'm Brad, and I'm so glad you're with us here today to take a look at these lights that we got for the channel. So let's get going by checking out the actual listing here on Amazon. Now, these are the Pixel K80 photography lights. You can see they have a 4.6 star rating there, so not bad at all. They are 2600K to 10,000K adjustable for the warm to cool lighting on them, and also they do RGB as well. You saw that in the video. You can adjust the individual R, G, and B channels, and when they are working, they are actually locked together, so when you make a change on one, it is changing it on the other one as well. They are $297 right now. I just purchased them. They are not given to me. I am not sponsored by Pixel, but you can see they have 4.6 stars here, and not bad. They do come with 2 power supplies, 2 tripods, a nice bag, and then the 2 lights, and they do not come with batteries. I wanted to make sure that you guys saw that. They do not come with batteries. And the batteries were up when we first started broadcasting here, and you can see that they are an added expense. You can get 4 batteries and a charger for $139 right here on Amazon. I'm going to put a link in the description to these. The app does work. Some people said it doesn't. It actually does work. I'm going to put a link in the description to both the light kit and the battery kit. And please, when you guys are buying anything off of Amazon, it doesn't matter what you buy. Even if you buy something different than what is in the actual link, if you could please click on our link, I would be grateful. We get a little bit of money from any time someone buys from my affiliate links, even if it's not what I'm featured. Amazon understands and still gives me a little bit of tiny bit of money to keep the channel going here. And as you can see, it's not cheap to run the channel. We lose probably about $300 or $400 a month on the channel, but anything you can do would be great. And I'm gonna leave links. Like I said, go ahead and click and subscribe and like the video, guys, and we will see you next time on Supercar Street Racing. I'm peace out. All right, we're out here at Island Bar and Waterfront Grill, having some drinks, enjoying the view down in Cocoa Beach, and you guys all wish you were here with us. Supercar Street Racing here. It is Tuesday. Beautiful day here in Florida, and right now we are working on the joining, upgrading the OS from 5 to 6 on this. So what we did basically is we got the update from Join. We extracted that update to a USB stick. So we unzipped it to a USB stick in the root directory. Now I'm going to turn the camera around. So here is my Join Android head unit. And basically it is extracting right now from the file that it copied off of my USB stick there. So I've got the USB stick plugged directly into the USB extension cable rather than chancing it on my USB hub. Now, this is upgrading Android to 6.01, I believe. And I have heard horror stories about this upgrade. I did back up the whole entire device with titanium backup. So hopefully, if anything goes wrong, I don't have to reinstall all my apps, but you can see here the update is going. Now, as many of you know, this was going to go into my SL65 AMG. And now it is going to go into my new car. And what is going to happen is that the OBD2 adapter, the ELM327, is going to connect to my vehicle, and we are going to have real-time monitoring of my car as we move. Now, again, this is the was the Join 5.1.1 Intel device. I think it's JYUL135N2, but I will double check that and put it on the screen for you. And I bought this about 9 months ago. for around $280. They do have a newer unit out, however this one is still available. So once this upgrade is done, I will show you this unit again. So it just showed the little Android guy again, and it said erasing. Now we come back and we have Android 6.0M. And we're about to see if mine breaks completely or if it actually boots up. Now, I heard there was a bug here where it will try to optimize the files, and when it does, there is a timer built into the Sophia app where if it doesn't start the Sophia, it will reboot. So that could be a big problem because it will never finish the app. So it tries to optimize all the applications because it leaves them, and then it can't do that in time, so it reboots and it just gets caught in the loop. So we will see here shortly. Now it said, please remove SD card or USB storage. System will reboot. Apparently it did. Oh yeah, you like my power supply here? It's just a battery charger. I don't have a 12-volt power supply. So the system says it's rebooting. Now it says it's on Android 6. It is booting up. See how much I lost. It's not a question of did I lose everything, but how much of everything did I lose? So this is booting Android now. I'll tell you right away if I lost everything. If that's the case, I will reinstall Titanium Backup. Oh, by the way, my backup did lock up the device, and I don't know how far it got before it did, so I may have some reinstalling to do. So this thing is still booting. Now, here's where it might get caught in a boot loop. When it tries to optimize the applications, it might time out and keep rebooting, and I don't know what happens after that point. Okay, the device came back up, asked me some questions about Google, and now it is on this screen. Welcome, make yourself at home. Press OK. Kind of want to plug my mouse back in. I'm going to do that real quick. I'll be right back. Okay, my mouse is now plugged in, and here's the new desktop. So everything that person said that would happen did not happen. So I don't know if I have any of my apps though. Let's see. Let's see. It looks like I might not have my apps. I think it wiped them. Let's see. I believe it wiped everything. It did. It wiped all my apps. So I'm going to reinstall Titanium Backup and see how much I have to do, because I spent a long time on this device. Okay, so yes, the upgrade did wipe out all my apps. Secondly, I lost root access. You will see how to get root access in the description of this video. Some nice gentleman on the Join forums has figured that out. Once you have root access, then you can grant root to Titanium Backup, and it is now restoring the apps that are missing. So there's a little bit of quirks with 6.0 Android on this Join unit. However, I think this is worth the update. I'm excited about this. So all my files are restoring now, and when they're done, I will restart the video. Welcome back, everybody. This is Supercar Street Racing. If you are new here, welcome. And if you're a long-time watcher, I really appreciate you guys coming back and watching the videos. And today, Loxo wanted to know if we wanted to take a look at this smart video door lock. Now, I have used quite a few of these in the past. Now, I'm excited to see if we can get this thing installed over at Rich's house. I tried to put a lock on his door one other time, and I don't know if it was the lock or his door, but there was a discrepancy in the size of his actual door lock. So I'm looking forward to this one right here. We're gonna get this thing unboxed today, take a look at it and test it. Let's get going. Today we're out in beautiful Studio A at Supercar Street Racing. This is our main editing facility and I built it myself not too long ago, and there's some interesting videos of that if you're interested to see how I built this whole entire thing. I did almost everything myself. But what we're working with today is this LOXO 3-in-1 security lock. Now what this is a video doorbell lock, and it is awesome. It has multiple different ways for you to be able to enter. You can actually use a keypad on the front of it. You can use the app, you can use voice control, or you can use a manual key. It comes with that as well, just in case something happens with the battery. And yes, you can have multiple people registered in it to do biometric fingerprint entry. And this is it up on the screen right here. You can see how cool looking it is. And this thing is actually rechargeable. So all you do is take the battery out and put it on a USB Type-C charger, and it will charge in a short amount of time. It does have motion sensors built in it as well, so it can warn you if someone comes up to your door. And the camera resolution is 2K. There's also 36 cool different ringtones for you to use. It also does two-way audio. You can actually talk back and forth to people who are standing at your door when you're not there or when you're home. And it has built-in Wi-Fi, of course, so all you have to do is join it to your home Wi-Fi, and that's how you communicate back and forth with the LOXO. Now, LOXO says this thing is weather resistant for long life. I do have another smart lock on the door of the studio that is peeling. The outside of it is actually peeling off. It's like a coating on there. I'm hoping this guy is a better performer than that one. The battery inside this thing is 10,000 milliamp hours. That should last quite a long time. Now it does actually use dual monitoring infrared and radar sensors for real-time monitoring. There's a look at the biometrics. It uses AI self-learning and can identify you in 0.3 of a second. It says it fits most wooden doors. There are measurements online if you want to hop on there and see if the LOXO actually will fit your door. I tried to put one lock on Rich's door one time and it would not fit, so I'm curious whether this one is the correct size for his door or we're gonna have to get it modified. All right, that's a quick overview of the LOXO 3-in-1 smart lock. Now all we need to do is throw it inside the Studio B. Let's get this thing unboxed right now. Guys, right here in front of us is the LOXO 3-in-1 video smart lock. LOXO did reach out to us and ask if we wanted to take a look at this, and of course I did. And my plan is to install this on Rich's front door if it fits. I see no reason why it should not. This is the AL501 Smart Life Security at your fingertips. This thing has about 6 ways to open your door, and you can see right here it is also a video doorbell. It does touch unlocking as well. You can unlock it with the app, and there's not much on the front of the box, but on the back you do see all of the cool features that it can do. It has built-in Wi-Fi, it has auto lock, a privacy mode, two-way talking, a 10,000 milliamp hour battery, anti-peeping on the password. It supports 2.4 gig only, remember that. It's IPS65 waterproof. It can be remote controlled with the app. It tells you when the battery is low. It has a door lock with a chime and an emergency power supply. You can see up here how the whole thing about how it protects you and your family with comprehensive security monitoring. And that is all that is on the outside. Let's go ahead and get this guy opened up and see what we're in for when we actually install this thing. Nice packaging, and on the inside of the box here we have the user manual inside of a nice black thing, and we have a nice little contact us via email to get an extended warranty. Now there is a template in here for installing. Not sure what that is about. Probably fits in a standard lock, but we don't know until we actually try it. And then inside of the box you do see everything else that it comes with. There's an accessory kit right here, and then all the parts of the lock that we need. This is the outside of the lock, so that's what you see on the outside. There is the doorbell chime, and I'm assuming it lights up right here with the numbers. And then of course if you remove this, there's a key there and a USB charger in case you lose all your battery. You can still get in the house with the key or charge it up right here if you have an emergency. So this would be the outside portion of the lock, and then there is a little plate in there to go with it. This is going to end up being the inside of the lock. It is. There's the inside and how it connects to the outside part. And you can see right here the wires just actually go through the hole. One of them is for what looks like a Wi-Fi antenna, and the other one is for electronics. But yeah, here is the gasket, and you can see right there where you connect the wiring there. Oh, the Wi-Fi antenna goes right there. That is the inside portion of the LOXO lock. And then this is your accessory kit. Things like your strike plate, all your screws, battery, looks like that's the chime, a little power adapter for the chime, and then the rest of the lock components that go in the side of the door are all inside here, and your keys. They do come with keys so that you can open the door manually if you have to. Very nice packaging. I'm pretty impressed with this, and that is all that's inside there. Let's get this thing over to Rich's house and get it installed so we can test it out. What's up, guys? It is Saturday morning and I am in the SCSR kitchen, and I am on my way over to Rich and Trish's house to get this LOXO lock installed. I've been wanting to do this for a while, but I've been feeling kind of sick, so I wasn't able to go over there till today. But we're gonna walk across the street. I have my bag full of tools right here. So I'm gonna carry my bag full of tools over in my tripod and all my camera equipment, and we're gonna go ahead and install this lock, hopefully over at Rich and Trish's house. And let's go do that right now. But first we got to get the lock out of the closet. It is in here in storage, ready to be used. The LOXO is right here. All right. I have not looked at the instructions yet on how this works, so I'm going to do it over there at their house, and let's get over there. Yeah, your lock is just like a weird one.
Same thing?
Yeah, it's a tiny hole. I've never seen anything like this. Okay, we're in the SCSR studio now because their deadbolt is not the right size. It is a tiny deadbolt. So I'm gonna install this in the studio. My studio lock is falling apart for whatever reason because the outside has this laminate stuff that's coming off. So I'm just gonna replace this lock. We are recording on both the phone and the camera, and we got to find the Tuya app. Tuya is installing now, and the lock will be ready for a nice hookup to Wi-Fi. I was finally able to get that working. I had to put a little bit of shade over the camera for it to scan, and now I'm going to name this the studio, and let's see if we can do anything with this thing. It says connecting. This is the screen we have now for the lock, and we need to actually install the LOXO chime. Okay, so I plugged in the chime. Let's see if that actually works without having to pair it or anything like that. All right, the chime works, and we got another video call. Now we're going to add a password and a fingerprint. It said connection failed, but now it says put your finger on the fingerprint.
Please move your finger. Please put your finger. Add succeeded. Number 050.
Okay, we successfully unlocked our new LOXO lock with the fingerprint, and we did put in a code as well. This thing is done. This project is successful. We are done in here. Let's throw it into the studio to show you where you can get your own LOXO lock just like this one. You just saw this thing installed. It was a great project. I had a lot of fun doing it also. And then you saw how this works with their app. And this thing is awesome. I really like it. Now there's only one thing left to do after that. You know what we need to do now. Let's go inside to Studio B, my other studio, and throw it back to Brad to show you how to buy one of these on Amazon. Let's take it inside. Hey, what's up everybody? Welcome back to Supercar Street Racing, and we have awesome LOXO lock up right here. The smart lock that gets you in your house 5 or 6 different ways. There's so many ways to get in. There is the keypad, there is the fingerprint reader, a manual key, and also the app. Awesome lock. I can't say enough about it. I do love it. And it works with Smart Life app. Now check us out on Instagram and TikTok as well. There'll be links in the description for that. And grab your LOXO lock from the description. It always helps us out. Thanks for 220,000 subscribers. We're gonna get out of here, and our new AI camera is gonna follow us right over here. Let's go, dog. Let's go. Hey man, what are you doing?
Learning calculus again. Why?
So I just got a notification on my phone that I think we got a delivery. We might want to go get it from out front so it doesn't get stolen. Should we go out there? I mean, it doesn't fit in the mailbox.
Oh. Well, since you have a camera, I guess I have no choice.
Let's go.
Must be something good. All right.
Let's go check it out.
They lied.
Gotta be here. Oh, wait a minute. There.
Oh, what's this? That's a scooter.
Big box.
This is a nice scooter.
Looks like it's a nice scooter. Let's drag it through the house and into the garage.
Oh.
Get it unboxed. Drag it to the garage. What's that?
This ain't your... Bro, you're... What the heck? What's going on here, man? You got two of these things.
We do have two of these things. We have two Navi SC3 Pro scooters to play with. This one's already ready to go, but this is yours. This is mine. We're going to be able to customize them for ourselves, whatever we want to do to them. We each got our own scooters. So all we have to do is get this thing unboxed. And to do that, we're going to need some tools.
Wow.
Thank you, Navi.
When you say my scooter...
This is yours. You get to take this home with you.
Shut up. Come on. What?
That's right, man.
This thing's going to be sick. This thing looks nice.
Ready to go.
Wow.
So I guess today, this is our mission, to get this thing unboxed like this one, and go ahead and see if we can set yours up, get your app set up and all that, and go rip these two things.
Wow. Let's do it, man.
All right, let's do it. Hey, what's up everybody? We are in the Supercar Street Racing compound garage right now with something special from Navi. They reached out to me a few months ago and said, hey, do you want to take a look at our ST3 Pro scooter? Joe, take a look at what we found outside today. What is this thing?
Well, yeah, I was obviously surprised when we went out to the front door to see this sitting there. From the quick research that I did in a few minutes in prepping for this video, like, this thing is awesome. This thing has a lot of bells and whistles, including the first thing I love from a security standpoint is it has a built-in AirTag from Apple, which is great. I'm an Apple guy, you're not a big deal, but I'm gonna be able to take both scooters and add those to my account. So if this
Wait a
thing...
minute. What other scooter? What are you talking about?
Well, you already showed them that scooter. So this thing has a lot of different features to it. One of my favorite is from a security standpoint that it's got an Apple AirTag included in it, which is awesome. This thing has a ton of range, I believe up to like 46 miles on one charge. It'll also go 25 miles an hour, which is scooting pretty fast. This thing is just awesome. There's so many different things that I can talk about, from the suspension to the lighting, everything. This is a super awesome scooter.
I'm so excited to have two of these. We have something special planned for these two. We're not going to reveal that. You're going to have to watch till the end of the video to see what happens, but we have something special we're going to do with both of these scooters. One of the scooters is already built and sitting behind the camera. I didn't want to reveal that yet till we had both of them, but we need to get this scooter out of the box. And if we look at the front before we do that, basically this guy has dual suspension. It has a dampening arm for the suspension, and it can climb a 28-degree slope. And if you look over here, maximum power 1,350 watts, which is going to allow you to do some really good climbing and get some good speeds. It'll do 25 miles per hour maximum speed. It has a triple braking system, and this is supposedly one of the best high-quality scooters made. It is not cheap. The box was heavy. It took two of us to get in here. So what do you think? Should we get this thing unboxed?
Let's do it.
All right, let's do it right now. All right, I'm here with Dukes of Duval, and we're in front of the Navi ST3 Pro scooter, the best scooter made, in my opinion. And we're gonna go ahead and get this thing unboxed now. Are you ready to do it?
Let's do it.
Get the knife out, let's go, the Black & Decker. Okay, so the first thing is we just had two straps holding them down, and we have now some tape to deal with. Looks like that's about it. We got some styrofoam, and it looks like in this one, Joe, we have a charger.
Yep.
So this looks like the charger for it. Just like a regular power brick charger, nothing substantial. And then there's a bag here with a power plug for the charger. That comes also with that. A little bag of screws and a wrench. So we're gonna have to assemble this. It's not much. I think it's 4 screws or 3 screws.
Wow.
I can't remember. And then the actual scooter is now in the box. Another styrofoam. And then the Navi should just come right out of the box. And it does have a kickstand. You can go ahead and put that kickstand out.
Man, I tell you, this is really nice to come almost fully assembled.
Almost
like
ready
this.
to go, right?
Yeah,
So
it really is.
all we should have to do from memory is lock the front in place with that lever.
Locks right in. That's easy.
Should be it. And now this stuff here, there's going to be one wire that's going to go down into the front fork right there. So all you do is tuck the wire in like this, the neck in there like that.
All right, so now we're just going to go ahead and install the 4 Allen screws that go in here. They give you one extra one just in case you lose one, but it looks like this is the only screws that you have to use on this entire assembly to get this thing put together, which is awesome. And it looks like there's some thread lock that's put on there. That's the blue stuff that once you tighten it down, these should stay in there pretty nice.
So there's 2 in the front and 2 in the back, correct?
Correct. Yep.
Okay. That is going to be the entire assembly, which I love that. You really don't have to do anything.
I got to be honest with you, for something this nice, you know, you'd think it's going to take a while to put together. It does not. It is very quick. That is the fastest I've ever put anything together.
Now there's going to be a couple more steps after that just to get this thing completely unboxed. We're going to need to go ahead and cut off your tag here and take off the plastic and the deck down here. So,
All right, so we're going to go ahead and take the tag off
okay.
here. Got some plastic we got to rip off.
Just underneath the wheels, huh?
Yep.
Okay. Looks like you're going to have to take off this protective deck cover as well. Rip that off. This thing's unboxed so good.
All right, looks like the display screen has a little bit of protective film on there with some
Does.
information for, looks like maybe downloading the app that goes with it. All right, so I just downloaded the app, setting up my username and password, which was very easy to do. Now I'm going to go ahead and take off this screen protector here, where I was able to find the QR code to download the app, which is very easy to do.
Right.
All right. Now, with that being said, I believe we have to power it on, and then we just need to link the devices. All right, power's on.
Power came on.
All right.
Looks like your battery's at 50%.
Yep.
All right, so you're going to go ahead and add a device now, huh?
Correct. I'm going to link the device.
Okay, found it already. Look at that.
That was fast. Link the device.
Cool.
Sound like we're connected. Writing.
you have to
So there's
register
a
the
writing guide that goes along with it.
You can skip that.
Yep. All right. We're connected.
Awesome. So you can see your scooter now and all the perimeters, right?
Yep.
Okay, we're out here with Joe's ST3 Pro here from Navi, and we did power it on and pair it to the app. What's our next steps here?
Yeah, so it's charging right now, which is pretty easy. I think we're going to let it get to a pretty good charge before we take it on its first official ride.
Okay, yeah, and then here's the actual charger. So it's a power brick and it comes with a separate power cable. And basically here, when the bike is charging, it will be red or green when it's fully charged. It'll turn fully green. Now there's some other things you can set in the app, like that has to do with the lighting and the acceleration and the rate of acceleration right off the rip. So all that stuff can be set up in the app. So I'll show you guys that separately, but we're already good to go on this thing. It was literally a 10-minute setup and now it's just got to charge for a little while.
It took more time to get it out of the box than it did to assemble it. That's how fast it was.
Absolutely. Now let's go get the other one and put it right next to this one while they charge.
Sounds good.
Okay. Okay, we're back in front of our ST3 Pros. We got both of our ST3 Pros right here on the chargers. I think Joe's is at 58% right now, so we're letting it charge up a little bit. But we wanted to get together with you guys and talk a little bit about the features of these guys. So one of the cool things is there's a variety of ranges available depending how fast you want to go.
Yeah, so I think the speed also is indicative to how far you can go. So if you want a top speed, of course, you're going to go less distance.
Right.
But if you want a longer, then you put it on eco mode. So I think there's 3 particular modes, right?
Yeah,
Eco?
sport and drive.
Correct.
So in eco mode, you get 47 miles. In sport mode, you get 20. So there's a trade-off there.
Yeah, absolutely. But depending on what you're doing and how fast you want to get there, obviously you can change in the settings pretty quickly.
Yeah, you just have to plan your trip. Another thing about this thing is that we didn't even know till we started researching is it has a 1,350 watt brushless motor.
Yeah, the brushless part is a big thing, right? So a lot of the newer motors are all coming brushless, and what it basically does is it's less wear and tear on the motor, so it lasts for a lot longer. I have a good idea that these things are going to last for a long, long time.
Cool, I'm excited about that. It says it might last 10 times longer than a normal motor.
I would believe it with brushless.
All right, another cool feature of these awesome electric scooters are the suspension system. This is not a toy. This has a dampening system that uses a dampening arm.
Yeah, and actually there's two of them. There's one for the front and one for the back.
That's so awesome.
So much smoother.
It really does. I've ridden them, and what we initially, I think, thought was the bike trying to like pop a wheelie was actually the suspension moving on acceleration, which is very cool. Now these things also have cool lighting effects. Now they have regular headlights and taillights and a reflector up front here, but they also have ambient LED lighting.
That's true. Yes, I think it's multicolor depending on what you want, correct?
It is, and you can control that all with the app. So as long as you have the headlight and the taillight switched on, you can turn on the ambient lighting with the app, and there's this cool stripe on the side that we'll show you guys on video later.
And also to mention is that it has a working brake light. So if you apply the brakes, the light is going to get brighter, which is awesome.
That is very cool. So, I mean, it literally has street legal lights on it, even though, and another thing we should talk about is these are legal in the state of Florida to be ridden on Florida roads without any kind of registration, and you don't need a driver's license. So let's talk about the other cool thing about this bike, the braking.
Yeah.
Now, this thing has 3 types of braking.
Yeah, it does. Yep. So you have braking for both the front and the rear. But the third one is the most important, which is regenerative. And as you guys know, we like golf carts, and that's what they have on all those. So it's very cool to see that technology here. So it does have a setting inside of there that I think you can do 3 levels, right? Depending on how much you want the regenerative to stop the scooter itself. But I will tell you, as a person that loves using it, I'm going to put mine on high and allow that to brake for me so that I don't wear my normal brakes out.
Okay, so I've only tested on the lowest setting. We actually put both of ours on turbo for regen, so I'm excited to see if that gives us any battery. And I'm excited to see the braking because as in our cars, the regen's awesome. We don't ever have to use our brakes hardly.
Correct. One of the great things that I love about this, much like our golf carts, is that they're all aluminum frame, which is really, really good for longevity, right? What we don't want to do is to get out in the elements and find ourselves dealing with a bunch of rust. Aluminum's going to stand the test of time, so I'm really excited about that part.
Same here also. And also a cool feature of these guys are they have tubeless tires, almost like a regular motorcycle or car, and they are self-sealing as well.
Yeah, so in the event that you run over a nail or something in the road, looks like it seals itself back up.
We're gonna find out. And also one other thing, they have a set of ergonomic handlebars on each one, and I have ridden this quite a bunch now, and I'll just tell you that it's all about your riding style. If you can get on it and not just go crazy on the grip, you can actually ride comfortably for a little while, but that does help a lot. And it's got a bell.
So one of the great features about this is that it has a thumb throttle, which makes it very easy, so you can still hold on with a nice grip on it as you're riding, so you can use your thumb to accelerate when needed.
Also, it's also kind of a safety feature because on a bike with a twisting, you can actually lose the bike and turn it wide open and it can literally fly out from under you. With this, when you let go, the acceleration literally stops. So that's a good safety feature.
So one of the other great things is that it has a very wide deck on here, which is good to get your feet in the position that you want for long-term rides. You want to be comfortable, which is great. And it's also rubberized.
Very good. Yeah, that does help a lot when you're riding. And it does also have your heel kick right there in the back, as you can see. So this thing also has ABS and it has anti-skid acceleration too, so you don't spin the tires, and it's all configurable inside the app. So another cool feature about this bike is the display here. So this thing has all the information you need to ride. It also is interactive, so it can work with the braking system and the power button to set some of the features on the bike and also to unlock it. and it shows you everything from like Bluetooth to your speed and your battery charge. And I know we talked about this before, but this thing has the ability to unlock and lock from the app.
And the fact that it has a Find My app built into the scooter itself. So for your Apple users, you know how great that is. So if you lose this or it comes missing, you can obviously track it down very easily.
Absolutely, and you can do two forms of locking also on the bike. You can set it to unlock with a password, which is configured and unlocked on the actual bike, or you can set it up with a Bluetooth unlock so that when you walk up to the bike, all you have to do is do a certain couple of things and the bike unlocks for you and nobody else can steal it. Let's stay close for a little bit. Dude, I did pop a wheelie. We need something way louder. All right, you guys just saw Joe and I test out these awesome Navi ST3 Pro scooters. We did a very long trip on these and it was awesome. We had a blast. Now it's time to see what these guys can do off-road. Let's check me out going through the park right now on the Navi ST3 Pro. All right, what's up everybody? Good morning. It is Sunday morning. It's football day, and I have my USB 5 volt to 12 volt up converter here to try and power the screen for the scooter. So all my plan is right now is to see if this works. If it does work, then I'm going to solder it on, but we need our power bank. Now, we also discovered very quickly that the amount of power going through the bag charger cable was way too high for that cable, and it literally was almost melting. So we're gonna need a different cable for this, but it's really easy to see if this works because I have the wire for the Android Auto screen right here. All you have to do is hook it up and then try it. Let's get this thing connected up and see what happens. This is our USB 5 volt to 12 volt up converter. So let me see if this will power up our Android Auto screen. Here's our power pack, but I want you guys to see firsthand if this thing comes on. I've got my power pack right here. It is on. All right, it says 12 volts on the display of the power pack. Is our screen on? It is. It is on. Wow, that's so freaking cool, man. I'm so hyped. All right, I have another mission. I am going to go ahead and permanently run the wiring for the screen. All right, we know that works. Let's turn it off. So basically, I'm gonna drill a hole in this bag and run the power through there. Okay, my wire and my screen are tied up nice. It's gonna come right down here and into the back of the bag. I went ahead and got my drill bits right back here. Close as I can to the wire. It is very tight, so I like that. I'll just put a little bit of black silicone sealer on the inside around it to keep the water out, just in case I get caught in the rain. But step up converter. Now I'm gonna have to solder this to my other wire. Done. There's our battery bank, the power came on, and our screen is turned on. We're gonna go ahead and heat shrink around this as well. All right, we got our screen installed, we got our converter installed, our battery pack is inside of here powering the screen. The Bluetooth speaker works as well, and we are using Android Auto from my phone, and you can see Waze right here. Okay, so here's some of the things on the home screen. Android Auto, CarPlay, Bluetooth setup, and then setup of the actual tablet and a calendar. Hey, what's going on everybody? Welcome back to Supercar Street Racing. We are so happy to have you on the channel once again for something super special. You guys saw what just happened. Joe and I got two Navi ST3 Pro scooters. We went ahead and took them out and did an awesome excursion. We went about 6 or 7 miles at one time. Didn't even get close to coming less than 50% battery power. What you see on the screen right now is the Navi ST3 Pro. Navi sent us two of these and we were so happy to go ahead and check them out, modify them, and in the process, we added another sponsor to the mix. Lamto sent us their 7-inch wireless motorcycle CarPlay system, does Android Auto also, and we put it directly onto our Navi ST3 scooters. It was a very cool project. You see, we can do everything from there and play out the music on our Bluetooth speakers as well. What a cool time we had with Navi and Lamto on this collaboration for Supercar Street Racing. Go ahead and pick up your Navi ST3 Pro. These things are awesome. They are not kids scooters. They have full suspension, so they work great on any ground. You saw me go into the park as well. They work great on the road, and when you go over bumps, they do an awesome job of keeping you safe. They'll go up to like 47 miles if you keep the power level down. They are very fast, they have a lot of torque, no problems climbing hills or anything like that. The Navi ST3 Pro is the real deal. If you like scooters and you are not a child, this is not a child scooter. You will want to put an adult on this because it is a bad boy. Now I'm going to have a link in the description to both the Lamto, GPS, CarPlay, Android head unit for motorcycles, and one for the Navi ST3. Please click through our links in the description to buy all your products for Supercar Street Racing. It helps us out greatly. We get a few dollars here and there, enough to keep the channel going. And also, I want to thank you guys for over 225,000 subscribers. That's absolutely amazing. We couldn't do it without you guys. You are our support system. This video was crazy and it took me forever to edit, so I got to get out of here. I have to get out of here. Today on the channel, our mission is simple. We have removed these appliances in prep for our new appliances to match the internet fridge there. Down here, we don't have anything to do. I removed the old range. I gave them to my friends, and now I cleaned under here as well. So this is ready to go for the new bespoke Samsung stove on Supercar Street Racing. All right, the installer just left and he finished putting the dishwasher in. This is a Samsung Smart dishwasher. So to add it to the Smart Things app, you turn the power on and you hold down Smart Control until it says AP, which stands for Access Point. And what it does is connect to your phone via Wi-Fi and then add this device to your Wi-Fi network. However, I was not able to get it to add earlier, and I actually have been having issues with the internet for the last hour because we turned the breaker off. So I'm gonna go ahead and try that again and report back to you guys how that goes. All right, the installer did just install. This is the Samsung microwave, and there you can see it sitting in all of its glory. And now we have to register it on the SmartThings app, just like we did with the dishwasher. And this dishwasher literally cannot hear a single thing it's doing. It's the craziest thing. And they are coming in with the stove now. Okay, they did just finish installing the range, and this is the new, brand new Samsung range with all touchscreen induction cooktop, and it does have ambient edge lighting right here that is adjustable via this menu. I will do a full tour of this range, but now I need to get the range and the microwave connected to SmartThings. Okay, I did get the stove and the microwave added to Samsung SmartThings, so they are now available on the app. I'm gonna go ahead and put everything back up above the microwave now, and also get that stovetop cleaned off so I can get these lights installed now. Welcome back to Supercar Street Racing, and you got Brad here, and I just wanted to talk a little bit about the Samsung bespoke appliances. Right here on your screen you can see the refrigerator that we got. This is a counter depth 4-door flex refrigerator. It's a lot smaller than the fridge I had, but I never had a lot of food in that fridge anyway, so this worked out perfect. Here's a bigger picture of it for you on the screen right now, and you notice basically it runs on like an Android type operating system. Now you can't put just any apps you want on this. There are limited applications available for it, and I did check and there's no way to sideload anything. People have not figured out how to get around the security and sideload, but it does have some pretty cool applications. You can do things like Samsung TV. You can obviously do weather, as you can see on the front there. You can see the weather widget. It also has intelligent AI to track what foods are in your fridge when you take out and remove food or put food back in. It does track it with a camera, and it can tell you when you run out and when your food is going to spoil. It also has this cool feature called Flex Zone, so you can make one of the bottom areas also either a fridge or a freezer, and that's pretty cool. And in the upper left-hand part, it has a little beverage center, so it has a pitcher and a ice water dispenser. At the bottom, it does have a door that opens and your ice is down there in 2 drawers. And that's a look at the Samsung bespoke fridge that we got. And on the screen right now, you can see the Samsung 24-inch top control tall tub dishwasher, and it's in stainless steel. Now this dishwasher is the most quiet dishwasher on the market. It makes absolutely no sound whatsoever, none. You can't even tell it's on. And it does have smart features as well. You can hook it up to Samsung Smart Things, and it will tell you when your dishes are done, or you can start it remotely. It's very nice. I like it a lot. It's a big step up from my last dishwasher. Here's a good look at the dishwasher up close, and you can see on the front, it does have a nice digital clock to tell you when your dishes are going to be done. Here's the Samsung bespoke microwave here. Pretty nice microwave. I like the design of it. It's very clean. There is no handle on the front. Light-in induction stove. Now this thing is awesome. It has an air fryer or an air sous vide. 6.3 cubic feet. Pretty big. And this thing does all kinds of cool things, but the thing I like best about it is the edge lighting on the front, and you can change the color of the edge lighting as well. I'm gonna go ahead and put a link in the description to all of these guys, and I'll put a couple of videos at the end of this video of some of the appliances, and I hope you guys will enjoy your own Samsung bespoke appliances. We'll see you guys later. We got a million things to do, but watch the video at the end. What's up, crazy dog? Supercar Street Racing here. I am going to show you guys how to MHD flash your BMW. Now, just be aware that some of the newer BMWs require a bench flash first because the DMEs are locked. But you can look it up on the website for MHD. It explains to you how to look it up and to see if your if your DME is locked. If it is, you have to take your DME out and send it to someone to unlock. Also be aware, on the first flash, you will want a battery charger like that one. You have to have one. There's no way you can't do the first flash without one. The reason being, it takes over 30 minutes to flash the car the first time. So you will take your battery charger and hook it up right there where that cap is over. Hook your battery charger up right there, positive, and hook your negative up right here to this big Torx. And then put it on about, if you have a 9 or 10 amp setting like that one does, put it on that. Now, once you flash your car the first time, all the other flashes only take 3 to 4 minutes, and you do not need a battery charger for that. Now, I will be using this phone to flash, so I will not be able to take video while I am flashing, I don't believe. But I'm going to show you how to hook it up. So you undo your OBD2 port. Now this is a tested K plus DCAN USB interface cable with a USB Type-C to on-the-go adapter. So depending on what phone you have, you may need the old school USB side for your phone, or you may need a USB Type-C, which is that one. So you plug this into your port right there and into your phone, and then you go into MHD, which I will show some screenshots of. Now my car is modified. I did buy a front mount intercooler, and it does have downpipes. The intercooler is not installed, but I am going to flash the E85 map, which requires you to have an intercooler and a downpipe, and I'm just going to stay off the throttle. So you'll see some screenshots of these, how to get there right now. Okay, I got the DME all flashed, and it gave me instructions to turn off the car. I'm going to do that now. Car is completely off. It says to wait 30 seconds. It has been only about 10. So yes, I did flash the E85 mix map. What that map is, it allows me to run 30% ethanol with the car. So yes, that is in the car now. And I'm going to go ahead and turn the ignition back on. And I'm going to power the car on. Car's running fine. TPMS is like giving errors in my car. I got to work on that. So the car is flashed, and that's how you flash with MHD to run ethanol. All right, back at Joe Dukes of Duval here with the Savannah Banana shirt, and he made trigger tacos with the crema sauce and the slaw, and these things look awesome. Are you hyped?
I'm hyped.
Let's eat.
It's gonna be so good.
Okay, we got the solar panel set up. Sorry it's so loud, there's cars going on top. We are generating 173 watts of power right now from the Giotto solar cells here, which I have set up directly in the sun. And you can see they're getting full sunlight here. So we're charging our battery bank right now with that. And yes, we're making 173 watts right now on the solar panels. So now all we have to do is hook up our extension cord and set our lights up for our video shoot. We're gonna run the lights off the battery bank. I'm also gonna go ahead and charge the GoPro with this. All right, let's break down the Giotto N1000. At the core of it, it's a 1024 watt-hour battery rated for 4,000 cycles, and that translates to a 10-year lifespan with regular use. Now, when it comes to output, this is where things get... Come on, eat your dinner. Don't worry about these guys. Don't be scared of a bunch of turtles. Death by 1,000 bee stings. Eat dinner. All right, we're here at Joe's house and he finally got modern and got a backlight for his TV, but he tried to order fluorescent, but they only had LEDs, so he was like, okay, I'll upgrade.
You know, some people say you can have too many tools. I say you can never have enough tools. I think I'm prepared for pretty much anything.
What's up, everybody? Welcome back to Supercar Street Racing, and we're doing something different today. We have been invited by our new sponsor, Tesla, to check out their quick fix toolkit. Now, this thing is 27 pieces, and they sent it to us to check out with you guys and see if you'd be interested in getting one of these for yourself. Because whether you're wrenching on cars or just doing everyday builds, this toolkit promises to be great for everyday world life. So today we're gonna unbox it, take a look at it, see everything that's included in it, so you guys can decide for yourself whether you wanna pick one up. Let's get right to it. All right, guys, welcome back to the channel and a huge welcome to our new sponsor, Tesla. They sent us this quick fix toolkit, TS01-P07. Now let's break down what you get in here and why it actually matters. First off, this isn't some cheap toolkit. This is a high quality toolkit meant to last. And you get a good range of tools in here. You can see you get hammer, screwdriver, pliers, a crescent wrench, utility knife, and a tape measure. Everything you need to do a basic tool job. Now the build quality feels solid, the handles are rugged, and the bits seem like they seat pretty well in this. And everything comes in a solid case that's portable enough to bring with you on location. And everybody knows portability is huge when we're on site. So what that means is instead of carrying a bunch of mismatched tools, you'll have everything where you need it right here in one box for small, light work jobs. And also everyday maintenance. And for a channel that's dealing with cars, golf carts, scooters, having all these tools in one place where I can quickly get to them means a lot to me. Now we're gonna go ahead and unbox this thing and let you guys see exactly what comes in the Tesla toolkit. Let's throw it out there to the SCSR studio in the garage and take a look at what's inside this thing. All right, in front of me right here is the Tesla Quick Fix Toolkit. This is model TS01-P07. All right, we're out Here in Mexico again, scouting out a location for a high-speed pull here that I've never done. So we're scouting this long bridge in Mexico to see if there is any police parked anywhere. So we're scouting this long bridge in Mexico to see if there is any police parked anywhere before we come back down. And there is a dude riding some kind of weird something on the other side. But so far, this Mexico bridge is pretty good for a short pull in Mexico. We'll see what happens once we get to the other side, but I'm looking for Mexican police officers parked on the side of the road here, and does not appear that there are any parked here, so we'll try it in Mexico. All right, we're coming over the top of the bridge now, and there should not be any reason why right here on this stretch right there we can't open it up a little bit and maybe get out by ourselves. There's a nice, probably quarter long, maybe a little bit longer than a quarter strip over here where it goes uphill a little bit, but this car doesn't take long to hit top speed, so we'll see. I've never done it, and this is a abandoned road in Mexico that it's really easy to get up to speed on, so let's see what happens. Today, our sponsor on Supercar Street Racing is a returning sponsor. Red Star Tech, who we've worked with a few times already, was so kind to send us this presentation clicker here for PowerPoint. This presentation clicker is so cool. It has multiple controls on it that allow you to provide a control for your presentation. It also has a presentation pointer, as you can see right there. And it has triple action controllers here. Holding these buttons down in various different ways will allow you to do different things on the controller right here. This thing is plug and play, and it works with almost any operating system. You don't need drivers or anything like that to make it work. And it does cool things like volume and blanking the screen. What's really cool also is it has a little storage at the bottom for your USB adapter, so it makes it easy to carry around in your briefcase and then just pull your little USB Type A out from the bottom and plug it directly into the machine you're going to be working on. Now, Red Star Tech has been a longtime sponsor of the channel now. We did some earbud reviews for them last time, and now they brought us their presentation clicker to check out. Please order it directly through the description in the video and support Supercar Street Racing and Red Star Tech with their presentation clicker. More online here from them in the Amazon link. I'll put it in the description. Thanks again, Red Star Tech. All right, guys, we are right in front of the Tesla Model S Plaid track package. I wanted to go over this with you guys because basically when you have a Model S Plaid, it is limited to 160. However, I hit before the limiter kicked in, and if you get the Model S Plaid with the track package, you can order it right here. It says right here it's $20,000. Or you can just get the carbon ceramic brake kit, and it is unclear in the writing here if you can get it with just the carbon ceramic brakes, because it says top speed 200 achievable with carbon ceramic brake kit and proper wheels and tires for those speeds. Now, if you get the carbon ceramic brake kit for the Plaid, you have to have the 20-inch and 21-inch wheels, and I believe mine would probably work because I have 21s. It does come with Supercar 3R tires if you get the wheel and tire package. However, I would just get the carbon ceramic brake kit so I could unlock the 200 mile per hour top speed if I wanted to go 200 at all times. So here it is, and right here on Tesla Model S Plaid, it's shoptesla.com, and you can see right here, if you click carbon ceramic brake kit, it rings up at 15K there. If you drop this down, you click track package, you get the carbon ceramic brakes and you get these nice wheels and tires with it as well, and they install them at the actual dealer. And then it says also you can monthly payment this guy. Let's see what that says on this. Yeah, they want you to use a firm. You can actually pay a super high interest rate to go ahead and get your Tesla Model S Plaid equipped with the Model S Plaid track package or just the carbon ceramic brake kit. And right there it tells you a lot about how the carbon ceramic brakes work. They feature continuous fiber technology in 3D matrix and tells you what they come with there. They're 2x410 by 40 carbon silicon carbide front rotors, 2x410 by 32 rear rotors, and then you get the calipers as well. You get the integrated caliper mounting parking brakes and brake fluid, and you get the firmware updated, which does give you the high speed as well, the 200 mile per hour. And it puts the package on at the Tesla service center, so that's kind of cool as well. All right, we're not going to want any traffic anywhere near us when we do this, so we're going to let this go by and then flip a U-turn at this light here. Okay, we have let traffic kind of go for a minute. We have a straightaway right here. I'm going to just do a roll-on pull and see right when I round this corner and see what we can get the car up to. And hopefully there's no Mexican police officers on that side. So let's roll into this now. That's full throttle. That's 100, 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 160, 165, and that was the top speed. 165 is the speed limiter. I hit the top speed, and now we are coming off and on the brakes, which are terrible. I smell the brakes. That's the first time I've ever hit the top speed. I believe it's 165. And then this car has awful brakes, so I didn't push them too hard. And that was it, guys. That was about 30 to 165. All right, I double checked online. The top speed of this car is 162 miles per hour, and we did achieve that just now in the deep South Mexico terrain. And you can see it didn't take long to hit that top speed, and that's the first time I've ever gotten it up to that fast. So that's the fastest I have ever gone in this car, and it was kind of fun, you know, to see what this car can do. Now let me show you guys another option for carbon ceramic brakes, but you do not get the unlock firmware, so that's the one thing you won't get. All right, the last thing I wanted to show you guys here is another option here, like from T-Sportline, and they do offer this Brembo Gran Turismo kit for the Model S and X Plaid. It is $54.95. You can select different options here, and they do go up or down. That one says unavailable. The GT is unavailable. Only the GTS is available. It is $54.95 right now. That gives you another option. It does come in a bunch of different colors as well down here, as you can see. However, this will not unlock the top speed if that is what you're after. Just simply getting these big brakes from T-Sportline will not give you the Model S Plaid top speed. You have to have the firmware also unlocked in order to do that, and you cannot get that done by anybody that I am aware of. I think that you can only get it from Tesla. So if you're looking to get your top speed unlocked in the Model S Plaid, you will need to get the official track pack from Tesla, and that is right here under Model S Plaid track package that we looked at a minute ago. You will spend $20,000 for the wheels, tires, and brakes, or $15,000 for just the carbon ceramic brake kit. We have another option right here for you, and that is the Unplugged Performance Model S Plaid Superlight Carbon Ceramic Front Big Brake Kit. You can see this runs up to $9,000, and this is just for the front. They do have other kits available, but that one is the performance brakes for the Model S Plaid. When you click on it right there, there are some other options. You can get larger rotors for just the front and the rear, or you can go ahead and get the full carbon brake kit, which is right here. $91.95 for this. Your options here are big brake kit or replacement brake pads. If you choose big brake kit right here, You can choose your caliper color, red or black, and then you can choose your brake pads if you want racing or street. And it looks like right here, right now, that is going to be around $8,400 is your total if you would like to go ahead and get the Unplugged Performance Big Brake Kit. Racing Brakes also makes a big brake kit for the Model S Plaid. We are on racingbrake.com showing you their options here. There is a $16,000 carbon ceramic brake kit there. There is a $7,000 one there. There is an $11,000 one there and a $13,000 one right there. And if we click on this one here, you can see that this is the front and rear kit here. And you can get it oversized. You need 20+ inch wheels to do that. And you can get your brake lines replaced also. So that is probably the best option. If you do this and you go oversized, it is $8,000 for both the front and the rear brakes. Now this also fits the OEM calipers, which is why it is cheaper. If you want everything, you're gonna have to go ahead and step up to go ahead and get the calipers and the rotors together. This one does fit OE calipers as well. But if we go to the $17,000 kit here, you can see that it has everything for $16,960. Front and rear brake kit for the Plaid. It's going to have everything you need to go ahead and get your car up to big brake standards, and it is cheaper than getting the track package, but you do not get wheels and tires with it. The Tesla option for the Plaid is $15,000. This is $16,960, but you are getting some of the best brakes made. I had these on my SL65 AMG, and they were absolutely awesome. Way cheaper than that for the AMG, but of course you're paying for two. You're paying for the front and the rear, and you're paying, of course, for the Plaid, and with all of the inflation that we've been having lately as well. And I hope you guys enjoyed the video. We'll be doing some more stuff like this with the Plaid, racing some things and things of that nature. So hang out and please like and subscribe. We'll see you guys soon. All right, guys, welcome to the channel, Supercar Street Racing, and today we have been contacted by the company Lackeyback from Levanta, which I have been using to partner with different companies. They wanted me to get out one of their dog products and show you guys how it actually works and see if I like the way it feels and everything, and then also make sure the animal is happy with it. So right in front of me right here from Lackeyback, we do have the heavy duty dog leash sitting in front of me, and you can see it is made of sort of a canvas material here. And what we are going to do today right here and right now is show you what came in the package, take a look at the store on Amazon after we're done, and also take this over and let Cooper give his 2 cents worth as a corkage. So hang out with us today. We're going to take a look at this Lackeyback heavy duty dog leash and see what Cooper thinks of it as well. Right in front of me, straight from the company Lackeyback, is this heavy-duty dog leash that was provided to the station free of charge to give it a nice once-over. And you can see I have it laid out here on the bed. It does have a pretty nice heavy-duty hook on the end with a safety latch so that it can't physically come off. You can see right there, it's got the little twist thing there so it can't come off. You can see it is made out of this heavy-duty canvas-like material, almost like a toe strap from a car. And it does have a handle right here for you to hold on to that is made of rubber to keep the material from hurting your hand while you are walking with your dog, should your dog tend to pull very hard on the leash. Now this Lackeyback heavy duty leash is 6 feet long, and it says it's perfect for medium and small dogs. It also does come with this nice little thing to hold the poop bags, which is very nice. And it does say that it has double-sided reflectivity on it. So if you're walking your dog at night, that's actually a really good thing to have, you know, so traffic can actually see you. And some of the other details, it says that it is thickened for reinforcement. It is 2 millimeters thick, as it says right here on the site. And this is actually a dual handle here. It's got 2 handles in case you need to use both of them for your dog. And it's sitting at a solid 4.4 star reviews. after being on the site for some time now. And so that's a good close-up look at what you get in the packaging. It did come in this nice plastic bag here, and there is the actual label that was on it. And here is the poop bag. You just twist this off the top, and you can also clip this onto your dog leash when you take your dog for a walk, and then you'll have it right here at the top if you want it. There's a little hook right here for you to clip your little poop bags on. Okay, now that we've showed you exactly what comes with the Lackey heavy-duty dog leash, there's only one thing left to do, and that is find out if an actual dog loves the Lackey dog leash. Now, fortunately enough for Supercar Street Racing, we do have Cooper across the street, and he has volunteered. He actually texted me earlier today and said he was ready to go ahead and check this out. So what we will do is just take him for a little walk, and then I'll ask him what his opinion is of the Lackey dog leash. So without further ado, we need to get all this stuff packed up and move across the street and go see Cooper. And we have to see Beatrice also, but I don't think she would be interested in going for a walk with us. So let's get it packed up. Let's get out of the Supercar Street Racing compound and let's get across the street. All right, we are headed over across the street to Rich and Trisha's house. We do have the Lackey dog collar with us. And what we are gonna do right now is go outside. We're not gonna take up too much of Cooper's precious time, but what we wanna do is just go ahead and put it on him and see if he enjoys taking a little walk with the collar. So let's get across the street and see what Cooper is up to. Hello? Oh, you're coming over to my house? Okay, cool. All right, bye. Okay, change of plans. They are coming over to my house. Here they come. Cooper came out to check out this leash, and this is the heavy-duty Lackey back. Funny name, but dog leash. It came with these little poop bags, too, to clip on. And so I was just gonna take Cooper down the block and back and see if he likes it or not. Can we just clip it on him? Yep. Okay, cool. All right, come here, dude. Come on, buddy. Okay, so it's got a safety latch on it, so you just pull back on that. Come on, dude. Come on. Come on, buddy. Come on. He's so confused why I'm walking him. Oh, already? Right in the yard? Come on. He's like, what is going on, Mom? Okay, now he's going. I even brought new shoes for you, look, dude. Come on, buddy. We'll just go down here and go back. Come on, dude. Are you loving it so far? He's huffing it. Ready? Go home?
Yeah, I'll go.
Come on, dude. Come on, buddy. Back home. It's hot. Oh. Pause for the calls. Good job, dude. Come on. Hey, dude. Good job, buddy. You're a star. Good job. Did you like it? What do you think? Do you approve? Would you recommend this to other dogs? All right. Let me let you get back to Mom then. Bugs are already getting me too. All right, see you guys later. Bye-bye. Okay, we just walked Cooper with the leash, and he loved it, and he recommends it to all your dog friends. Now, let's go back inside. It's very hot outside. Let's go back inside, get our Amazon package here, and go check this out in the Supercar Street Racing 4K production studio with me. I'll be right in there. I'll see you there. Guys, we're back once again at Supercar Street Racing, and we are out in the 4K production studio. You can see right behind me, we have all kinds of cool gadgets and lights in the studio for when we edit, and we always go live, so make sure that you are always watching us when we're live and editing. Today, we've got the Lackey Back Heavy Duty Dog Leash. We were fortunate enough to partner up with the Lackey Back Company. They contacted us through Levanta, and I'm going to show you what Levanta is right now. I've been able to go to Levanta and sign up and have partnerships with a bunch of different companies, and I have a lot of companies I am able to work with now, and they send me free samples, and so I use Levanta to hook up with all these companies. And today we are looking at the Lackeyback heavy duty dog leash, and you can see at the Lackeyback store here on Amazon that they have quite a few different products for you to check out. But the one we have today is not this one. It is just the heavy duty dog leash, which sits right here. And it is only $10, which is a really good deal for what you get. You get a super heavy duty dog leash, and they give you a little plastic container full of poop bags to go with the dog leash. And the dog leash is reflective and made of almost like a material that you would put a car strap on, you know, like that type of canvas material. It's got a nice heavy duty hook at the end and a nice place for you to put your hand that is rubber so you don't hurt your hand if your dog does try to pull away from you very quickly. Now here's a good picture of the collar with the little poop bag thing it gives you and someone carrying a very big dog, a Rottweiler it looks like, and this thing is supposed to be able to handle that. Right here it says that the thickened design provides a secure way for you to take your dog on a walk. And right here it shows you the swivel hook on the end, and it can't come out because it has a little safety latch, like a mountaineering buckle is what it's called. And it is 2 millimeters thick, so that means it can handle any of the larger dog breeds. You can see here the double handle, like right down here on the bottom part of the leash, it does have a rubber handle to help you grip better. You can see right here that the leash does have reflective material on it, which is really nice for when you go on evening walks with your dog. And right here it's showing you that the thing is 6 feet long. That does give you some flexibility. If you need a little bit more leash there, you will have it with 6 feet of dog leash. Now taking a look at the reviews here, this does have a 4.3 star review out of 5. 58 people have reviewed this so far. I thought it was awesome. I had no issues whatsoever, and Cooper was actually able to recommend it to your dog and all the other dogs. Checking out some of the 5-star reviews, style, quality, and comfort from a person who actually purchased it. Very satisfied. Titan's new leash, I guess Titan is a dog, exactly what I needed, and it's strong, just what I wanted, and a very sturdy leash. Now my yard guy is here, so you might hear that in the background. There's not much I can do about that. But looking at the 1-star review, it says not heavy duty, but I disagree. It is very heavy duty, and I think that is not true whatsoever. That was also a free product. You can see here someone got a free product to review it as well. So guys, please check out the heavy duty dog leash by Lackeyback and go ahead and tell them Supercar Street Racing sent you. And we need your support. If you could please go down and order this from the description below, and also like and subscribe. That would help the channel out tremendously. We are trying to grow and we can't do it without you guys, so we always appreciate your support. Now we got to get out of here. My yard's getting cut. I need to go make sure they don't cut down the entire grass. What's up everybody, Supercar Street Racing here on a beautiful Tuesday, and today we are going to be doing an oil change on the 2011 Honda Accord. This is the daily driver and it is due for an oil change. This car actually has really low miles on it. I bought it with 13,000 miles on it a year ago. About a year and a half ago, and currently it's sitting at 24,000 miles. So 2011 Accord with 24,000 miles, the car was hardly ever driven. So what we're going to do is go over the steps to changing the oil in this car, some of the tools that you're going to need, and how much oil and oil filter type you're going to need to get. Now your best bet is obviously going to be to check the sale papers, because your local auto parts store is going to be putting out a flyer probably once every couple of weeks with oil change specials. Those specials are going to have 5 quarts of oil usually with a oil filter, and usually you can get a full synthetic oil change for around $30 if you do it yourself. If you compare that to going to Jiffy Lube or one of the other establishments, they will charge you up to $50 or $60, and that's only up to 5 quarts. If you hold more than that, they charge you a ridiculous amount per quart. So definitely doing an oil change on your own is the way to go. You're going to need some basic things to do that. We'll go over that here in just a minute. But the first step is going to be, let's head to the auto parts store, see what they got. Over here at Advanced Auto Parts, because their stupid website will not allow you to add the coupon or actually add the oil change combo from online, so we got to go in here to get it. So I missed the 25% off coupon. Let's go see what they have in here. That's the one right there. See if we can get this going now. Got everything we needed for the oil change. Got some 0W20 oil, which is recommended by Honda. Right here. If I can not cover up the screen. Got the oil filter and also got some engine degreaser. I'm going to go ahead and detail the car today. It's going to take me a while to change the oil and detail it, but this car needs to be washed and detailed today. It's been too long. And I never let my cars go this long without oil change. It's a shame to say that it's been probably 5 months and probably a little over 3,000 miles, but I never let them go that much. I usually do 3 months max. So when we get back to the house, we'll go over everything you're going to need to change the oil. All right, everybody, sorry for the cluttered up workbench here. I still got this roll bar I'm trying to get shipped out for selling, but here is everything you're going to need for your oil change. I actually have some leftover oil, so I'm going to use leftover oil rather than the brand new oil that I just got. I'll put this in the shelf over there for safekeeping for later. You're going to need your oil filter here. It's a brand new Purelator oil filter. You're going to need an oil filter wrench. I bought this specific wrench for the Honda. Fits right on there. Uses your socket right on top of there like that. You're going to need for the Accord 4-cylinder, and I believe the V6 uses the same thing. It's a 17mm socket. This might give you some issues because it hits the oil filter, but I think you can still get it on there because it's a deep well. So that's all I have. You're also going to need towels. I recommend a good dirty towel plus some paper towels to clean everything up. And most important thing is, right underneath my Sawzall here, you're going to need this drain system. Now keep in mind, these are terrible and they leak like crazy, and that one appears to be almost full, so I don't know if I'll actually get all of it in there without it overflowing. But yeah, see this part? It leaks no matter what you do, so that's why it's in this bin. So these are all the things you're going to need for your oil change. Oil filter wrench, 17mm socket or wrench, ratchet, and 4.2 quarts of oil for the 4-cylinder Honda Accord, and this is a 2011 Accord. So you're going to want to make sure you have a good set of ramps and jack stands. Trust me, you don't want to be caught under your car and one of these bad boys collapses, even though it's very unlikely. This is your safety net here, these jack stands. So what you want to do is run these jack stands up under the car after you roll the car up on the ramps. Take your jack stands, push them all the way up against the tire as far as you can get them under there, like that. It's right in the center though. Give them a good push so they stick. Right in the middle, like that. Make sure they're straight. Align straight with the tires. Go ahead, get in the car. That one looks like it might be a little bit off. Double check. Yep, that one's off a little bit. Put it back that way a little bit. better. I think that's better. Go ahead, start the car, drive it up on the jack stands. Car is up on the jack stands now. Put your emergency brake. That wheel looks good. And that wheel looks good. Next, take your jack stands. Put them up under the jack point there. And just perfect. That way if something happens, it'll fall on the jack stands and not you. Same with the other side. Up front as close as you can. It's about as good as it's gonna get right there. Go ahead and pop your hood. Let the engine start cooling off. Got the hood pop now. The motor is very hot from driving home from work. Gonna let this cool off for now. Take off the oil drain plug, let it fall right into the top of this drain bucket, and of course you're gonna have to adjust your drain bucket. This is why I have the pan here underneath. Look at that dark oil coming out. This little pan's kind of hanging down, or a little cover, engine cover. So it's going to take a while to drain out, and as it drains, it's going to really be straight underneath the flow. So I'm just going to pull that back. It's going to take a good at least 10 or 15 minutes to drain. It'll help if you take off the engine cap, oil cap, as then the engine can breathe better. Go ahead and take off the oil cap. Let it drain a lot better under there. So that's going to drip for a little bit. I'll let that go ahead and drip, and then I'll take off the oil filter. Now you want to prep your new oil filter for installation on the car. A lot of people fill this with oil before they put it on. I never have done that in my entire life, but you want to make sure that you put oil around the O-ring there so that it, the gasket, so that it seals good. If you feel like it and your oil filter is in a position where you can do this, if your oil filter is not straight upside down, you can't do this because it'll dump all over you. But you can fill your oil filter with some oil if you feel paranoid about that getting to the motor. A lot of people think, oh, it's going to dry start. I've never had an issue in 30 years of oil changes with not putting oil in an oil filter, knock on wood. So that's how you get your oil filter ready for installation. All right, as you can see, there's no more oil draining on here. I'm gonna get this drain plug out of here, right there. I'm going to clean that up, put it back into the drain plug and tighten it fairly tight. Don't use a torque wrench on it, but you'll know how tight is tight. Get it snug, and then maybe like a quarter of a turn if you can after that. All right, I got the drain plug all back in right here. Drain plug is back in place. Going to clean that area up. Make sure there's no oil left on there to burn off. Now I'm going to remove that oil filter. About to take the oil filter off. Got to get your oil filter wrench. oil filter. Got the oil filter wrench right here. Got my drain vat ready to go. Goes right on the end of this ratchet like this. Now it's not going to be very tight because when you put oil filters on, you hand tighten them. But oil is going to come out of this when you remove it. Don't have your face underneath it. Get your drain ready for it. And it's going to get on your hand for sure. And it's very hot. Had a little spillage over here on the driveway. So I'm going to try to get that up ASAP before it soaks in. So yeah, it's going to make a mess when you have these like this. Go ahead and let it fall into your drain. And just know that you are going to get dirty doing this part. That's what I got the old towel here for, so I don't get oil all over the driveway. Although I did spill a tiny amount, I usually don't. But I super failed that time. Oh yeah. I did get it everywhere. Go ahead and wipe it up as soon as you can so it doesn't soak into the concrete, but pretty much it'll stain once it's on there. Yep, I got a little bit on the driveway. I can get that off with acid though. Now it's continuing to drain out, so you want to get your new oil filter in there. Now, your new oil filter, just remember, it's supposed to be hand tight. I'm using this because it's so slippery, but that's plenty right there. That gasket seals everything. You don't need to go crazy on it. Okay, don't forget to retighten your drain plug. So this one needs to be quite a bit more tight than your oil filter. Just like that. Good enough. Still some oil dripping. So I'm going to go ahead and wipe off everything up here that got coated in oil. Go ahead and keep your vehicle as clean as possible. Keep the underside of this looking brand new like mine is. Some oil got all in here. Go ahead and wipe all that off. Next step is to fill the car with oil. I don't recommend this, but I am using different kinds of oil and different weights of oil. It's your call. I don't have an issue doing this at all, never have. I'm going to be using 2 quarts of this and 2 quarts of Mobil 1, but they're both full synthetic. Helps to have a nice funnel. So like I said, hate on me, flame in the comments, whatever you want to do, but I'm going to be mixing oils for the sake of using what I have left over. Here's my funnel. Those funnels are really cool that screw into the top of the oil thing right there. They make a threaded funnel, which is awesome. So, be back to pour the oil in. Got the funnel in there. The Accord takes 2.4 quarts of oil, and here comes the fire truck coming by. Wow. So this is 2 quarts. I can see in the marking here that it has 2 left. Go ahead and put this 2 in. There's 2 quarts there. So the recommended oil for this car is 0W20. This is all full synthetic oil. There's 3 quarts. Also helps to have a nice trash can handy for all this. Mine is actually in the back. And here is the 4th. All right. Go ahead and put your oil cap back on. Next thing we're going to do is run the car off the ramps. Go ahead and remove your jack stands. Key to a good clean shop is always replacing your tools so you have them for next time. Of course, this one's being a pain. I'll get that one sec. Have to pull on that lever to get that one out. Now, go ahead and take the car off the jack stands. Sorry, off the ramps. Doing this, check for an oil pressure light or anything irregular. Everything looks good on the inside of the car. Just gonna quickly look underneath for any leaks. That is the air conditioning system dripping there. I don't see any oil leaks, but that pan is really hanging down. I'm gonna have to fix that. Next thing we're gonna do is check the oil. Next thing we're gonna try to do here is make sure we got the correct oil level in here. This is supposed to hold 4.2 quarts, and I put in just about 4. Let me grab some napkins real quick, some towels. All right, got my paper towels here. Gonna check this oil level. See what's going on, if we got enough in here. Like I said, I put in 4, it calls for 4.2. And doesn't look like there's enough oil in there on one side, but I'm gonna go ahead and double check that and I'll be right back. Okay, it looked like it was a little low, so I went ahead and added 0.2 of a quart, and I think that's going to do it. Go ahead and clean up any spills you have here so it doesn't burn off the engine. And of course, very important, is your cleanup effort. Get all your tools together. Make sure you clean all your tools. Put all your tools back together in their right places. And that should do it for the 2011 Accord oil change. What's up everyone, and welcome back to Supercar Street Racing, where we push tech and machines to the edge. And today we're taking a first look at the Alcatel WP100 Titan. This thing is an absolute beast. It's got a rugged build and a 22,000 milliamp hour battery. It's also got a cool camera setup that punches way above its weight. I'm just giving you a little bit of a taste of this now, because in the full video coming up, we're gonna stress it, we're gonna test it, and see if it actually lives up to that Titan name. Now let's get into it. Alright guys, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing, and before we dive straight in, we want to give a shout out to Alcatel, who is a long-term sponsor of the Supercar Street Racing channel. And they just dropped one of their craziest rugged phones directly on this channel, the WP100 Titan. Now let's break down what makes this thing such a monster. Now first up, let's talk about the battery in this thing. That is the largest battery ever created for a smartphone. Now what this means for us is, when we're out there on those long days shooting on the road, like Las Vegas CES on January 6th through the 8th, we'll be there. We're gonna have the WP100 Titan with us. We won't have to worry about charging the phone for days. It's gonna be so nice to have that available. Now you would think with a phone with a battery this big, it would take forever to fill up, but this guy works very quickly and can fill up in a fraction of the time. That's perfect for us when we're jumping between shoots and we don't have time to charge, but more than a few minutes, this thing comes in clutch. Now, as usual with Alcatel phones, it has a rugged military build. It has IP68 ratings, IP69K ratings, and it has MIL STD 810H. And in plain English, it's dust-proof, drop-proof, and it's waterproof. Now, we've had phones die on shooting days before. It's not gonna happen with this one. Now, I've got it right here in front of me, and it has a 200 megapixel camera out back, and it does actually have night vision as well. This is perfect for both regular light and low light situations. Let's say we want to go on a car meet and we want to shoot some of it in a parking lot at night. We've got the perfect night vision right here for that. And it's even great for night drives. And another big one, the Media Dimensity chipset. This isn't some slow CPU in a rugged phone. Apps load fast, 4K playback is silky smooth, and even gaming won't choke you out on the WP100 Titan. And now let's talk a little bit about the display. This thing has a 6.78 FHD screen with a fast refresh rate. It's big, bright, and smooth. It's great for navigating, watching back footage, all when we're out scouting new production locations. Now, something that I really like that Alcatel added to the phone is the dual frequency GPS and the expanded navigation suite. Let's say we're out in the middle of nowhere filming off-road shots or scouting new routes. This phone actually locks onto satellites faster and stays accurate even in wooded areas or around tall buildings. And it's one of those features you don't usually appreciate until you've been lost with no signal, which has definitely happened on this channel. Also, speaking of being out there, this thing also supports reverse charging. This thing isn't just for charging itself. This thing can top off cameras, mics, drone batteries, even another phone if somebody on the team needs charging. plug it in right there, and they can get a charge from you. So it basically doubles as a power bank for those days when you need it. Now let's talk a little bit about the durability. You can actually feel it when you pick it up, but this thing has an aluminum frame. It has shock absorbing corners right here, and it does have Gorilla Glass right out front. What that means is you can drop it, scrape it, slam it in a car door, whatever you want to try. This thing should be up for the task. It is definitely a beast. And trust me, with all the stuff we carry around this house, inevitably some things manage to hit the ground on a regular basis. And it's got this customizable side key right here, and you can actually program that to do anything you want. One thing that I like to do with mine is program it for the camera, so that if I need the camera really quickly, all I gotta do is press this one button. Now the audio on this is surprisingly good as well. So that means when you're checking clips, watching playback, or just using these guys as a mini TV between breaks, it's actually enjoyable instead of sounding like a tin can. It's also hooked up connectivity wise. It uses Wi-Fi 6, NFC, Bluetooth, and it also supports global bands. So whether you're here in the States or out of the country, this thing has you covered. It does have a slot for an SD card, so you can go ahead and expand it to your needs. Now this feels like it was built with creators and explorers in mind. So coming up next, we're gonna go ahead and unbox this thing officially for you. We're gonna throw it outside to the Supercar Street Racing Garage Studio, where we're gonna unbox this thing and show you what's inside. Okay, directly in front of me, we have the Alcatel WP100 Titan that we're going to be unboxing today on Supercar Street Racing. Let's go ahead and get this thing out of the box. All their boxes look about the same. They all have like an AI logo. They tell you what kind of RAM and ROM are inside of it. They tell you the model number and that it is a 5G phone. Let's go ahead and crack this thing open now. We don't need this plastic where we're going. And right here in front of me is the WP100 Titan box, ready to be opened. There's not much on the back except the IMEI number and a little label, so we're not going to show that on camera, but let's get this thing all opened up now. And there is the fly and fresh Alcatel WP100 Titan in the case. It does have the Alcatel brand on the little cover. Now this thing is heavy, guys. Now I am telling you right now, this might be the heaviest smartphone that I have ever felt, and there is a reason behind that, and we will get to it in the unboxing video. But there is the WP100. Look, it is made of metal there. You can see, look at the buttons on the side here. Very cool. You can definitely tell this thing has some weight to it. You can see on the back it does have a camping light like the other phone did. You can see its triple camera system right there as well. Yeah, on the side there's your card slot right there. There's some buttons and there's some more buttons down here. There's a USB Type-C port right there, and I would say, I don't know the exact weight, if I had to guess, I would say a pound or more, and we're going to get into why that is when we get into the specs of this awesome phone. But yeah, for right now, this is the WP100 Titan, and what else is inside the box is a user manual, and there is a charger down at the bottom here. There's a warranty certificate, there's a USB Type-C, and yes, they do actually give you a charger brick, which Samsung is not doing anymore. So that is it for the WP100 Titan. Let's get that thing back in the plastic now. It's very heavy and very solid. What a phone. This thing looks like it could last through a war. All right, you can tell we're in the dark home theater room because you can't see anything. So if we go to the home screen here on the phone, you can see there's a little projector icon. We can just tap that. And look at this. We actually have projected the phone onto the screen. Now notice it's much wider. You can actually see light on the edges of the square. There's our video. It's pretty small. I'm sure we could back up a little bit and make it bigger. This is what we just shot. Now let's look at it in regular light. You can see right here, it is shining directly on the wall right there. On the side of the phone here, right on this side, there are two little buttons that control the focus. You can see right there, it's in focus, out of focus, but I can actually do it myself with the buttons, which makes that much better than what we were looking at before. That's the only controls that I could find. It does tend to autofocus, but at the same time, if you fine tune it, you can use the buttons there to get it out of focus. And I tell you what, I think that projector feature is really cool. I am really hyped to actually use this in a certain number of different ways, and I just wanted to make sure you guys saw that, and it looks actually really good even in broad daylight. All right guys, now that we have the Alcatel totally unboxed, You guys can see what this thing brings to the table, and it's no joke. This thing feels like a tank, but it's also modern enough looking that it doesn't feel like you're carrying around a brick all the time. Those buttons feel solid, that battery gives it some weight, and that rugged frame tells you you're not carrying around your ordinary everyday smartphone. You got all the essentials in the box. You guys saw this. You got your paperwork, you got your charger and your USB cable. But the star of the show is the hardware itself, the reinforced casing, the high resolution camera, and the built-in projector system. This phone is clearly designed for people who use their gear hard. But let's not waste any time. You know this channel, you know our mission. We don't just accept claims, we're gonna go test them. Now let's put the Titan through its paces and see what it can really handle. So up next, we're gonna do those famous waterproof tests. We're gonna do a drop test. Let's get to it. Okay, we are with the WP100 Titan, and I did locate this thing called underwater mode. We're gonna drop it in just like this, let's see. I'm walking around with it in the net. It is completely submerged. The bottom, you guys can see it just as well as I can. It's at the bottom of the pool almost. There's maybe a foot left before it's at the bottom, and it is coming back up to the top. There's our phone. I don't know when it stopped recording. It is recording still. It's recording. All right, great. All right, we put the WP100 Titan through our normal test in the battery test, a whopping 47 hours playing back on YouTube, and we still had some percentage left. In the drop test, we dropped it 3 times from 5 feet, right on the screen, no issues whatsoever. It performed well in this test as well, as do all the Alcatel phones. And in the water test, we drug it through the pool. You guys saw the results. We drug it all the way through the pool, and the screen came right back on when we were done doing that as well. And in the performance area, we did 3D Mark and we did Geekbench. In 3D Mark, it did well as well. 355 on Wildlife, 1050 single core, 3100 multi-core on Geekbench. All right, guys, we're back here in Studio B, and that's going to wrap up the Alcatel WP100 Titan review. This thing is an absolute beast. It is very heavy because it has a 33,000 milliamp hour battery. It has a projector, which is very cool, 1200 lumen camping light, and it does pretty much everything. Has a very nice camera, very detailed, great color. Loved all the pictures and photographs from the camera as well. You're going to see some of that at the end of the video here. But that's going to do it. Go ahead and order your WP100 Titan from the link in the description. And thank you, Alcatel, for being a long-term sponsor. We got to get out of here, though. We got 1,000 other phones to review right now. All right, we're out here taking video now on the WP100 Titan. We got it set for 4K, 30 frames per second. This is the compound here, and you can see the alligator right there chilling, so fresh and so fly. And I just wanted to get you guys an idea of what the video quality was like. But yes, there is the alligator right there. There is the compound. There's some green grass for you guys. There is the pool, should be looking nice and blue. There is the pool tile. And then of course, we want to go ahead and look at some red colors. There's some nice reds and purples for you, and another look at the compound on the WP100. Let's get some pictures as well. Okay, I wanted to give you guys some more of the capability of the night vision of the WP100 Titan. Check this out. This is my completely dark garage. The sun is barely coming up right now. This, on a regular camera, you can't see this at all. But on the WP100 Titan, check it out. You can make out the golf cart right there. You can make out the scooters right there. No problem. Look at that. You can make out the actual posters where there's no light hardly at all in here. So that is the WP100 night vision. Before it gets daylight here, we want to show you the WP100 Titan's camping light. So here's the controls for it. You just click full. Look how bright that is. That is lighting up the whole area here. Check it out. Now I'm recording this on the Samsung, but you can see it's still dark out here. And looking at the camping light, look how bright this thing is. So for example, I always go into my shed here. It'd be super convenient since my phone is already on my body. If I had this camping light, look at this. This thing lights up the entire shed. How cool is that? On the WP100 Titan, the camping light. But look at that. Awesome light, man. Check it out. No light, light. Let's go out here on the dock. Here's the dock with no light, and then of course all lit up by the WP100. We are back looking at the WP100 Titan. I just wanted to show you guys how the projector on the phone looks in a real theater room. This is my theater room, completely dark. Okay, that was my channel on the WP100 Titan and projected up onto the home theater screen. Hey man, what are you doing?
Learning calculus again. Why?
So I just got a notification on my phone that I think we got a delivery. We might want to go get it from out front so it doesn't get stolen. Should we go out there? I mean, it doesn't fit in the mailbox.
Oh. Well, since you have a camera, I guess I have no choice.
Let's go.
Must be something good. All right.
Let's go check it out.
They lied.
Gotta be here. Oh, wait a minute. There.
Oh, what's this? That's a scooter.
Big box.
This is a nice scooter.
Looks like it's a nice scooter. Let's drag it through the house and into the garage.
Oh.
Get it unboxed. Drag it to the garage. What's that?
This ain't your... Bro! What the heck? What's going on here, man? You got two of these things.
We do have two of these things. We have two Navi SC3 Pro scooters to play with. This one's already ready to go, but this is yours. This is mine. We're gonna be able to customize them for ourselves, whatever we wanna do to them. We each got our own scooters. So all we have to do is get this thing unboxed. And to do that, we're gonna need some tools.
Wow.
Thank you, Navi.
When you say my scooter...
This is yours. You get to take this home with you.
Shut up. Come on. What?
That's right, man.
This thing's gonna be sick. This thing looks nice.
Ready to go.
Wow.
So I guess today, this is our mission, to get this thing unboxed like this one, and go ahead and see if we can set yours up, get your app set up and all that, and go rip these two things.
Wow. Let's do it, man.
All right, let's do it. Hey, what's up everybody? We are in the Supercar Street Racing compound garage right now with something special from Navi. They reached out to me a few months ago and said, hey, do you want to take a look at our SC3 Pro scooter? Joe, take a look at what we found outside today. What is this thing?
Well, yeah, I was obviously surprised when we went out to the front door to see this sitting there. From the quick research that I did in a few minutes in prepping for this video, like, this thing is awesome. This thing has a lot of bells and whistles, including the first thing I love from a security standpoint is it has a built-in AirTag from Apple, which is great. I'm an Apple guy, you're not a big deal, but I'm gonna be able to take both scooters and add those to my account. So if this
Wait a minute, what other scooter? What are you talking about?
Well, you already showed them that scooter. So this thing has a lot of different features to it. One of my favorite is from a security standpoint that it's got an Apple AirTag included in it, which is awesome. This thing has a ton of range, I believe up to like 46 miles on one charge. It'll also go 25 miles an hour, which is scooting pretty fast. This thing is just awesome. There's so many different things that I can talk about, from the suspension to the lighting, everything. This is a super awesome scooter.
I'm so excited to have two of these. We have something special planned for these two. We're not gonna reveal that. You're gonna have to watch to the end of the video to see what happens, but we have something special we're gonna do with both of these scooters. One of the scooters is already built and sitting behind the camera. I didn't want to reveal that yet till we had both of them, but we need to get this scooter out of the box. And if we look at the front before we do that, basically This guy has dual suspension. It has a dampening arm for the suspension, and it can climb a 28-degree slope. And if you look over here, maximum power 1350 watts, which is going to allow you to do some really good climbing and get some good speeds. It'll do 25 miles per hour maximum speed. It has a triple braking system, and this is supposedly one of the best high-quality scooters made. It is not cheap. The box was heavy. It took 2 of us to get in here. So what do you think? Should we get this thing unboxed?
Let's do it.
All right, let's do it right now. All right, I'm here with Dukes of Duval, and we're in front of the Navi ST3 Pro scooter, the best scooter made, in my opinion. And we're gonna go ahead and get this thing unboxed now. Are you ready to do it?
Let's do it.
Get the knife out, let's go, the Black & Decker. Okay, so the first thing is we just had 2 straps holding them down, and we have now some tape to deal with. Looks like that's about it. We got some styrofoam, and it looks like in this one, Joe, we have a charger.
Yep.
So this looks like the charger for it. Just like a regular power brick charger, nothing substantial. And then there's a bag here with a power plug for the charger. That comes also with that. A little bag of screws and a wrench. So we're gonna have to assemble this. It's not much. I think it's 4 screws or 3 screws. I can't remember. And then the actual scooter is now in the box. Another styrofoam. And then the Navi should just come right out of the box. And it does have a kickstand. You can go ahead and put that kickstand out.
Man, I tell you, this is really nice to come almost fully assembled.
Almost
like
ready
this.
to go, right?
Yeah,
So
it really is.
all we should have to do from memory is lock the front in place with that lever.
Locks right in, that's easy.
Should be it. And now this stuff here, there's gonna be 1 wire that's gonna go down into the front fork right there. So all you do is tuck the wire in like this, the neck in there like that.
All right, so now we're just gonna go ahead and install the 4 Allen screws that go in here. They give you 1 extra one just in case you lose one, but it looks like this is the only screws that you have to use on this entire assembly to get this thing put together, which is awesome. And it looks like there's some thread lock that's put on there. That's the blue stuff that once you tighten it down, these should stay in there pretty nice.
So there's 2 in the front and 2 in the back, correct?
Yep.
Okay. That is going to be the entire assembly, which I love that. You really don't have to do anything.
I gotta be honest with you, for something this nice, you know, you think it's gonna take a while to put together. It does not. It is very quick. That is the fastest I've ever put anything together.
Now there's going to be a couple more steps after that just to get this thing completely unboxed. We're going to need to go ahead and cut off your tag here and take off the plastic and the deck down here. So,
all right, so we're gonna go ahead and take the tag off.
okay.
Here, there's some plastic we gotta rip off.
Just underneath the wheels, huh?
Yep.
Okay. Looks like you're going to have to take off this protective deck cover as well. Rip that off. This thing's unboxed. So good.
All right, looks like the display screen has a little bit of protective film on there with some information for, it looks like maybe downloading the app that goes with it. All right, so I just downloaded the app, setting up my username and password, which was very easy to do. Now I'm gonna go ahead and take off this screen protector here, where I was able to find the QR code to download the app, which is very easy to do.
Right.
All right, now with that being said, I believe we have to power it on, and then we just need to link the devices. All right, power's on.
Power came on.
All right.
Looks like your battery's at 50%.
Yep.
All right, so you're going to go ahead and add a device now, huh?
Correct. I'm gonna link the device.
Okay, found it already. Look at that.
That was fast. Link the device.
Cool.
Sound like we're connected. Riding.
you have to
So there's
register
a
the
riding guide that goes along with it.
You can skip that.
Yep. All right. We're connected.
Awesome. So you can see your scooter now and all the perimeters, right?
Yep.
Okay, we're out here with Joe's ST3 Pro here from Navi, and we did power it on and pair it to the app. What's our next steps here?
Yeah, so it's charging right now, which is pretty easy. I think we're gonna let it get to a pretty good charge before we take it on its first official ride.
Okay, yeah, and then here's the actual charger. So it's a power brick and it comes with a separate power cable. And basically here, when the bike is charging, it will be red or green when it's fully charged. It'll turn fully green. Now there's some other things you can set in the app, like that has to do with the lighting and the acceleration and the rate of acceleration right off the rip. So all that stuff can be set up in the app. So I'll show you guys that separately, but we're already good to go on this thing. It was literally a 10-minute setup and now it's just got to charge for a little while.
It took more time to get it out of the box than it did to assemble it. That's how fast it was.
Absolutely. Now let's go get the other one and put it right next to this one while they charge.
Sounds good.
Okay. Okay, we're back in front of our ST3 Pros. We got both of our ST3 Pros right here on the chargers. I think Joe's is at 58% right now, so we're letting it charge up a little bit. But we wanted to get together with you guys and talk a little bit about the features of these guys. So one of the cool things is there is a variety of ranges available depending how fast you want to go.
Yeah, so I think the speed also is indicative to how far you can go. So if you want a top speed, of course, you're going to go less distance.
Right.
But if you want a longer, then you put it on eco mode. So I think there's 3 particular modes, right?
Yeah,
Eco?
sport and drive.
Correct.
So in eco mode, you get 47 miles. In sport mode, you get 20. So there's a trade-off there.
Yeah, absolutely. But depending on what you're doing and how fast you want to get there, obviously you can change in the settings pretty quickly.
Yeah, you just have to plan your trip. Another thing about this thing is that we didn't even know till we started researching is it has a 1,350 watt brushless motor.
Yeah, the brushless part is a big thing, right? So a lot of the newer motors are all coming brushless. And what it basically does is it's less wear and tear on the motor, so it lasts for a lot longer. I have a good idea that these things are going to last for a long, long time.
Cool, I'm excited about that. It says it might last 10 times longer than a normal motor.
I would believe it with brushless.
All right, another cool feature of these awesome electric scooters are the suspension system. This is not a toy. This has a dampening system that uses a dampening arm.
Yeah, and actually there's 2 of them. There's one for the front and one for the back.
That's so awesome.
So much smoother.
It really does. I've ridden them, and what we initially I think thought was the bike trying to like pop a wheelie was actually the suspension moving on acceleration, which is very cool. Now these things also have cool lighting effects. Now they have regular headlights and taillights and a reflector up front here, but they also have ambient LED lighting.
That's true. Yes, I think it's multicolor depending on what you want, correct?
It is, and you can control that all with the app. So as long as you have the headlight and the taillight switched on, you can turn on the ambient lighting with the app, and there's this cool stripe on the side that we'll show you guys on video later.
And also to mention is that it has a working brake light. So if you apply the brakes, the light is going to get brighter, which is awesome.
That is very cool. So, I mean, it literally has street legal lights on it, even though, and another thing we should talk about is these are legal in the state of Florida to be ridden on Florida roads without any kind of registration, and you don't need a driver's license. So let's talk about the other cool thing about this bike, the braking.
Yeah.
Now, this thing has 3 types of braking.
Yeah, it does. Yep. So you have braking for both the front and the rear. But the third one is the most important, which is regenerative. And as you guys know, we like golf carts, and that's what they have on all those. So it's very cool to see that technology here. So it does have a setting inside of there that I think you can do 3 levels, right? Depending on how much you want the regenerative to stop the scooter itself. But I will tell you, as a person that loves using it, I'm going to put mine on high and allow that to brake for me so that I don't wear my normal brakes out.
Okay, so I've only tested on the lowest setting. We actually put both of ours on turbo for regen, so I'm excited to see if that gives us any battery. And I'm excited to see the braking because as in our cars, the regen's awesome. We don't ever have to use our brakes hardly.
Correct. One of the great things that I love about this, much like our golf carts, is that they're all aluminum frame, which is really, really good for longevity, right? What we don't want to do is to get out in the elements and find ourselves dealing with a bunch of rust. Aluminum's going to stand the test of time, so I'm really excited about that part.
Same here also. And also a cool feature of these guys are they have tubeless tires, almost like a regular motorcycle or car, and they are self-sealing as well.
Yeah, so in the event that you run over a nail or something in the road, looks like it seals itself back up.
We're gonna find out. And also, one other thing, they have a set of ergonomic handlebars on each one, and I have ridden this quite a bunch now, and I'll just tell you that it's all about your riding style. If you can get on it and not just go crazy on the grip, you can actually ride comfortably for a little while, but that does help a lot. And it's got a bell.
So one of the great features about this is that it has a thumb throttle, which makes it very easy. So you can still hold on with a nice grip on it as you're riding. So you can use your thumb to accelerate when needed.
Also, it's also kind of a safety feature because on a bike with a twisting, you can actually lose the bike and turn it wide open and it can literally fly out from under you. With this, when you let go, the acceleration literally stops. So that's a good safety feature.
So one of the other great things is that it has a very wide deck on here, which is good to get your feet in the position that you want for long-term rides. You want to be comfortable, which is great. And it's also rubberized.
Very good. Yeah, that does help a lot when you're riding. And it does also have your heel kick right there in the back, as you can see. So this thing also has ABS and it has anti-skid acceleration too. So you don't spin the tires, and it's all configurable inside the app. So another cool feature about this bike is the display here. So this thing has all the information you need to ride. It also is interactive, so it can work with the braking system and the power button to set some of the features on the bike and also to unlock it. And it shows you everything from like Bluetooth to your speed and your battery charge. And I know we talked about this before, but this thing has the ability to unlock and lock from the app.
And the fact that it has a Find My app built into the scooter itself. So for your Apple users, you know how great that is. So if you lose this or it comes missing, you can obviously track it down very easily.
Absolutely, and you can do two forms of locking also on the bike. You can set it to unlock with a password, which is configured and unlocked on the actual bike, or you can set it up with a Bluetooth unlock so that when you walk up to the bike, all you have to do is do a certain couple of things and the bike unlocks for you and nobody else can steal it. Let's stay close for a little bit. Dude, I did pop a wheelie. We need something way louder. right, you guys just saw Joe and I test out these awesome Navi ST3 Pro scooters. We did a very long trip on these and it was awesome. We had a blast. Now it's time to see what these guys can do off-road. Let's check me out going through the park right now on the Navi ST3 Pro. Alright, what's up everybody? Good morning. It is Sunday morning. It's football day. And I have my USB 5 volt to 12 volt up converter here to try and power the screen for the scooter. So all my plan is right now is to see if this works. If it does work, then I'm going to solder it on, but we need our power bank. Now, we also discovered very quickly that the amount of power going through the bag charger cable was way too high for that cable, and it literally was almost melting. So we're going to need a different cable for this, but it's really easy to see if this works because I have the wire for the Android Auto screen right here. All you have to do is hook it up and then try it. Let's get this thing connected up and see what happens. This is our USB 5 volt to 12 volt up converter. So let me see if this will power up our Android Auto screen. Here's our power pack, but I want you guys to see firsthand if this thing comes on. I've got my power pack right here. It is on. All right, it says 12 volts on the display of the power pack. Is our screen on? It is. It is on. Wow, that's so freaking cool, man. I'm so hyped. All right, I have another mission. I am going to go ahead and permanently run the wiring for the screen. All right, we know that works. Let's turn it off. So basically, I'm gonna drill a hole in this bag and run the power through there. Okay, my wire and my screen are tied up nice. It's gonna come right down here and into the back of the bag. I went ahead and got my drill bits right back here. Close as I can to the wire. It is very tight, so I like that. I'll just put a little bit of black silicone sealer on the inside around it to keep the water out, just in case I get caught in the rain. But step up converter. Now I'm gonna have to solder this to my other wire. Done. There's our battery bank, the power came on, and our screen is turned on. We're gonna go ahead and heat shrink around this as well. All right, we got our screen installed, we got our converter installed, our battery pack is inside of here powering the screen. The Bluetooth speaker works as well, and we are using Android Auto from my phone, and you can see Waze right here. Okay, so here's some of the things on the home screen. Android Auto, CarPlay, Bluetooth setup, and then setup of the actual tablet and a calendar. Hey, what's going on, everybody? Welcome back to Supercar Street Racing. We are so happy to have you on the channel once again for something super special. You guys saw what just happened. Joe and I got two Navi ST3 Pro scooters. We went ahead and took them out and did an awesome excursion. We went about 6 or 7 miles at one time. Didn't even get close to coming less than 50% battery power. What you see on the screen right now is the Navi ST3 Pro. Navi sent us two of these and we were so happy to go ahead and check them out, modify them, and in the process, we added another sponsor to the mix. Lamto sent us their 7-inch wireless motorcycle CarPlay system, does Android Auto also, and we put it directly onto our Navi ST3 scooters. It was a very cool project. You see, we can do everything from there and play out the music on our Bluetooth speakers as well. What a cool time we had with Navi and Lamto on this collaboration for Supercar Street Racing. Go ahead and pick up your Navi ST3 Pro. These things are awesome. They are not kids scooters. They have full suspension, so they work great on any ground. You saw me go into the park as well. They work great on the road, and when you go over bumps, they do an awesome job of keeping you safe. They'll go up to like 47 miles if you keep the power level down. They are very fast. They have a lot of torque. No problems climbing hills or anything like that. The Navi ST3 Pro is the real deal. If you like scooters and you are not a child, this is not a child scooter. You will want to put an adult on this because it is a bad boy. Now I'm going to have a link in the description to both the Lamto GPS, CarPlay, Android head unit for motorcycles, and one for the Navi ST3. Please click through our links in the description to buy all your products for Supercar Street Racing. It helps us out greatly. We get a few dollars here and there, enough to keep the channel going. And also, I want to thank you guys for over 225,000 subscribers. That's absolutely amazing. We couldn't do it without you guys. You are our support system. This video was crazy and it took me forever to edit, so I got to get out of here. I have to get out of here.
I switched to walkie-talkie mode and now I can't stop narrating my life like, entering the fridge, snacks secured, over.
What's up, everyone? Welcome back to Supercar Street Racing. Today, we've got something completely different. This is not your average smartphone. Now, you guys know we've worked with Alcatel plenty of times in the past. They reached out again to see if we wanted to take a look at the WP61 Plus. So today, we're going to be checking that out on the channel. Now, this thing is built for seriously extreme environments and serious users. We're talking a massive battery, a built-in walkie-talkie, rugged durability, and features you normally don't see in a smartphone. And of course, we're putting it through real-world tests. We're going to do water, drops, battery torture, and performance benchmarks. So let's get into it. Joe, roll the open. All right, now let's focus on the WP61 Plus. I've got it right here in my hand, and what makes this thing unique? Now, one of the biggest selling points is the walkie-talkie. You can see like the antenna right here, pretty cool. And it is detachable, you just unscrew it there. Now, this will have clearer sound than traditional analog radios. It has strong anti-interference and works in environments where you might not have a regular signal. Now, this makes it perfect for off-road convoys, construction teams, security, and outdoor adventures. Now, another huge feature of this phone is its battery and power. This has a 20,000 milliamp battery, 45 watt fast charging, and reverse charging. You can actually use this to charge other devices. This phone is basically a power bank. Now, on the performance side, this guy has the Dimensity 7025 5G processor. It comes available in multiple sizes of RAM and storage, all which is expandable, and smooth performance whether you're just working or using it daily. This phone really is packed with a lot of features. Now let's talk about the display and the build. This guy has a 6.8-inch FHD Plus display, a 120 Hz refresh rate, a thick rugged body, you can see it right there, and it does conform to MIL STD 810H certified durability. This is built for serious punishment. Now let's talk about some of the extra features. One really cool thing is for the new, that means you too. I forgot the rest of the song. Welcome back to the channel. And today, I know you guys are all curious what the heck an OTG is, so we're going to look into it. I mean, that's one right there. Hey guys, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing, and you have Brad here, and this is the blue, and we have the appropriate blue light here to celebrate the blue USB-C to USB OTG adapter here. And that is a OTG adapter because it is called a USB on-the-go adapter. Now, taking a look at this USB OTG adapter here closer, you can see here it has a USB Type-C on this end, a male USB Type-C, and on this side it has a USB, it looks like 3.0 because it is blue, and then it has a female USB-C adapter as well. Now, what could this possibly be for? Well, we're going to take a look at that right now. Guys, here we are in the Supercar Street Racing kitchen, and we are going to be trying to figure out what the heck this guy actually is used for. And so we are in front of a charger, and now we are taking this guy right here and we are plugging it into the device that we are actually using right now. And I am telling you guys now that it is plugged in. And I am taking this USB-C charger, and now the USB OTG adapter is glowing blue. You can't see it because we're on the phone, and you cannot see that I am plugging in this charger to the end of the USB OTG adapter and going to tell you guys what happens. Okay, so on the screen, the charge indicator just went on. That is wonderful. So now the phone is connected to the USB on-the-go adapter. OTG means on the go, and it is glowing blue and it is charging the phone. Now let's go take a look at what happens next. Guys, in front of me right here, right now, we have the Kingston HyperX Quadcast microphone, which has a USB Type-C connector right here on the back. If you see through here, right there, USB Type-C connector right on it. I don't know why my focus isn't working properly. We have USB Type-C cables here, so USB Type-C on both ends, and we have USB-B to USB-C here. Let me get these open and we'll show you why. We now have one USB-C cable open, one USB-B to C cable open, and we are going to take this USB Type-C cable, plug one end of it into this super fast charger. This is a 10-foot long cable. Now we are plugging the other end into the USB on-the-go adapter, which you cannot see because it is connected to this phone. Let me get that plugged in now. Sorry for the craziness. I'll stop down and do that. Okay, we have the USB-C plugged into the on-the-go adapter, which is then plugged into the phone that we're on now, so we obviously can't show it. But now, what is this guy for? So this also plugs into the phone USB on-the-go adapter that is connected to the phone, but this end actually plugs in to the microphone here, or any USB-C device right there, which I cannot do with one hand, most likely, so let me do that now. Okay, we've got our USB Type-B plugged in, or Type-C rather, plugged into the Kingston HyperX. Now the other end goes into the USB on-the-go adapter. Let's see what happens when I plug it in. Absolutely nothing. It's supposed to light up. This might be upside down. So I read somewhere on the instructions that this only works one way. So let me get that turned over. Guys, we have let me turn the mic around. We have this working. It did not work at first, and I thought for sure we were gonna have to send this back, but yes, we have the HyperX mic now powered by the phone. Let me go ahead and zoom out. Guys, yes, we have this working. This USB-B to C cable is plugged into the phone. The phone is charging. Yes, I verified it just now. The phone is charging and the microphone should be working now through the phone. Now what that means is we can record directly to the phone and we don't have to go through the PC to record, and we can charge our phone at the same time because we have this on-the-go adapter plugged into the phone right now, and the mic is plugged into the phone. If you do this without the on-the-go adapter, you're basically just draining your battery and you're running the light on the microphone as well off your battery on your phone. So this allows you to do both. So this is exactly what I wanted you guys to see on this USB Type-C on-the-go adapter for any device, and we will take a look at it online now. Hey guys, welcome back to another unboxing and review, and today we are taking a look at this, whatever it's called, a blue brand, whatever blue brand is, USB-C on-the-go adapter, 2-in-1 USB-C to USB female with 60-watt PD charging port adapter compatible, Samsung Galaxy, blah, 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 Google TV Blue. And this is what it looks like. Now let's go take a look at what USB on the go actually is. USB OTG wiki. So it says right here is a specification that was first used in 2001. So basically it just allows your phone or tablet to be a host. So you can use flash drives or mice or keyboards or anything like that on your device. I know it sounds weird, but yeah, they won't plug directly in. Now, I don't think all of them will plug directly in. This microphone here that you can't see, this HyperX Quadcast, does work directly connected to my phone with a USB-C to USB-C type cable. Now, the reason that we got the USB-C on-the-go adapter is so we can charge the phone while we have a peripheral hook to it. Now remember, your phone only has one USB port, so how are you going to charge it if you're using the port for something like a USB microphone? So yeah, the USB Type-C on-the-go adapter, it introduced the concept of performing both host and peripheral roles. So wherever two USB devices are connected and one of them is an on-the-go device, they establish a communication link. The device controlling the link is called the host, the other one is called the peripheral. And USB OTG defines roles, USB A and USB B, specifying which side supplies power to the link, which is usually the host. The OTG A device is a power supplier and the B device is a power consumer in the default link configuration. So that is how it works, and that is where USB on the go was initiated, and here is one right there, and it doesn't have a way to charge. So how are you going to charge your phone if you just have that? It needs to have a splitter on it as well. So yeah, you can see here a phone connected with a USB on the go to a bunch of stuff here. They've got a mouse, a keyboard, a charger, and you can even get one that has a HDMI on it, like a hub, and you can display your phone on a monitor. So here's some more information about USB on the go, which I will place in a link in the description. And now let's go back to Amazon and take a look at the one we just got. There is the beautiful blue OTG adapter, is what it says on the box, assuming because it's blue. I don't know, it doesn't say. It's a Asdor. And it has a one USB-C 60-watt charging port, one USB 2.0 port, and it says supporting connecting with USB port for high data transfer, and USB on the go 480 megabits per second. Use it for things like computer peripherals like flash drives, keyboards, hub, mouse, and more. It says it's widely compatible, and it lists a whole ton of stuff on what you can put this guy on. It says it supports 60-watt PD fast charging. I did not verify that on the phone that it was in fact fast charging. I probably should have done that. And it has nylon braided cable here for you. Taking a look at some of the other things you can purchase that are notable. This one right here is kind of the same exact thing. It just has braided pigtails instead of having it on a dedicated box here. Some questions here like, will it work with an external hard drive? It says yes, it will. Want to connect my mouse on USB port and monitor on C port, but this is not how that works. This is not a Thunderbolt port. This is not Thunderbolt. You cannot put a Thunderbolt monitor on this. USB Type-C is not Thunderbolt. A lot of people don't get that. You can have a USB Type-C port on your computer and it will not always be Thunderbolt. You have to have a specific USB-C Thunderbolt port to use that with Thunderbolt peripherals. There are 53 total questions here, and you should go through these if you're thinking about buying this product. And let's go take a look at some of the reviews. It has 4.3 stars, some of the 1-star reviews. Let's see what those are. OTG port stopped working as soon as power is plugged in. That's not the case for me. The lovely microphone here kept working when I plugged power into the device, and it did charge the phone. It does not work with an Amazon Fire tablet, but please remember, Amazon Fire tablets are not Android tablets. They are specific to Amazon. Yes, they use Android as a base operating system, but they do not have a full Android kernel. Just like GPS doesn't work on my Amazon tablet with some speedometer apps. This says does not work at all. I beg to differ. This is not made for freeing up a USB-C port on the computer. Not at all what it's made for. Terrible review. Doesn't charge and transfer data. Mine does. Charge and let the microphone work. Unless there's no audio on my phone, which it does. It did say it was recording through the Type-C port. So let's go back and see if there is actually audio on my clip. We are looking for the clip that I just recorded. Let's see. This should have audio in it. Let's open it up in the video player. It's plugged into the phone. The phone is charging. Yes, I verified it just now. The phone is charging and the microphone should be working now through the phone. Now what that means is verified that this review is garbage. At least in this case it was garbage because mine works fine. While it is plugged into power, it does charge the phone and it does let the microphone work. You just heard it. You'll see it on the actual video too. This guy says it was just a charge extender and it didn't do anything else. I beg to differ, so I don't know what these people are having problems with. But let's go to the 5-star reviews. Works as advertised for iPad Pro. Works for a 3D printer. Works for connecting a webcam to Chromecast. Worked with a portable hard drive. I haven't tried a USB stick, but I'm sure it works great. Works for Octave 4. I mean, we could try a USB stick. I have a bunch of USB sticks in here, and I have the on-the-go adapter ready to go. I actually have other things in here as well. I will definitely test that out and let you guys know if it works. I don't know if I have anything on the stick itself. I mean, I guess why not? Let's try it. Okay, I'm gonna get this USB stick fired up and grab the adapter. All right, we got the on-the-go adapter, USB stick. I don't know what's on it. I'm gonna plug it in and see what happens. Aha, we got a USB indicator. But it just says charging connected device via USB, which is not correct. Other USB options, okay. USB controlled by, you can select this device or connected device. Okay, so there's other options. You can actually transfer files, tether, MIDI, other things. I don't know why it wants to charge. USB controlled by the, yeah, if you select USB controlled by this device, you can then transfer files. So it does work. Does work. Awesome. I'm hyped. It is working as intended. So yeah, the USB on-the-go adapter, there will be a link in the description to this. It is from AZDDUR. Guys, please like and subscribe to my videos. Please, even if you're not buying the on-the-go adapter, please click the links in my description and purchase your products through them. It helps me and it doesn't hurt you one bit. You don't pay a commission at all. Amazon will pay me no matter what you buy. I don't make money off the channel. I lose tons of money on the channel. And we love you guys and thank you so much for tuning in to Supercar Street Racing and watching this review of this USB OTG adapter. And we'll see you next time. Guys, welcome back to the channel. Supercar Street Racing here. You got Brad. And today we are in the Supercar Street Racing sunroom here with beautiful, not sunny Florida behind me in the background. And we got this camera that was donated so graciously to us from the company MubView. We're gonna be taking a look at this camera today, get it unboxed, check out the app, and see if this thing is worth buying. This is an indoor pan tilt zoom from MubView. I promised those guys I would take a look at this and help you guys decide whether it's right for you or not. So we're gonna open this up today, take a look at it, and it's probably gonna start raining here soon because we got another storm coming to Florida. So let's get this thing unboxed real quick, see what's inside the box, and go from there, guys. Welcome back. Guys, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing. We're out here in the beautiful SCSR sunroom to show you this MubView pan tilt zoom indoor camera. This is a good look at the box right here. We're gonna get this thing unboxed in a few minutes, but I wanted to go ahead and talk to you about this. Outside of this box, it has a couple of things on it that are interesting. So it says it has two-way audio, so I guess you can talk back and forth to the camera. It has motion detection. It has warning and playback, whatever that means. It does have night vision. It does panoramic views, uses Wi-Fi, and does cloud storage. It has an activity zone, so you can mask off where you want the camera to actually check for activity. It says something about ONVIF. I'm not sure what that is, but we're gonna dig into that today when we get inside of the box for the MubView Smart PTZ indoor camera. So let's get this thing opened up now and figure out exactly what's going on. And I'm so happy you guys are here today. All right, a few things on the front of the box also that we didn't check into before. It says it's good for home security, for baby care, for elder care, or for pet care. And now let's get this thing opened up and see what's inside. All right, directly in front of us is the MubView Pan Tilt Zoom indoor camera. We're gonna go ahead and take a look at that now. And there's a better look at the front of the box there that you didn't get to see before. It actually has a code to scan for the app, and this is the model PK320. And I guess what a lot of these companies usually do is they just clone other companies' apps, and they sell the same camera with multiple different apps, the exact same camera. And then there's a good look at the front of the box. Open it up now and see what's inside. And on the top it says PD. I don't know what that's about. And inside of the box, the MubView camera that so many people clone and copy and use their own names on. Let's see. There is an instruction manual right here. And that's it. Inside the box they have this little cardboard condom with the cord inside of it. And then if you go further, you do have some drywall inserts to install it with. You have a standard USB 5-volt power adapter here and the mounting base right there. And inside of the box with the MubView, you can see that it does have a wooden base, which is interesting. The other ones I have don't have that, but check out the Pan Tilt Zoom MubView camera, 2.4 5G. It does say it supports 5G, which would be the first camera that I have had that has 5G connectivity, as far as I know, unless Wise has integrated it, which I don't know if they have yet, but most of these devices will not work with 5G internet. They only work with 2.4 gigahertz. They have issues with doing anything other than that. But yeah, this is the indoor MubView, so I'm curious to see. And I think it's interesting that they chose a wooden bottom. I've never seen that before on any of the cameras that I've had. And this is how you mount it. So you basically screw this to the wall, put the camera on it, and you are done. And that is how you set that up. Here are the drywall inserts. So if you have a place where you need to put this so here are the drywall inserts. If you have a place you need to put this, take a screwdriver about the same size as this, push it through the wall, stuff these in there, and then you have mounting for your MubView. And inside of the manual here, we can see that it has some information about the warranty. You can register it right here with this barcode, this QR code. They do have a phone number here and a website, which I will put in the description of the video. On the next page, it does show you that the camera has the lens right here. There should be a status light somewhere on here as well. There is a mic on this part, it says. There's a reset button on the bottom along with the SD card. So it looks like you have to put the card in right here, which is kind of hard to get in probably, but I don't know. But there's the reset button right there as well, right on the bottom. It does say that the back here is a speaker. So there's your speaker right there. This is your charger or your power supply. Okay, the next step here is to download and install the app, but we want to go look at the rest of the features. It looks like you have to sign up for an account with MubView. There's instructions on getting the camera connected here, which we'll get to in a minute. And yeah, connecting the camera to the app is right here. And then more instructions on how to get the camera connected, which when we go to the phone, we'll be able to see that. And there's ways to share this with people. If you want your family or friends to have view rights on the camera, or they could also control it, you can do that right here. That's inside the app. And then there's a bunch of facts. So if you have issues with the camera, read through a couple of these, see how that works out for you if you have any problems there. 2 pages of facts. That's about it. So I think what we need to do right now is get this camera set up. So for that, we're gonna get to the phone here momentarily. Let's do that now. All right, we're back with the MubView Pan Tilt Zoom camera. And the first thing we need to do today is go ahead and download the app. So to do that, they have a QR code right here. So let's go ahead and scan that QR code on the phone, which we are also recording on. And we do see here the app is called Cloud Edge. And if we were to search for MubView, so Cloud Edge comes up, but it doesn't say MubView, which is interesting. So let's go ahead and install that. Go ahead and open up the app, Cloud Edge, and we have to sign up. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and sign up, Supercar Street Racing. All right, so now we are ready to add our camera, but it is not plugged in, but I do have my trusty battery pack right here. So let's go ahead and power the camera up. All right, the camera came on and did sound. You saw that. It is still going crazy. It's doing a little dance for you guys. All right, let's add device. All right, went ahead and added device. It did find the camera, and it looks like this camera can be battery charged. So it does have a rechargeable battery in it. You can see right here on the screen we found it. Hit next.
Reset the device by holding the reset button for 5 seconds. Wait for the indicator light to flash red.
Okay. It's flashing already red. You can see right here. Let's go ahead and hit next.
Select the 2.4 gigahertz Wi-Fi network and enter your password.
All right, it is successfully added the device to Wi-Fi. Let's click next. Let's rename the camera. Let's call it MubView. All right, we're done with that. All right, now we're looking at the management for the MubView PTZ. You can see it right here on the screen. If we hit play, it is showing us how to work the camera here. All right, we're back in front of the MubView now. We do have a 128 gigabyte SD card to go ahead and put in the device. The other device, the other card would not work. We are ready to put the SD card in the MubView. Let's go ahead and press that in, see what happens. All right, it's fully inserted. Let's go into the app and see if it recognizes it or if we have to format it. We got our SD card formatted on the computer, and when you format this, you should do exFAT for the format. SD card is inserted. Let's back out and go back into recording management. It's saying, wait a moment. It's trying to figure out the SD card. It is doing something, 10%. It's getting the SD card ready now. You can see it right here on the app. All right, it sees that the SD card is 128 gigabyte. It has 117 gigabytes free. I'm gonna set it on all day recording. All right guys, we're back in the Supercar Street Racing office with the MubView camera, and I just wanted to give you guys a little update. I was able to use BlueStacks on the PC and successfully look at the video live on the PC. There should be other ways to do it with this new open standard. It'd be a way to call it up on multiple programs with this new open standard. It is called ONVIF, Open Network Video Interface Forum. So that gives the ability to use a lot of different types of programs to monitor this camera. Now I did use the camera on a live stream for about a day and a half, and I am gonna put some of the video from the camera up right after this and let you see what it looks like both in the daytime and at night, pointing out at my backyard. Now our sponsor would love if you would go check out the MubView camera. I'm gonna put a link in the description to that. And make sure that you buy all your Amazon products through our links. It helps us out greatly, as the channel doesn't make any money, so it just helps us get by a little bit and bring better products to you to review. But like I said, the MubView here, it's a nice camera. It does come with a little mounting plate on the bottom there. You just screw the mounting plate in somewhere and then you turn the camera onto it. It comes with a USB brick, a 5-volt USB brick, plugs right in there to a standard USB Type A port as well. And the quality is about 2K is what it says on the box, and that's what we observed. And we will show you that now. And then right after that, please go click through the links in the description. We'll see you next time. All right guys, welcome back to the channel, and we have the SCAR Audio SDR12 D4 dual voice coil, 4 ohms per voice coil subwoofer. It handles 800 watts RMS is what it says. Big ferrite magnet. It's got 2 voice coils rated at 4 ohms each, and the plan is to parallel them to get a 2 ohm load. And it is a 32 to, what does that say, 368 frequency response? Can't read it. But yeah, I've got that there. I've got the enclosure down here. So the mini plan today is to unbox this guy and then mount it in the enclosure so you guys can see the SCAR Audio unboxing. Guys, here we have the SCAR Audio SDR12-D4 to take a look at here on the channel. And I have opened it once, so you guys are getting gypped this time, but I had to open it. I can't tell you why, because then it wouldn't be a secret anymore. But here we go, opening the SCAR Audio. They give you a nice SCAR Audio sticker here, which I don't know where I'm going to put it, but they do give you a sticker. And then right here we have a protective cardboard condom on top with a foam condom and then a plastic condom. Taking those off, we see the SCSR Audio lovely woofer right here. We're gonna get that out of the box, and there is a nice instruction manual here, and it tells you the square footage that it needs and all that, but we are putting it in here regardless, and we will stuff it full of polyfill, which will give it the effect of having more airspace. Let's get this SCSR Audio big concrete. I don't know why I call it concrete. Cardboard condom out of the way, and look at the SCSR Audio woofer sitting nicely here on the table in front of me. Let's get it out of the packaging. I have not unpackaged it yet. This will be the first time. We will not put holes in it when we go to screw it in. I promise you I will give my best effort not to put holes through the SCSR Audio. So taking a look at this woofer, pretty nice woofer. Not expensive at all. I think I paid around, I don't know, $80 for it. It looks like there's a ring here that comes off, but I'm not sure. Oh yeah, it is. Okay. So they give you like a, not sure what that's for. I've never had one that has that on it. I guess I need to read the instructions and see what they want me to do with this ring here. Look, I almost put a hole in it already. But yeah, so it's got this ring around here that I'm not exactly 100% sure what that's for. So let me get into the box here and see if the instructions tells me what that is for, and then we'll take a look at the back. So it doesn't really say what that is, and I've never owned one that had this rubber thing in it. I guess it's just a gasket. Let's look at the back of the SCSR Audio. I'm not going to flip it over because it'll hurt the surround, but we have the push type terminals there. It's pretty nice. It's painted black on the back. Very, very heavy magnet. And there is a gel pack here for you guys to eat later when you're hungry. And there's one side, so that's 4 ohms there, and then that's 4 ohms there. Taking these two voice coils together would yield you a 2 ohm load on your amp if your amp can handle it. You cannot usually bridge a 2 ohm load and make it 1 ohm unless your amp can handle it, but this is going to be a 2 ohm non-bridged load. And next we will show you guys a good close-up of the SCSR Audio front, and then here is the back. You get a good look at the two voice coils there and the SCSR Audio logo right here on the basket, and the high quality magnet. Pretty heavy guy. Trying to figure out if I could see how heavy it is, but it's probably in the ad, but I don't know, 30 pounds maybe, 25, 30 pounds on that SCSR Audio woofer. And now we'll take a look at how we're going to wire them up. All right, this may be overkill for the amp I have, but if I ever upgrade amps and get a nice subwoofer amp, I want to be sure I have the enough wiring to handle it. I ordered some 12 gauge wire, but I don't have any now, but I want to go ahead and get the woofer mounted, but I've got plenty of 16 gauge wire, so I'm going to double up from voice coil to voice coil, then double up from this voice coil to the actual speaker input on the box. So I'm going to grab all the tools to do that now. This is my new heat shrink kit with all the connectors we need for hooking up the amplifier. Came with all these heat shrink connectors and also this really nice crimp tool. So I'm guessing you crimp then heat shrink. I've never used it before, but I'm going to take a look and see which connectors. It's going to be one of these style that are going to go over inside the subwoofer box. I'll show you guys that in a minute. We're going to need female, probably these spade connectors here. And it looks like you crimp up here and then heat shrink here, which is awesome. So I still need my heat gun, but I'm gonna go ahead and test and see which size fittings fit inside the speaker box. Here we have the speaker box. I've got the yellow, which would be the largest connector that is available, so we can put the most wire inside. But let's see if those work. Totally. So yeah, we're gonna use the yellow connector and put, hopefully, stuff 2 wires inside of that guy right there. All right, let's go ahead and we don't need much wire at all. This will actually work for the voice coils. I found these 2 little pieces, and I'm gonna go ahead and zoom out here real quick. Much better. So these 2 are for the voice coils. That'll be fine. And then this piece I'm going to double up on and use for the connection from the other voice coil to the box for our 2 ohm load. It doesn't have to be that long, but if you want extra to be able to wire up your woofer, you leave extra. So I'm just going to use this and go ahead and cut it. ohm meter here. Let's see if I can figure out how to do it. 200 ohms. I think I've got this on the right setting. Let's see what happens. We should get a 2 ohm load. Through this 2.0 ohms, and that is perfect. So those wired in parallel, those voice coils, gives you a 2 ohm load. We have a visitor, Mr. Binks. Hi, kitty. We got our woofer here. He's so interested in this. But our woofer goes this way. And then we got to hook our wires up, and positive is on the top. Positive is on the top towards me. And I am blind as a bat. This is positive. This is negative. Mr. Binks is purring like crazy. Okay. That's that. The woofer is officially hooked up. Now all we have to do is screw it to the box. Ah, there it is. And we gotta try to get it centered. Gasket's a little off. Not that worried about it. There we go. So there's a good look at our woofer mounted in the enclosure. It is wired up and ready to go. It looks so sick. Love it. Forgot the polyfill. What's up, everybody? Welcome back to Supercar Street Racing, where we test tech in the field and in the studio. Today we're taking our first look at the Alcatel WP210 rugged phone. Now, Alcatel is a long-term sponsor of Supercar Street Racing, so we welcome them back with open arms. With this thing, you're getting an 8800 milliamp hour battery, a 6.7-inch AMOLED display, a 108 megapixel camera, inside a seriously tough frame built for everyday abuse. And this is just the intro, because today we're going to put the WP210 through all of our normal tests and our performance environment. Let's see if it earns a spot in our lineup. Let's get into it. Welcome back to Supercar Street Racing, and a huge shout out to Alcatel, one of our proud sponsors who continues to be on board with Supercar Street Racing and send us all of their latest gear. And today they sent us the WP210 rugged phone. We're going to start with the power. The WP210 has an 8800 milliamp hour battery. That's enough for all day filming, GPS, hotspot, navigation, everything you need for a full day of usage. And it also supports fast charging, so if you don't have a lot of time to charge up, you can quickly plug this guy in and let it get a charge very quickly. Now, next up is durability. This guy does feature all of the standard Alcatel ratings. It's IP68, IP69K, and MIL STD 810H certified. That means it's waterproof, dustproof, and shockproof. So whether you're just hanging around the house or the shop, or you're driving down the country road, or you're outside anywhere, this thing is ready for the job. Also the rain, it's completely waterproof. This WP210 is built to handle conditions that normally destroy smartphones. Now the screen is actually a standout. It's a 6.7-inch AMOLED LED display. It's bright and colorful and generally better than what you normally see on rugged phones. So reviewing footage, checking maps, or watching playback looks great on this display. Now with the camera, you're getting sharp, accurate color, high detail, and high resolution. Really good accuracy for a rugged phone. It's ideal for B-roll, quick shots at a car meet, or just capturing your everyday moments on the go. Now the WP210 also includes a rugged frame. It's got reinforced metal and polycarbonate hybrid. So that means it absorbs drops better, and that also means damage doesn't translate from the outside to the inside of the phone to the components. And if you work outdoors, around tools, or just tend to drop your phone like me for no reason, this matters. It's still alive. Now it does come with Gorilla Glass up front and reinforced corners and other things that help this phone stay rugged. For example, the Gorilla Glass will not get scratched by dirt and dust in your pocket or by your keys. Now a really cool practical feature of this phone is the programmable side key. You'll see it right here in red. I like to program that for the camera so that if I need the camera at the last second, all I have to do is reach up, grab that, push that button, and I'm ready to go. Connectivity is also reliable. It has Wi-Fi 6 global connectivity for other LTE networks, Bluetooth, and NFC for payments. So that means whether we're filming here locally or traveling, we can always depend on the WP210. Now storage is also expandable. Although it comes with ample storage, you can add storage by throwing an SD card in here, and that gives you all the storage you could possibly need. You'll never run out for footage, for photos, for work files. You'll always have plenty of space. Now Alcatel again is a long-term sponsor of Supercar Street Racing. They always send us goods that are built for the people that work hard outside, and they sent us this latest edition. This fits right into that niche, people who work hard and need a rugged phone. All right, that's a good breakdown of the WP210. Now we have to throw it into the garage studio so we can go ahead and get this guy unboxed. All right, directly in front of me is the Alcatel WP210 smartphone. And on the front, you can just see it shows you the capabilities and the storage. It tells you a little bit about AI and 5G here, and it has the model number. It says it's IP68, which is its waterproof rating. And that is pretty much all that's on the outside of the box. We can go ahead and get our SCSR patented Smith & Wesson out and go ahead and open this plastic up now on the smartphone. And on the back, all there is some IMEI and serial number information. But let's go ahead and get this thing opened up. It is definitely lighter than the Titan. I noticed that right away. The Titan is much heavier than the WP210. Now it says 36 gigabytes RAM, 12 to 24 gigabytes, and 512 gigabytes as well. It does have a nice seal on it, which came right off, and there's the Alcatel logo. It's definitely in a bag. Definitely lighter than the last phone, the WP210. Here is the back of the phone right here. It does say HD camera right here. Super performance HD camera. And on the side here, you can see that's a smart button. You can program that to do different things. On the bottom, you do have what looks like a SIM card tray, another slot right here, and a USB Type-C connector right there. And then on the side, of course, your multifunction buttons, your up and down, and your power button. On the top right here, we also have a couple things. We'll look into that more when we get into the actual video more. That is all that the outside of the WP210 looks like. Pretty cool looking phone. All of their phones are very sleek looking. This one definitely has some metal down the sides and then some plastic here, what looks like it has a plastic case on it. It does. And a lot of their phones come with plastic cases, which other phones do not. But that's the WP210. Right out of the box and ready to be checked out. Let's get it back in there and then we'll go talk to you more about the specifications of this phone. All right, guys, now that we got everything unboxed in the WP210 and you saw all the things that it comes with, and it does come with a charger cable and a brick. Most phones do not come with bricks anymore. You saw the reinforced frame, the nice metal touches around the edge of the phone, and the overall construction and confidence that that gives you in this device. Now, you got all that cool stuff with the phone, but the real star of everything in the box has got to be the phone itself. The 6.7-inch AMOLED display looks great. The 8800 milliamp hour battery lasts a long time, and that means this is built for long, long days. But as always, we don't take specs for face value. We're gonna go ahead and put this thing through some tests. We're gonna do the drop test. We're gonna do well, we already did the drop test. We're gonna do it again. We're gonna do some waterproof testing and some performance testing. Let's go ahead and throw it inside where we can get going on some of these tests for the WP210. All right, we're with the WP210 now out in the SCSR compound garage, and we are going to give this guy a nice drop test off of the golf cart. Let's see what happens. Drop test number 1. Now it fell directly on the glass, and I see no issues. Let's give it another drop test. Drop test number 2. This is directly onto concrete. I see no visible problems with the WP210 after a double drop test onto concrete. It passed. All right, we're about to put this thing through the water test. Here we go. It's going straight in. Still raining. I see myself. You guys are underwater. It's still working. My sink is losing water, but you guys are still underwater. Let's see if that works. And recorded for 30 seconds. Okay, I think that worked. The water test was successful. The phone is still recording. We're all the way up to 40 seconds now. The phone is dripping wet, and it still works. No problem whatsoever. Water test worked. It is successful. All right, we're on the WP210 now. We're going to do the Geekbench. Let's go ahead and let this guy roll. All right, it is done with the Geekbench. It scored 1254 and 3880. There's a look at the CPU information, the memory information. Looks like 11.2 gigs. All the individual scores right here, and the performance right here. Now let's go ahead and get 3D Mark open and go ahead and run Wildlife. Okay, we're on the WP210 looking at the video quality here in 4K 30. I wanted to get some video of these nice flowers for you and my garden, and a bunch of video of the front of the Supercar Street Racing compound. There's some nice blue flowers for you guys. And over here, some more blue flowers and red roses right here. Take a look at the red roses in 4K. So that's the WP210 4K 30 video. Okay, you guys just saw the drop test, the waterproof test. You saw some images and videos from this phone. Post-testing is complete, and the WP210 held up the way a good rugged smartphone should. It actually surpassed everything that I thought this thing could do. It passed the drop test twice, and it passed the waterproof testing. And the screen held up without cracking, and that is a must for any rugged device. Now, the camera performed well too. It had sharp images with good detail and good color, and the AMOLED display made reviewing our shots a complete pleasure. So if you're watching this thinking the WP210 here could be your choice for your next phone, we're gonna head inside to Studio B to show you just how you can order one for yourself through our official affiliate links. Let's toss it inside to Studio B. Hey, what's up everybody? Supercar Street Racing here in Studio B with the Oukatel WP210. Oukatel, the longtime sponsor, sent us the WP210. We dropped it off a cliff almost. Well, we dropped it 3 times. Twice off the golf cart and one I just threw it down on the ground. It did perfect. We submerged it in water. We did performance testing. We did image testing, and the thing did great. Go ahead and go down in the description and get yourself a WP210 and tell them Supercar Street Racing sent you. Use our official affiliate link. We got to get out of here though. We're so tired, we need a nap.
Great.
Guys, welcome back to the channel today. We're out in beautiful Studio A with something exciting for you. Right here in my hand, we have the Oukatel WP58 Pro. Now, this is a rugged smartphone designed to push boundaries. Whether you're gonna go climb mountains, work tough jobs, or just need a phone that won't give up on you, the WP58 Pro might just be the phone for you. This thing is made to survive while also keeping you in top speed. So today on Supercar Street Racing, we're gonna open this thing right up and test it and let you guys know what we think. Let's get it done.
Great. All this gear, and I still can't call for a ride.
We're back in beautiful Studio A at Supercar Street Racing. This is our main editing studio, and if you haven't seen the videos on how we made this, it's a really cool thing. Go check it out. But today, Oukatel reached out to us about the WP58 Pro. I have one in my hand right here. Now, the WP58 Pro is IP68 and IP69K certified. It also qualifies for MIL STD 810H protection. That means it's waterproof, dustproof, and shock resistant enough to handle drops. Now, right on the front of the WP58 Pro, the first thing you notice here is its large 6.7-inch display. Check it out. It is a full HD plus display with crisp colors, vibrant detail, and it's perfect for outdoor viewing also. It'll work great even in bright sunlight. Now inside, this guy runs on a very capable octa-core processor. It can have up to 24 gigabytes of RAM and up to 512 gigabytes of storage. And all this happens while it stays cool in the process. And then of course there's the battery, which is one of the best things about the phone. This guy right here has a 10,000 milliamp battery, 33 watt fast charging, and reverse charging. This thing can charge one of your other phones right out of the USB-C port. How cool is that? It's got a 64 megapixel triple camera system. You can see it right there on the back. And check that out. It's got camping lights too, 2 of them, right on the back of the phone. That is so useful when you go outside. Now it runs on Android 15, which means you get the latest operating system available. And that's great for security. It also has customizable buttons, NFC for payments, face unlock, fingerprint security, and of course, that's what you need in a modern, rugged smartphone. So whether you're an adventurer, a first responder, or just tired of fragile phones, this phone might be what you're looking for. Now we'll be testing the battery and of course the actual operating system and the waterproofness of this phone. So let's go ahead and take a look at this phone in a little bit closer way, and we'll start looking at some of the features.
Great. All this gear, and I still can't call for a ride.
Let's go ahead and get that guy opened right up. And inside it looks just like a normal phone. It's got a overlay on the top that we need to peel off, and it looks like volume buttons on the side here, and then a power button right there as well. And on this side, I do see a SIM tray right there, and this supposedly is your smart button. And it has instructions right here for putting in your SIM card. Also in the box, there is a user manual right here, and then underneath that, a warranty certificate. Then you have a nice orange USB cable and also a power brick right here to go ahead and charge it up. It is USB Type-C all the way through. There's the front camera right there you can see, and on the back you can clearly see the lights here and then the triple camera setup, and it looks like kind of a carbon fiber type back right here. And that's all there is to the unboxing of the WP58 Pro from Oukatel. Let's get this guy charged up and see what it can actually do. Okay, we're right in front of the WP58 Pro going through its setup right here, and then we're gonna do the almighty waterproof test on this guy. Now, unlike the other phone, this phone does not have a case on it. You can see the back of it here is just the camping light on both top and bottom, the triple camera system there, and it still says getting your phone ready. We're not gonna copy any apps and data because we're only using this phone 1 or 2 times. I'm gonna go ahead and sign in with this. All right, I went ahead and add Supercar Street Racing to the phone here. It's getting my account info. I have to go ahead and set a PIN, and I told it not to unlock with my face or a fingerprint. I told it not to back up my data and not to share myself with anybody nearby. This phone is just for testing. There we have it. We are at the top screen of the phone. We're gonna need to add a few apps to this for testing later. Now this guy has an octa-core processor, a 64 megapixel camera, dual camping lights, and runs Android 15. We want to be on video though, so let's go to video, go to settings. It's on 1080p, I put it on 4K. Now let's go ahead and start recording. All right, let's see if this guy is actually waterproof. Let's go for it. It's underwater. You guys should be able to see me on the camera now. That's underneath the water. Okay, the screen went into timeout, but it did record. Phone is still on. We had some great video here of underwater. We're going to run some of the tests that we talked about. Okay, we're in the kitchen and we are going to subject this awesome phone, the WP58 Pro, to the drop test. It's going to fall directly off of the counter. Let's see what happens. Did not break anything. One more drop test. We always do two. Perfectly fine. I don't see any issues at all with this phone on the drop test. All right, let's go ahead and open 3D Mark and run a compatible benchmark. Go ahead and run Wildlife. It's installing. All right, here's our score from 3D Mark Wildlife. 1085 with a 6.50 frame rate. You can compare that to other devices online if you want to. That's all for your information to take on from the review. All right, we just tested the durability and put this WP58 Pro through its paces. Now that you've seen the durability and what this guy is capable of, let's throw it into Studio B with Brad and see how you can get your own from Amazon or directly from the Ocatel site. Hey, what's up everybody? Welcome back to beautiful Studio B at Supercar Street Racing. And today we have the Ocatel WP58 Pro right in front of you right here. Awesome phone with a great battery. It only used 7% battery life in 90 minutes of YouTube video playing. It's got that awesome camping light on the back. It does everything great, and it's waterproof, dustproof, and shockproof. Go ahead and pick one up from the link in the description. And thank you guys for a 1 million view video and also 250,000 subscribers. We couldn't do it without you. We're gonna show you some actual footage from the WP58 Pro now, right after this segment, but we gotta get out of here. We have to go to lunch. All right, this is a view of night vision on the WP58 Pro. We know already that the Insta360 does not handle low light very well, but here you go. Here's what this looks like directly on the WP58 Pro of my messy bedroom. And here's some foggy outdoor video. It is very foggy outside at SCSR today. This is on the 64 megapixel camera with the fog at the Supercar Street Racing compound. Okay, we are in a completely dark, almost dark room, and I want to show you guys the camping light on this guy. You can see on the back it has two lights, pretty bright. That's just one of the two lights as well. That's what, one half, that's at 1/4. Guys, right here in front of me in the Supercar Street Racing living room, we have the Lumery RGB AI Smart Pathway Light Pro Kit. 36 watts, 2800 lumens, RGB AI to look at today on the channel. So let's get rocking. Looking so fresh in this box, and it's sitting right here in front of me, and it is right now also in front of me, the Lumery RGB AI Smart Pathway Light Pro is a 36 watt, 2800 lumen smart RGB AI light designed for outdoor use. It is rated at IP65, which we will explain later, and it has 48 feet worth of wire. It is a 4-pack, and today, in about 30 seconds here, we're going to be unboxing this in front of you guys and let you know what we think. We're going to set it up, see how it looks at night, and let you make a decision on whether you trust your money with Lumery. So let's get busy. The Lumery RGB AI Smart Pathway Light Pro sits in front of me inside of this box, right next to my drone. And we're going to open this guy up right now and see exactly what it is made of. But before we do that, we need the Supercar Street Racing knife. All right, inside the box now, and we can see this nicely laid out packaging here. And we can see that one light here and one light here, and a nice instruction manual on top from Lumery. And inside of this little package right here, the styrofoam package, we do see the stakes. And here is one of the lights, and they are very, very solidly built. Pretty heavy. There is a good look at them. And if you're wondering if these rotate, they do. So the actual light will rotate. And I would say these weigh a good 2 or 3 pounds. And if you expected them to be plastic, they are not. They are solid metal, so very well built. And they do have on the ends here the quick connectors. The only concern being, of course, is that what do you do with the extra wire if you have less than that amount of space between? And right here and right now is number 2 on the set, which I am just placing back on the table. Then we do have the Lumery remote right here. And it looks like right here is the power supply. And if you're wondering if you're going to be able to use a plug, you can't. You have to use this brick. And then underneath, the same exact thing on the bottom. Let's get all these out of here, get them plugged in and connected to Wi-Fi and see how this works. Now my plan was going to be to use these on the dock. I do see that there is a large amount of wire. They give you a lot of extra wire, which in most cases is helpful, but in my case, it's going to mean a lot of wire to hide. And if you look at the control box here, there is a larger plug on this, and that goes right into the bottom of this AC power adapter. And they have it keyed so you can't do this incorrectly. This will only go in one way due to the keying on the bottom. Let's get this connected. Back with the Lumery LED lights, and the very last light will have a single connector on it. All the other ones are Y adapted so that you just go in a chain and it makes your life easier. So let's get these connected up the way that they're supposed to be connected. It took about 10 seconds to connect these lights together. They are keyed in between the connectors so you can't do them wrong. And right here we have the remote control for these guys, but there is already a control right here that allows you to turn them off and on. We do have the app open here and it wants the Wi-Fi information. All right, so we do see Lumery Pathlights Pro there. It did come back on and ask how many bulbs we have total, and we do have 8, so we hit confirm there. And now we can see the nice little screen here with the colors. It is set on warm white now. Go to color, we can go ahead and set them to whatever we want. I love how bright these are. Our next step is going to be getting them installed on the dock. We do have a challenge. We're going to put one at each corner on the dock and clamp them to the dock using this tape here. This has screw holes in it. We will get it very tight, and then we will clamp these to the dock, and then we have to figure out wire management. I'm kind of leaning on wire management inside. There's a hole right here, but it doesn't go very deep, so you can't put the wire inside there. We're just gonna have to see when we get out there and get this thing connected to power. All right, we are out here at the dock, and we see here that we have the old rope lights installed. Our first job is, these are completely broken, so we have to cut these off and get them right out of there right now. Now we have to be careful while we do this because there are alligators literally everywhere out here. So there might be one up in the yard. Nope, I don't see any there, but we need to be careful. No alligators there. Maybe they are out somewhere resting, but while we're working on this, we got to be really careful, like not to fall in like I almost just did. All right, we have our little friend out here watching, but we have our first light, and what we're going to do is connect this light to this power source here, and then we are going to attach it to the bulkhead, or sorry, the dock, not the bulkhead. All right, I should have painted the other one before I got it on there, but I'm gonna go ahead and pre-paint these black, just the fronts of them, and let them dry for a little bit. They just look Alright, I went ahead and taped up and painted the existing strap so it would not stand out so much. Just waiting for the other plastic straps to dry now. Alright, I'm going to go ahead and pull the tape off and put some clear silicone behind this guy to start holding it. Alright, our next light is going to go right in the corner here, and we need to make sure that we have it the same distance above the dock, so we're going to grab our measuring tape and just see how many inches we have it below the edge here and match that up completely and try to get it just as tight this time, and then go ahead and silicone seal it together. Okay, it is supposed to rain today, so I went ahead and put a plastic cover over the other one so the silicone could dry. It is not fast drying. Unfortunately, I don't have any. That is a bummer. But I'm going to go ahead and get to work on the second one now that our paint is dry on the strap. Okay, I did get the third light installed. It is a little loose, so I brought some long screws out, and there is an alligator nearby, so I just have to be careful if he starts coming towards me. But I'm going to throw another screw in this one. right, we have finished attaching the lights to the dock and siliconing around the base. And now all we have to do is run the wires and clamp them up. And I brought clamps out for that. I have a whole kit. So I'm gonna go ahead and connect these and try to keep them from going into the water. And then we have this big control box that we have a lot of wire going to here that we don't need. So we have to tie that up somewhere too and get this control box out, probably up on top of the deck here, the bulkhead. So let's figure this out. All right, we have a ton of power wire and control box wire. We have fine there, that would be the last thing. But we need to get this wire secured under the dock somehow. All right, we have successfully finished tacking up the wires for everything else. Now we have to worry about this super long amount of wire for the controller and how we are going to get that. And I think that we are just going to have to bite the bullet and just tie it up here and be done with it. So we have a good amount on each side here to zip tie up and somehow tack the controller somewhere. I'm thinking right about there. We are all done out here with the install of the Lumery RGB lights, and you can see right here they are on and they are powered by this smart switch. They are also smart themselves, but we are using the smart switch here. It will come on at a certain time, and whatever these guys were set to in the past, they will come back on. We did use these clamps, and we used some clear silicone also. When that dries up, it'll be nice and tight. And we did get the wires all tucked nicely up underneath the dock there. And you can see right here, the lights are on at the moment, and there is what I did. That will all turn clear, so it will not be weird looking. And then we got one over here on this corner and one over here on this corner. And we can turn them one onto the dock and one onto the water to try to make kind of a cool lighting effect. So tonight we'll come back out when it gets dark, check this out, and see how the project finished. All right, we're out here at the dock, and it did turn dark, and Dukes of Duval came over. He's over here chilling underneath the patio, and this is what it looks like at night with the Lumery RGB AI outdoor path lights. You can see that we have one of the two spotlights aimed onto the dock and the other spotlight aimed onto the water, so it lights up the water quite nicely. And it came out really good. It took me about 3 hours to finish this project, only because I had to do special mounting to get them here on the dock with the plumber's tape. But you can see if we step out here just a little bit and take a good look at the dock, it really makes a big difference. And we got rid of the rope light that was around the dock. It was burned out anyway, so this has been a really successful project, and it looks super cool if you're off to the side because the water is all lit up as well. So guys, there'll be a link in the description to this Lumery please show your support. They supported the channel, so show your support for them by buying their products through my links. And we will see you guys next time on the channel. Later, Gator. Hey guys, welcome back to the channel, and today we have this end table here, just like the other one that we reviewed the other day, only this is a skinnier version. It is the Roland Star end table, and we're going to be taking a look at that. This Prism table lamp that's going to go right on top of it, and we already know all about the Govee smart LED bulbs. That's all today on Supercar Street Racing. Alright guys, here we have the Roland Star end table with charging ports. This one is not LED lit. They do not offer it in that like the other ones that we had on the channel the other day. This is for the studio to go beside the lovely futon, and this will be a place for people to charge their phones and put their drinks on and have fun and party and all that stuff. And so we are going to build this today right here on top of this table, most likely. But let's take a look at what's in the box. And pretty much like the other one, looks like the same type of materials and packing. However, this one does not have integrated LEDs, like I said. It does have a lot of styrofoam condoms inside that will make a mess all over everything. So beware. And let's get a towel set up over here to work on. right, guys, the table is completely built at this time, and I went ahead and did some wire management right there, and I will now bring this table out to the studio, and we will go from there. Alright, so this lamp will not work. It does not use standard bulbs. I did not see that, so it is going back. I'm going to go steal one of the lamps out of the theater room. Alright, back in the Supercar Street Racing studio, and we have our side table successfully installed. We've got power from up top run down into the bottom, and we've got our lamp set up with a Govee Smart Wi-Fi and Bluetooth bulb. And you can see here we just have a space about right there that we can do something with, and I'm thinking about a very small desk to put the old school Mac on it, the iMac that I rebuilt. That is going to do it for today, but that is a look at the... Let me get the lights turned on. Alexa, turn on the Switch Studio lights to white. Alexa, set the Switch Studio lights to white. Oops, I keep saying it wrong. Alexa, set the Studio Switch lights to white. Okay, so there's a look at that barely fit. It wouldn't have fit if it wasn't for the fact that these tiles can compress. It's very tight, but that was the only thing I could find to put there that would fit. And that's the way it looks, and that's the way that the side table came out. It's pretty good. I love it, and I will leave a link in the description to this. It has these nice pull-out drawers here where you can store your USB cables or other stuff, and it does have power and USB back here, so people can sit here and charge their phones if they want to as well. Guys, thank you for watching. We'll see you next time on Supercar Street Racing.
And that's what we're talking about. Now, the team and head coach Doug Edwards, along with 3 other coaches, join us in studio today. So good morning, everyone. Thank you for being here.
Good morning. Thank you for having us.
Absolutely. So first, tell us about your incredible season.
Yeah, the boys have played hard all season long. We've played approximately 45 games, won about 38 of them. They played well all season, won state championships, won the Southeast region, and we're excited to go to the World Series now.
Oh, so exciting. Have to ask, how long have you played baseball?
Well, a lot of these kids have been playing since they're 5 as a team, and started during the COVID season, and here we are now as 8-year-olds ready to take on the rest of the country. So.
Oh my goodness. So how does it feel to just compete in the World Series in Ocala? That's huge.
Yeah, it's exciting. The boys have worked hard for it, and they deserve everything they get. So we're excited to go down there and show that we can compete with people outside of just the Southeast region and compete against the rest of the country.
Just have to ask, after the win, yes, are you going to Disney World?
I don't know about Disney World, but we'll definitely find something to do to celebrate and reward the boys for sure.
Oh yeah, we have to ask, what is next for after the season?
There's no rest for the weary. There's about a 2-week break, and then we'll start back up with recreational baseball at Fort Caroline. So.
All right, that sounds good. Now, I know everybody at home, you can't see it, but behind our cameras, oh, well, there you go. We see lots of parents. We see families. Everyone is here supporting. Coach, how important is it to have this support from the families? It means so much.
It's critical. We couldn't have done it without the families' support and just their, it's a year-round thing here in Florida, honestly. There's no breaks. They've given up opportunities for family vacations and just family time to support their kids. And, thankfully the kids have rewarded them as well by giving them opportunities to travel to faraway places like Lawrenceburg, Tennessee, and now Ocala, Florida. So.
And that is incredible. We know you guys have created some pretty special memories together on the road. What is something that you feel was one of the best memories yet that you guys have experienced together as a family?
Well, the win in Tennessee this past week was pretty special. That was something we hadn't had the opportunity to do yet up until now. And as 6-year-olds and 7-year-olds, you don't get the opportunity to go more than like the state level. So being able to win the Southeast region, just the opportunity now to say that we can go to the World Series and be World Series champs is something that we haven't had the opportunity to do before. And so we're appreciative for that.
We have about a minute left. So how cool is it to see these guys just evolve from the players they started into the players they are today? How cool is that to see as a coach?
Yeah, it makes it all worthwhile. I've got a great coaching staff alongside me, and we put in a lot of effort with the kids. It's phenomenal watching them put in the effort every week. It's not just us; they have to put the work in, and they do it on a week in, week out basis. And watching them grow into not just great ball players, but great people as well. I know it's hard to say as little 8-year-olds, but they are growing. Their characters are growing, and that's the other part of it. It's not just all baseball; it's about growing young men as well. So it's great to watch.
It says a lot about their discipline, and I'm sure they're inspiring so many of little kids that look just like them at home right now watching them. It's so incredible with what you guys have going on.
Hey guys, can you do us a real thing though? Just wave to the cameras, wave to our city, wave to our viewers. Thanks for being here, guys, and good luck.
Hey, what's up, everybody? Brad from Supercar Street Racing checking in with you on Wednesday. Just got a couple of texts and some emails saying that my new car is going to be here on Saturday. So my car is being picked up from Chesapeake, Virginia, and apparently it's going to get here on Saturday. So it's costing about $500 to ship. I think that's worth it to not put miles on the car. I wouldn't say the car has low miles, but the build has low miles. Not going to give you guys any more clues, so So to reiterate, the The dealership sent me a text about 30 minutes ago. Just wanted to make sure that I was available on Saturday. The car is going to get picked up tomorrow from Chesapeake, Virginia, and we'll be here on Saturday. I'm going to keep you guys posted. Super stoked for some projects coming up. A lot of good racing for sure. You guys know that we're going to do some racing, right? If the car's fast. We still haven't figured out what it is, so it may just be a Toyota Corolla. You never know. Might be a Smart. I have had one of those too. Stay tuned, guys. I'm going to update you guys with a video when this vehicle comes off the truck on Saturday. We're going to have a whole big thing. We might do a live stream at that time. Later, Gator.
All right, everyone, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing. Today we're at my house, Dukes de Duval, and we got a fun little gift for ourselves today. Brad went out and he sourced us a brand new Xbox X Series. We got this thing because we've been playing on an older Xbox, and they have that new 2K25, I think is what it's called, golf, and that's what we like to play, and it is awesome, and we're gonna get on it right now. All right, everyone, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing. Today we got myself and Brad behind the camera, and we have this nice little Xbox X Series that we just picked up. Brad and I, on our fun time, like to play Xbox, and we have a golf game that we play, which is the 2K23 PGA. We've been having a lot of fun with that, and I know that Brad's been working really hard behind the scenes and wanted to surprise himself. I think he's reached about 70,000 subscribers, so that's kind of a big deal. So I think it's a little bit of a gift to himself and to me a little bit. So pretty excited to open this thing up. Apparently the graphics and everything are so much nicer on this, and we're going to take a few minutes to get this thing unboxed, looked at it, and plug it up and test it out. All right, everyone, so now we're going to go ahead and dive into this thing. And we were looking at buying a used one just to see if there's a little bit of a cost savings. And honestly, the price between what we could buy a used one and a new one, we just made the decision today to just run up to Walmart real fast. They have one in stock. We're able to go to the drive-thru and pick it up in a matter of minutes. So it worked out really well. So
look at this.
Look at this boxing on this.
This is sick.
Man. Wow. All right.
This is sick.
First level there.
Dang.
All right. We got another.
Oh.
I think this is just packaging to keep it tight, most likely. I can't imagine there's anything in there.
Let's see.
We're going to double check though. Oh, that looks like just packaging.
Okay.
Double check that later. Oh man, this is.
That's the actual.
It fits perfect. Like inside there. Oh, that's the base there.
Okay, so that's the actual device. Oh, look at that, dude. Oh my god.
Huh?
That thing is so sick.
All right, so this is the front,
and
this is the rear.
All right, let's see what we got on the rear.
All right, pretty straightforward, huh?
Looks like we got a couple of USB 3 super speed ports. We got a
HDMI, Ethernet,
and it looks like this is a storage expansion slot. So I don't know if this is for
additional storage.
Yeah. So,
but it comes with 1 terabyte, right?
Has 1 terabyte inside, and then here's your HDMI out,
and that's power right there.
So that is power.
Imagine that everything else that we need, which can't be much, is inside of this box.
See, there better be a controller in there somewhere.
So we didn't get any extra controllers. We looked to ChatGPT to see whether or not the controllers that we currently have will work, and they say that they will work no problem. Oh man, feel the grip on that thing.
That's nice.
Is that better?
Yeah, it's got like a...
Oh, wow. They even gave us batteries?
Let's see. Are these the best batteries you can get?
Better be.
Duracell, baby.
Duracell.
Yeah, let's go.
Standard, I forgot what kind of cable that's called. It's an appliance cable.
Yep, easy enough, right?
Mm-hmm. And then HDMI cable.
Yep, nice HDMI that came with it.
And then just...
That's it. There's really not much more that you need.
What's the that green manual over there for, that green thing?
About as easy as it gets, guys, you know?
Yeah, there's not really much to it.
You know, there's an application that you can download on your phone if need be, but put the batteries in, plug it in the wall, plug it in the back, get your HDMI hooked up, and easy enough. So,
and so apparently this is the fan. So if we look down in that little slot, you can actually see
oh yeah,
the cooling mechanism.
This thing must be working pretty hard.
Power button there, a little USB 3 port, and then what's that, a reset button?
Well, this will be quick, so we can go ahead and hook it up, and then we can come back and crank it up.
Yeah, let's do it. Let's hook it up.
All right, so we're gonna go ahead and hook this up real fast, start with the power. Let's hope we got enough room down here.
Is that your last?
It is pretty tight.
So we can unplug the old one.
It is this one.
Cool.
All right, this is straightforward here.
Super easy. Okay.
Use the HDMI that's in the old one.
It's ready to go. And that's it. So now we got to probably grab our new controller over here. First boot up of the Xbox Series X. We're gonna have to get that thing joined to Wi-Fi. SetUps with the Xbox app. All right, I guess I'm gonna go ahead and download the Xbox app. Okay, we went ahead and signed in on the phone, which is crazy. The phone did everything. Now it says provide optional data, and we're getting signed in here. We gotta go ahead and buy PGA 2K25. All right, so he's gonna keep the display at 4K. Do that one.
The most expensive?
Yeah, do that one.
Well, I think go right to the most expensive one, because it's fine.
We get the clubhouse pass and everything. Work. 70,000 people might potentially watch this.
Boom.
Installing. Okay, we finally got, how long did that take? 30 minutes or so?
Yeah, downloading it, installing it, all that stuff.
Shelly's over there. I don't know why she's turning her head. So yeah, so this is the first practice swing, so. Oh. This is sick. So the difference is...
Hole in one, here it goes, watch this.
Not bad, dude. The graphics are way better. Yeah. Oh, were they them? Were they them?
They them.
How do you identify? Alright guys, this is the part of the video where I beg you for subscription. So what I do in this part of the video is just basically say, please subscribe to the channel, because we are getting cross-posted on plenty of platforms. We're getting clipped a lot, and we are getting subscribers. So I love that. So I'm trying to do a lot of shorts every day and figure out a way to get us more subscribers. I am looking for that magical silver play button, and part of that is going to be doing 3 or 4 shorts a day, even if it just means we're going to be highlighting this nice e-paper from Veeb Projects, which are my best friends. I'm going to put something up on the screen right now that they made for me, which was so cool. They decided to go ahead and give me a gift even before I got up to the 100,000 subscriber mark. And this means so much to me. It's so cool to have our sponsors doing nice things for us, and we hope that you do nice things for them. When you do see links in the description of our videos, that means you can buy anything from Amazon. Doesn't have to be that exact product. Get whatever you want, and we do get a small commission as long as you click through our links. And it means so much to us because, as you know, we make a few $100s a month on the channel, and we definitely lose money with all of the expenses that we have to put out to keep the channel going. But as you see right now, guys, we are at 74,900 subscribers, and we did put this nice little lamp in here, by the way, to front light our Supercar Street Racing e-paper Veeb Projects subscriber pad. And you can see that we have 1,585 videos and 3,202,387 views as of the making of this video. Please like, please subscribe, support Supercar Street Racing, help your brother out, and let's get back to the video where we were going to take a look at this Xbox Digital Edition 1TB on Amazon with you guys right now. It is 60 degrees right now in Florida, and this pool is definitely full of leaves. This is not a good time for my pool guy when they want to come and clean my pool. Yeah, 60 degrees, and it is very, very pretty outside right now. The wind is blowing all the chairs down like crazy, and you can see out in the distance there, we do have some alligator action way back in the back there in the pond there, and also over here, if we take a little walk around the corner right here, check this out, guys. There's an alligator chilling in my neighbor's yard. Right there, he just jumped in the water when he heard me coming, and he is headed our way. This is Florida life, guys. One there, one behind him, and one out there. And here comes this dude ready to hang out with us. Now let's get back to the video and take a look at this Xbox Series X 1 terabyte digital edition on Amazon. What's up, guy? Guys, we're back inside Supercar Street Racing Studio B trying to wrap up this video, but I did want to get in here and show you guys the Xbox Series X 1 terabyte digital edition here. This is actually the same amount that you will pay from Walmart. I paid about exactly the same. With tax, it was around $450, $455. You can see right here, it's $427, and it also is 1 day shipping, but you are gonna have to pay tax. And I did get it with a controller, so it's the same here. You can get it with a blue controller, and it is unavailable at this time, so go ahead and pick up your Xbox Series X digital edition from Amazon.com, but there is also another big available option here that I will show you right now. Okay, we're on Walmart.com. You can see right here it is $4.98 right now if you go ahead and buy it off Walmart.com. You can go ahead and pick it up from your local store. There is no shipping available. I'll throw a screenshot up of that as well right now. And you can see right here and right now, if we did pick up, we could get it from our local store, the Jacksonville Supercenter, and probably by like 2 or 3 o'clock today, it would be ready to roll up and go ahead and pick up. When Joe and I did go to the Walmart near my house, they went ahead and brought it out to the car and stuck it directly in the car, and we went away with our brand new Xbox Series X and went ahead and downloaded Golf. We did download the PGA 2K25 New Edition Golf. We got all of the available options with it, and it was $119. And we want you guys to go ahead and use our Amazon link if possible, because we do get a little bit of money out of that when you use our Amazon official affiliate links. Now we're on the Supercar Street Racing front page here. You can see we don't make that much money. You know how much we make now, $169 so far this month. Not enough to actually pay for the channel or even some of the subscriptions that we use to create the content. And you can see right here we have 75,052. We've had 13,209 in the last 28 days. A huge pick me up for the channel. And the last videos that are doing the best are the Rove 4K front and rear raw footage video. And you can see right here on our channel analytics we have 314,000 views in 28 days, 2.3 thousand hours of watch time, 13,000 subscribers. We only made that much money. That is the true amount of money that I made on the channel. There is no hiding the fact that that is what happened this month. So guys, please show your support for Supercar Street Racing. Go ahead and like and subscribe. Like every video. Subscribe to the videos. Click the bell icon so you know when I'm live. And go ahead and buy all of your favorite Amazon products through the affiliate links. But why don't you start with this nice Xbox Series X 1 terabyte digital edition. There will be a link in the description for you to click through. Now we have to get out of here. We have to go. We have to get out of here. We're going to this place. The time. This is EBL batteries. They sent me this EBL badass green wave box, and it is all about saving the environment. It says on the front, promising, inspiring, and sustainable. And inside of the EBL box, they brought me some really cool stuff to show you guys. The first thing that we have here is an EBL battery charger right there. Right there. EBL battery charger charges both AA and AAA. They gave me 4 each of AA and AAA batteries right here. They gave me a cool little fridge magnet stuff and a cool little sticker thing with several stickers in it about EBL. This is such a cool thing for them. I love EBL. I actually use them on all of my stuff anyway. And then I got this pretty cool hat right here as well. So this EBL box is available to go ahead and order on their website. We'll put up a link in the description to this on the website. Now this is such a cool gift idea for Christmas. You could get this for $49 on their website. It has all this cool stuff in there. All of their batteries and chargers on Amazon have great reviews. I'll put a link up to a few of those as well in the description. Support EBL and show them that you appreciate them supporting Supercar Street Racing with this awesome EBL Green Wave box. Go ahead and pick up one for your friends and your family. Send everybody one, send yourself one, support EBL. Now let's get back to the video. Okay, this is quite an unfortunate turn of events here. The VC box does not use the same connector as this other streaming box, which we are disconnecting. So what we have to do right now is get this thing out. Get the power supply out. This uses USB Type-C. I will speak with VC Box and ask them about converting over to USB Type-C. That makes the most sense. That box is gone. Pay no attention to this. And we have our new power supply right here with the pin, and it's the small pin type. Oh, it's going to be hard to fit in there, dude. All right, temporarily, that's fine. So this uses a regular wide one, and that is going to be difficult to fit behind the subwoofer. So for now, this is temporary to check out the VC box, but we will have to remedy that situation. Here is the VC box here, and all we have to do is plug this guy in to power, but I want the power to be on so we see it boot up. Let's plug in HDMI and get everything powered up. HDMI's in. Let's power up the theater. Takes a second to get everything going. There's the theater projector up there, and it is firing up right now. There's Nebula. Now guys, this video is also sponsored by EBL. To get this remote going, we're going to need some batteries. I just happen to have some EBL AA's right here, and this uses 2 of them, just like that. Once again, thank you EBL for being a proud sponsor.
We are live at the 2026 Consumer Electronics Show with Supercar Street Racing.
Hey, what's up everybody? Supercar Street Racing. We're back at CES 2026. We're in the Chic booth, and if you look behind me, this is just some of the cool technology that Chic has this year at CES. Now, Chic's Panda design is inspired by Sichuan, China, and that's the home of the giant panda and the birthplace of the brand. Now, pandas also represent friendship, calm, and balance. And that same philosophy is built right into the appliances. Now, the goal here is simple. We're going to merge technology, comfort, and nature. Now, we found a very cool section of this booth. This is the AI TV section for Chic. All right, we located the Q100 Nova mini LED TV right here. It has so many cool specs, I have to read them to you. This thing has a 0 gap wall mount, meaning if you look on the side here, that is the amount of space you have between the TV and the wall. It has over 5,000 local dimming zones, 5,000 nits of peak brightness, and 95% DCI P3 color coverage. It has 4.1.2 panoramic sound built in as well, and 3D sound built into the TV itself. And it is powered by their Changhong Yunfan AI engine. Joe, we found the air conditioning section of Chic, and it looks so cool. Step in here with me to this awesome room and check out all the cool products that Chic have. These are 5th generation inverter air conditioners. It says evolution driven by your care, and they think for you because they use AI. This is a nice gray color here, which would look very cool in my house. And then this one here says 360-degree PureTech 2.0 for a dust-free cabin. But there's one thing in particular we came here to look at, and that is this AI Air Manager 360. Now, this is the first system in the industry that does temperature, humidity, and air quality at the same time. This thing actually checks to see if there's enough air coming in, and if it's not, it brings in fresh air. This thing is so detailed, it gets down to a 0.1 degrees Celsius precision temperature monitoring. How smart is this? It will also auto dehumidify anything above 70%. And of course, since this thing is AI, it learns your habits and it'll save you up to 42% on your power bill. This thing can achieve 99.9% sterilization in under 2 hours time. This is actually inspired by this guy, and it uses ink wash art styling right on the front for this cool looking line pattern right here. Now this is the BCD 507W Smart Fridge. It has some amazing features we need to show you guys. Check this out. It has this feature called M-Fresh. It's got a cooked food zone here. It's got a minus 3.5 C gentle freeze. So the top evaporator and the soft air lock keep frozen meat moister with less blood loss. And right here, check this out. It's got full space purification too. And here's a very cool thing. It has a dual cooling system with independent cooling cycles. Now what that means is, you can see here, there's no odors that cross over between the two systems. They're completely separate for fresh storage. Now let's go ahead and take a look inside of this cool fridge. If we look right here, Joe, it's already stocked up for our dinner tonight. They knew we liked Coke Zero, but check this out. It's got these nice soft closed drawers as well. They just close just like that. And then of course, you got the dual zone. The freezer is down here, completely independent of the top zone, and everything is smart controlled as well. Okay, this is the MG100 14786 smart washing machine right here, Joe. Take a look at this thing. Now this thing uses AI to analyze your fabric types, your load weight, and your user habits. It automatically will optimize your wash. Check it out, it's got a 530 millimeter drum in there, a 9.2 inch touchscreen interface right here, as you can see. Let's play with it right there. And a direct drive durable motor for quiet operation. Now its smart programs include one touch wash. There's things right here on the front you can go ahead and press to get into all these different programs. It's got ozone cleaning and steam, and it features a gentle hand wash mimic mode as well. So that's probably good for your clothes if you have gentle clothes that you don't want to get messed up. It also has a smart drying feature with self-cleaning. It saves 30% energy and reduces your water usage, and it is app and voice controlled. This thing is future-proof. Its AI self-diagnosis does that. Its OTA updates keep it modern, and it has new AI features planned for 2026. All right, we're back at CES 2026 for Supercar Street Racing, and looking right behind us here, we have this awesome skiing simulator. Now check this out. He has a virtual reality headset on, and he's actually skiing. There's so much more we have to look at here though today. We better get going. Joe, Chic is clearly pushing beyond usual appliance technologies. You can see this beautiful booth that showcases all their awesome AI, all their gaming stuff. So this is all about AI that adopts, designs that heal, and tech that feels personal. You could see that in a lot of the products that we showed you today. Now the Panda series stands out at CES 2026 because it pushes culture and innovation. Now I want you guys to let me know down in the comments section, what impressed you the most? Was it the cool television? Was it their smart washer and dryer? What about their cool air conditioning system? We saw so much stuff. What about that skiing simulator over there, Joe? So many cool things impressed me today. Make sure you drop it down in the comments what you liked, and we'll see you guys in the next booth.
Unbelievable, amazing, and it's the most. And I've been in a lot of wine regions in the world, and it's probably the most beautiful one I've ever seen.
That's what I've heard.
It's like on par with like Sonoma.
Guys, right in front of me is sitting something special for the Supercar Street Racing Garage Makeover. It's the last of two things that we were waiting for. We were only waiting for one thing after this, but today our mission is quite clear. We need to get this thing unboxed, take a look at it, explain to you how it happened, and get this thing hung up in the Supercar Street Racing garage. Right in front of me, and still in front of me, is a package here from elephantstock.com, which has nothing to do with elephants and everything to do with cool artwork. We're going to get this opened with you guys joining us so gently, opening this without tearing it apart into a million pieces. Share it with you and let you know how to get your own if you're interested. Now look at this thing is reverse on me. I'm gonna get this unpackaged here because I am on the hype train. Oh, it doesn't want me to. They have packaged this thing nicely. And it is backwards, so let's get this thing frontwards. All right, I am going to flip this over and you guys tell me, oh yeah, let's go. Let's go. This is designed by me. I did the design, I did the photography. We got to get this thing out of this plastic so we can see exactly what's looking like underneath this. Let's go. Guys, we have unveiled the Tesla Model S plaid design for the garage. This was specifically designed to cover breaker panel in the garage because it's so ugly. So all we have to do right here and right now is get some nails and nail in a nail right above the breaker box to cover it. And then when we want to take it down, it's as easy as just removing that. Now we do have some thumbtacks that might work. Let's see if they will work. We have to find them and see if they are too thick to stand out from the wall. Probably just a nail or a screw will be plenty for this, but check it out. This thing has the plaid logo at the very top, and then it has my Model S plaid. I only wish that the yard was in better shape in that picture, but unfortunately we were in the middle of remodels. But let's go see how we can hang this thing up in the garage. Out here in the garage, and you can see where this is going to go. We have a bigger print for the bottom here, but this is going to line up with the red stripe right here. And if we look on the back of this, about 1/4 of an inch below the top of the back here is the hanger for a screw or a nail. So we are going to put that maybe, I don't know, right here, and then that should make the picture line up with the red stripe and also cover the whole entire breaker box is our goal. So let's get a screw in there and get this thing hung. All right, we got our screw up there, should be halfway across both of these, and there is a slot on the back of this to hang. So let's go ahead and hang this up now. It's pretty light, so we should be able to do it with one hand while we then... All right, we got the print hung up and it is covering up the breaker box, which is perfect. And then this print here, we're waiting for the actual print to come in. Should be in the next day or two. And that is going to go right down here below that, just right below the switch, and then sit right above the baseboard down there to cover up this wall. So that is a mission accomplished. And now we are going to be getting another art light like this to light up right there. And we should be able to go up through the wall with that and run the cable up to the roof. If not, we'll put it right up by the roof and just have a short cable and paint it red so it just sits like right halfway down. But yeah, guys, this came out awesome. I am super hyped. Let's take a step back and see how that looks from the back. Looks awesome. Probably could have made it a little bit wider so it would have gotten further over towards the garage door opener, but hindsight's 2020, I guess. And now when that comes in, we will go ahead and hang that up as well, right above, just literally right below this switch, so that it's right above the baseboard. And I do have a Tesla print coming in for that. That should be here Monday. Go ahead and get that lamp ordered too right now. I'm pretty sure I can like drill through the cap up there and get a wire run right through there because I have power up in the attic. Shouldn't be a big deal. Change of plans, I decided to move it over to the right so it was dead between garage door opener and the wall, and I think it actually does look better like that. It doesn't look off-centered, and it still covers up the breaker box completely, but just by a millimeter. So now I think that looks legit, and I am super hyped with the way that turned out, and now we're just waiting on that, which will be here Monday, at which time we can finish this video. Out in the Supercar Street Racing Garage, and we need to blow this out with our leaf blower, and then we are going to move both the vehicles out and go ahead and mop this floor for the first time. I'm going to do that once a week or so to keep the floor clean, but we have to get the Tesla and the lithium-ion cart out into the driveway first, blow this out because there's some leaves in here, and then we will go ahead and start process of mop, and we'll show you guys the whole process and let you watch it in 10 minutes or less or whatever we're going to do. I'm not sure yet, but let's do this. I did successfully mop the floor with Dawn and water, and I wasn't able to get the walls clean because I couldn't figure out a way to do it because everything I try snags on the actual wall. So I'm going to probably look for a sponge or something that I can do that with. But the floor is now clean. Oh no, my peg came out. Dang it. Okay. So my floor is now clean and we can pull the golf cart back in. Okay, we finally did get the rest of what we need to go ahead and hang our project up in the garage. So we got our 24x36 frame here. This took about 3 weeks to get. This was custom Tesla art. Let's get this unboxed, unwrapped, get this unboxed and unwrapped, and get this picture in the frame. Back in the garage, and I ordered the wrong length panels the first time for this project here to hide this water heater. Now I have the correct length. I don't know why. For some reason, I thought it was going to be ceiling to floor, and then also this is actually shorter because there's a step up here. So I needed even shorter panels than what we had, even shorter than floor length. So I ordered the correct size. All we have to do now is get these up. I also have a curtain rod, and I already figured out how I'm going to do this. All right, guys, this is going to wrap up this. And you can see right here, we did put the curtains up to hide the hot water heater. All they really need to do is be kind of straightened out. But they came out awesome. Now we just got to clean up, and that's going to wrap it up and throw it out to the studio. Guys, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing. We are back again with another part of the garage renovation project. And today you can see that we did 3 or 4 different things to the Supercar Street Racing garage. We went ahead and mopped the entire garage. We ordered custom artwork, which we ordered right here on elephantstock.com. I did design everything in Photoshop myself because I have a lot of experience on Photoshop. And then we also ordered a couple of things from Amazon. Right here in front of me, you can see this 24x36 Tesla poster. It did take about 3 weeks to get to me. But yeah, we ordered this, and then we also ordered this frame right here for it. And we put up curtains, which we got from Walmart. There will be links in the description to everything that just happened in this video, so you can please order everything through my product links. Doesn't matter if it's something you need right now, you can still order through the product links, and you will help us out tremendously. And please make sure that you are liking and subscribing to all the videos. That helps me out as well. But you can see the project came out awesome. We were able to hide the hot water heater with curtains. We hung up custom artwork over the breaker panel, and we put custom artwork right underneath that to cover up the rest of the wall. We got the whole entire garage mopped for the first time after we got shark coated, and we dusted off the Tesla in the process as well. Guys, we can't sit here and play around all day long. We have to go to art school. What are we about to do?
We're going to attempt to tow a boat with a golf cart.
All right, let's do it.
I think it has the power to do it.
All right, let's go.
And I have a receiver and a hitch. Let's give it
What,
a try.
5.1 or stereo?
Huh?
What type of receiver? Yamaha or Onkyo?
Yeah, Onkyo, for sure.
All right, let's do it. We're back in the Supercar Street Racing office right now in front of the M audio keyboard and the Supercar Street Racing channel here, and you can see that we have 1,200 videos exactly, and that is amazing. Probably a little over 1,200. But right here also in front of us, we've got the Z's security camera that was sent to us by Z's to go ahead and check out. It is the model CA49, and it does pan and tilt, and then you can see on the back it says anywhere, anytime. It's all about your smarter security. And there's some specs on the back here as well. But our first mission today, besides playing this keyboard, is getting this camera unboxed and seeing what is inside. So let's do it right now. Welcome back, guys, to Supercar Street Racing. Again, we are standing in the Supercar Street Racing office with the M audio keyboard in front of us and the Supercar Street Racing channel to our left here. But our mission is very focused today on this Z's smart security camera. And you can see right here that it uses the app, and there is a barcode right here on the side for you to scan the Z's home app. And then there's a picture of the camera. It does pan and tilt, apparently. and then it uses a 5-volt USB power supply to work. It is only a 2.4 gigahertz Wi-Fi camera, just like most of them. I don't know when they're going to start coming out with 5 gigahertz cameras and other devices, but they are not yet. And it does use USB Type-C, which is awesome. So this is the CA49. If you're looking for it, I will put a link in the description. But now let's go ahead and get this opened up. Pretty simple packaging here, nothing amazing. And that is probably the power wire there. The box is a little beat up. Okay, yes, so that was power. So inside there is also so they gave you drywall inserts and then a mounting bracket and a standard USB power brick here. As you can see, just a regular 5-volt USB power supply here. And then inside of the box right here, we have the actual Z's smart security camera. Okay, it does not say on the box, but clearly it does say in the manual that it is an indoor camera only. So it is only an indoor security camera. So the ideal position for this would be probably looking at a door or something like that. But I do have power in the garage, so we might just set it up as a Tesla cam on the garage and see what that looks like, but I'm not sure yet. In order to get this working, we do have to go ahead and get the Z's app downloaded. So it's called Z's Home. So we're gonna switch to the phone right now and go ahead and get that app downloaded. Okay, before we get the app downloaded, actually, let's go ahead and power up this camera real quick. So it does have a pretty long cord here, and you do have the peel satisfaction right there that we could do a short with, but I don't have time. So we got that peel, and there is a USB Type-C connector on the back for power, which is great. You can use any USB adapter for this. And then you simply just plug in the USB Type-A to the little power brick. Or I could power it with this laptop if I really wanted to. All right, I did apply power to the camera, and there goes the camera spinning around and making a lovely sound there as it initializes. And it did go ahead and tilt up and down and spin around to prove that it does work. Now let's get this app. Nice. It's making noises. All right, we're in the Z's app, and we're gonna add a camera now. It says new device found. There's the serial number. Now we have to go ahead and put in the Wi-Fi information. All right, it is connecting the phone to the device, and hopefully this time it works when it tries to upgrade the firmware. All right, it is connected. It just made a noise. Let's see if it will actually update the firmware. All right, it says update. Let's see. Let's see if it's going to update. Okay, it's flashing blue. Firmware is upgrading. Looks like the camera is restarting now. Let's see if it actually comes back up. And it is blue again. And the camera looks like it is back online. And yes, it is. And here is me on the camera. A little slight delay, but not bad. Picture quality. Let's go ahead and move this somewhere else. Oh, and you can pan it like this. Tilt it like this. And it's at 2K resolution now. And here I am on the Z's camera. Looking so fresh and so fly, dog. Let's move it somewhere else. I'm gonna mount it up in the corner there where there's already power and you can see the entire garage from this side. All right, we did get the Z's home camera, pan and tilt camera installed right here up above the garage door, hoping that the garage door doesn't hit it, but it looks like it's got plenty of room here. You can pan and tilt throughout the entire garage here and see the garage door, and also do live views when I do detail the car, which is awesome because I can use that camera as well. So we are done with this project for now, and I am going to now show you video from the actual app of the camera working so you guys can judge for yourself while I clean up. Hey guys, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing, and you've got Brad live in the 4K production studio with Grape Juice, and today we have the Z's indoor security camera, and this security camera has 2K resolution, it has a 360-degree pan and tilt field of view, and it is a two-way audio camera with motion tracking, and it works on a 2.4 gigahertz network. Now, if you do get this camera, just be aware you probably should get an SD card so that you can go ahead and record to the camera. The only other way you can record is with the app directly to your phone. So pick up a 256 or a 128 gig SD card for use in the Z's pan and tilt camera. Now you can see right here in front of me, it has 209 ratings with a total of 4.2 stars. Now I did have some freezing up in the video, and you did see in the video there that it was up converted from 2K, which is the camera native resolution, to my timeline resolution of 4K. So just be aware that was all blown up a lot. The freezing in my video was just from my Wi-Fi problem, so I didn't have any problems with the actual camera. And you can see right here and right now, if I open the Z's app and I hit play on the camera, we have a live view right now of the SCSR compound, and we can go ahead and pan and tilt all around there also if we want to. And this camera is $19. It is very cheap right now for the next 3 hours. I will put a link in the description. I'm going to publish this video ASAP so you guys get this deal. It's 50% off right now. Check out my description and go ahead and buy the Z's pan and tilt camera. But we can't stay here anymore. We got to go to the garage. Somebody broke in. Welcome back to Supercar Street Racing, where high performance meets high tech. And today we're stepping off the track right into the studio to unbox the Ozbot Tiny 2 Lite webcam. Ozbot did reach out to see if we wanted to take a look at this, and of course we do. This little AI-powered camera promises you guys razor sharp 4K video and smooth audio tracking, which is perfect for live streams, meetings, or sharing your latest build like I do. Now let's crack this thing open today, see what's inside, and find out if the Tiny 2 Lite earns a spot in the Supercar Street Racing bag. All right, here's the Ozbot Tiny 2 fresh out of the box. This sleek little piece of gear, we're gonna take a look at it and see what makes this webcam stand out from everyone else. Now, first up, it does shoot in crisp 4K video, and that means your video will always be razor sharp, whether you're gonna stream or do tutorials or jump on a video call. This Tiny Lite 2 can handle it, and this lens will stay crisp and capture clear, rich color, even in lower light. So you don't have to do a full studio setup to look professional. And that's why we're shooting right here today. Now, another huge feature of this camera is the AI-powered auto tracking. Thanks to the built-in gimbal, it does have one on the actual camera, and it's intelligent face tracking. It can follow your movement. So that means whether you're at a whiteboard on a meeting or you're in the garage rinsing on your car, it will follow you, and it'll keep you centered and no weird, awkward jumps. So simple hand signals can let it zoom in, out, or start or stop tracking. It's perfect when you don't want to grab your keyboard in the middle of a stream. Now, the audio from this thing gets attention too. It has dual omnidirectional microphones, and they cut out background sounds with noise reduction. That means your voice stays clear even if there's a bit of garage action or street noise right outside the SCSR garage. Now, another cool feature for privacy is when this is not in use, the lens does tilt down to protect your privacy. Pretty cool. Now, this guy does USB Type-C connections. You're live in seconds on your Windows or your Mac machine or almost any platform. So whether you're streaming day-to-day recaps for Supercar Street Racing like us, or you're just upgrading your daily video calls, this little Ozbot Tiny 2 Lite is probably going to be the ticket for you. But we're going to get it out of the box in a minute and check it out and then let you guys know what's inside. And then we're going to take it for some real-world tests. Now let's get this thing out of the box and see what's up. All right, the Ozbot Tiny 2 Lite is directly in front of me right here. We're gonna get this thing out of the box real quick and see what's inside. Now, the first thing that's really cool is the packaging is very nice on it. Esports World Cup broadcast, very cool. There's not much else on the box itself, just a little bit of data on the front and a picture of the webcam. And then inside of the box, there is another box, and it does say on the back what actually comes with it. We're gonna be replacing this camera with the Ozbot. Now, the package is just closed with a little plastic thing right there. I went ahead and opened that up so we could get it out. The lid flips off here, and inside it looks very washed out. Now, inside the original box, there's another box, and it just shows you what kind of accessories does come with the Ozbot Lite 2. It did come with this packaging here, so this is just a user manual. Now, interestingly, the Ozbot is right here. So here's a good look at the front of the camera right there. Very small, very cool. Let's check out what else is in the box now. There is a box inside of a box. It is a USB Type A to USB Type C adapter, and also a long cable for this guy right here. So that's perfect. So yeah, they give you this cool little adapter. All you have to do is plug this directly in. Now, the whole point of this video is shooting on the older, I think that's an eMeet webcam. I'm not 100% sure, but I wanted to compare that to the Ozbot. So here is there is nothing else inside. So the mounting for this is a tripod mount. It looks like it has a standard tripod mount right here at the bottom. You can see the screw, female screw hole there, I think. It also can mount to your monitor. Look, it has a little tab right there to go ahead and mount to the monitor. And the USB Type-C cable does connect in the very back of the webcam right here. You just pop it in like that. All right, we got the OSBot directly plugged in right up here, and it flashed blue for a few seconds and then turned green. Now there's a place here on the OSBot website to download software. Let's switch over to our web browser here and take a look. There it is. Here's the OSBot Center for Windows. Let's go ahead and download that. And I'm going to go ahead and say landscape mode for the OSBot. This is the OSBot Center. Let's go ahead and close everything else. AI gameplay is a little control panel that comes with it. It is awake now, so what we need to do now is add this to our live stream, and we'll let you guys know when we have that all set up. Guys, we are recording now on the OSBot, which is very cool. I've been playing around with the software a little bit also, and you can see right here, we are in tracking mode. Now we are doing the normal tracking mode right now, and we'll show you the software here momentarily, but we're looking at my upper body right now. So it is set to upper body on the tracking mode. Tracking speed is set to standard, not sport. AI mode, you can set it to hand tracking or a group. And so right now that is our current setting. And you can add presets and things like that. And we're set to a wide shot. So if we get up, the camera will start to attempt to follow me across the room. And now I am on the other side of the room, and you can see I have a wireless mic on. So yeah, the camera is following me, and it will attempt to follow me as I go over here, which is so cool. This is awesome. I am loving this, guys. This is so freaking cool. It does gimbal towards me when I walk, and it is following me around. This is next level. I cannot wait to use this other places. I feel like this is a game changer. This is so cool, guys. And look, notice how it zooms in on me when I walk towards the camera. All right, we're back recording on the OSBot. Now this is the Tiny 2 Lite. It's like this big, and it's so cool because it has a gimbal and everything on it. I just love that. And right now we are going to turn off the microphone audio from the DJI mic and go ahead and go to the webcam mic and tell you what that is like. Let's try it out. All right, we are recording now on the OSBot mic. Now it has two omnidirectional microphones for you. So I want to see what this is like when I get up and walk around and if it tracks me, which it is doing. All right, I'm kind of far from the OSBot now, but I can see the level meters moving, meaning they are tracking me and looking at my audio. And my audio level's pretty good. I will not edit the audio whatsoever. I'm gonna put it raw directly on the track so you guys know what the OSBot Tiny 2 Lite audio quality is like without any AI interruption or anything like that. That whole clip will go in now. Now I did notice when I sat down, it didn't find me, so I kind of put my head in the picture. And then it did simply find me. Now I'm gonna switch this to sport, the tracking speed, and get up again. That's sport, and it is tracking me back to here in the SCSR office. It looks good so far. I'm gonna try to sit down. It's kind of what I was hoping for. It did finally find me. Again, all this audio is on the built-in mic. Now we're gonna switch back to my DJI mic. All right, now that we've looked at the mic on the actual OSBot, we're back on the DJI wireless mic, but let's go to the settings now. I wanna show you guys the actual app and the settings. We're back on the OSBot Tiny 2 Lite, and I did add some lighting in here. We have two production lights right here. So we have one here lighting up my face. So that is what it looks like with very bright lighting. And we are on the DJI mic now, not on the OSBot built-in microphone. But here is the controls, and you can see here right now we are in the console area where we are in tracking mode, and we are in AI human tracking mode. And if you ever want to know what that is, you click on the question mark there, and it does show you what upper body, close up, headless, and lower body look like. And I am on normal tracking, but I could do upper body like this. We can see if it does anything different. It did not. Headless made me headless. Lower body, it definitely did lower body. Let's do normal. And we are back, guys, just like that. We're back in the frame. That's pretty cool. Now, zone tracking is a user-defined range, so I can tell it not to track outside of a certain range. I've got the tracking speed on sport. You can back that down to standard if you don't like the sport mode. Now, AI mode. You can put it on hand tracking or group mode for AI mode. And then there are presets you can add, and I just added a preset, and you can actually update the initial state so it comes up like this, which I think I like that. Let's do that. So that is the initial state. And then when you scroll down below that, you've got your gimbal control. If you drag the joystick You can manually gimbal it. Let's go back to normal tracking. And then you have your preset modes, wide, medium, narrow. That would be narrow, that would be medium, that would be wide. You have recording options also. You can actually record your streams. There's more output options here, so you can see the output options here when you are trying to record. Now these are AI beauty shots, and then it shows you how to use them. You have to have the virtual camera enabled to use that with external software. And then we can go to retouch, and I have myself on retouch now for a man, and I can adjust my face, body, and my makeup. You can actually change your face shape, length, V-shape, hairline. You could do all kinds of crazy stuff with this thing. I've got dreamlike makeup on now. Just blur the background. Kind of cool when you want to do something that the background is blurred and it is tracking me right now and my hands. And you can also do gesture controls for gameplay stuff. So you can tell it to, it'll zoom in if it sees your fingers do a certain thing. Zoom to 2x is you point up like this. There it goes. Dynamic zoom is this. I'm zooming the camera out with just my hands. And I turn that off, and we are back in the normal position. All right, we're back full screen now to show you some of the beauty stuff. Now, we can do picture quality priority or smoothness priority. Let's do picture quality. Now we're retouched. This is AI me with the Ozbot. Fire dog. Fire dog. Hey guys, welcome back to the channel. Yes, I look like Bono, but it's actually Brad from Supercar Street Racing. It's early in the morning and I'm happy to be here with you guys, of course, because I wanted to show you guys the Ozbot. Now, you can see the Ozbot following me around right here. This thing is so freaking cool. I am going to shoot this whole outro on the Ozbot mic so you guys can hear what it's like. But you can see right here, we're also in AI mode and we have our beauty mode on. So that is processing me and making me much hotter than in real life. But the Ozbot is 142 right now. It might not be for long, so take advantage of it if this video pops while it's still in a sale state. If it is not, go ahead and buy it from the description anyway, and it helps us out greatly when you do that on Supercar Street Racing. These guys are awesome. Their camera is awesome. I'm gonna be doing more stuff with them in the future. Now I gotta get out of here though. It is Friday and I have to leave. See ya, peace out. Hey guys, real quick, a video after the video. Just wanted to let you guys know that they are offering a big discount on the Ozbot Tiny 2 Lite AI-powered PTZ 4K webcam during Black Friday and Cyber Monday. And you can use the code right here on the screen, OBSBOTKOL, for an exclusive discount code as well. And this can be combined with the other deals and applies on both Amazon and their official website. Go ahead and check the link in the description and order yours on Black Friday and Cyber Monday and get up to 33% off on the Ozbot.
And it looks like there's some thread lock that's put on there. That's the blue stuff that once you tighten it down, these should stay in there pretty nice.
So there's 2 in the front and 2 in the back, correct?
Correct. Yep.
Okay. That is going to be the entire assembly, which I love that. You really don't have to do anything.
I got to be honest with you, for something this nice, you know, you think it's going to take a while to put together. It does not. It is very quick. That is the fastest I've ever put anything together.
Now there's going to be a couple more steps after that just to get this thing completely unboxed. We're going to need to go ahead and cut off your tag here and take off the plastic and the deck down here. So,
all right, so we're going to go ahead and take the tag off.
Okay.
Here, got some plastic we got to rip off.
Just underneath the wheels, huh?
Yep.
Okay. Looks like you're going to have to take off this protective deck cover as well. Rip that off. This thing's unboxed so good.
All right, looks like the display screen has a little bit of protective film on there with some information for, it looks like maybe downloading the app that goes with it. All right, so I just downloaded the app, setting up my username and password, which was very easy to do. Now I'm going to go ahead and take off this screen protector here, where I was able to find the QR code to download the app, which is very easy to do.
Right.
All right. Now, with that being said, I believe we have to power it on, and then we just need to link the devices. All right, power's on.
Power came on.
All right.
Looks like your battery's at 50%.
Yep.
All right, so you're going to go ahead and add a device now, huh?
Correct. I'm going to link the device.
Okay, found it already. Look at that.
That was fast. Link the device.
Cool.
Sound like we're connected. Writing. So there's a writing guide that goes along with it.
You can skip that.
Yep. All right, we're connected.
Awesome. So you can see your scooter now on all the perimeters, right?
Yep.
Okay, we're out here with Joe's ST3 Pro here from Navi. And we did power it on and pair it to the app. What's our next steps here?
Yeah, so it's charging right now, which is pretty easy. I think we're gonna let it get to a pretty good charge before we take it on its first official ride.
Okay, yeah, and then here's the actual charger. So it's a power brick and it comes with a separate power cable. And basically here, when the bike is charging, it will be red or green when it's fully charged. It'll turn fully green. Now there's some other things you can set in the app, like that has to do with the lighting and the acceleration and the rate of acceleration right off the rip. So all that stuff can be set up in the app, so I'll show you guys that separately. But we're already good to go on this thing. It was literally a 10-minute setup, and now it's just got to charge for a little while.
It took more time to get it out of the box than it did to assemble it. That's how fast it was.
Absolutely. Now let's go get the other one and put it right next to this one while they charge.
Sounds good.
Okay. Okay, we're back. Now, we would like to welcome back a great sponsor of Supercar Street Racing. Charge has been a long-time sponsor of us for a while. We did feature their power bank in another couple of videos, and it is sitting directly on my scooter outside, but they wanted us to take a look at this charger because it is kind of unique. This boasts to be the first QI2 power bank with active cooling. It has this really cool, sleek, transparent design. I'll throw some pictures of it up on the screen right now. It offers 3x 15 watt max charging on the wireless side. Now it can do 30 watt two-way charging over the USB-C port. So you can charge this guy and charge other things with that port. It has an integrated foldable kickstand, as you can see right there. And it does RGB, which I love their products, how they always have something really cool on them. Now, when this thing actually starts charging, you will see the RGB light up right there. It's pretty cool. Now, it has something called a unique low current mode also, and this guy is 100% airline safe. And you can see right here, I've got it sitting directly on the wireless part of my phone, and it is charging right there. You can see the RGB right there as it's going. Very cool. You just sit it on top of your phone and it starts wirelessly charging it. Very neat device. Go ahead and check out the Ice Mag 2 in the description. Buy from our sponsors and tell them Supercar Street Racing sent you so they come back to you. What's up, everybody? It is a crisp and cold 32 degrees in the Supercar Street Racing compound on a Sunday morning. And we are up early this morning because we had to go see Jared and get breakfast. Be sure to check out his video ripping the Tesla Model S Plaid this morning. But today, we have something behind me interesting. This bed is going to be exiting the compound this morning, and there is a good reason why. We're going to tell you that after this short SCSR open. What's happening in the compound, at the forum? Let's go. Good morning, everybody, from the Supercar Street Racing compound. You got Brad here once again in the Supercar Street Racing awesome forum, because this is where the magic happens, in the bedroom. And today we have something cool for you guys. We are getting a new bed and a new base for the room. This bed has served me well since 2015, but it is time to get something else in here, and it is something special. So there is a truck coming a little bit later today with a crew ready to set up and hook up the Supercar Street Racing compound with a brand new bed. But the first step to getting a new bed is actually getting this guy completely out of here. So we got to get this guy completely up, completely out, and I'm not doing that. So there are movers coming to get this bed because I gave it to Dana. So all that's coming up today on Supercar Street Racing. Let's get this thing out of here. All right, the bed just did leave, so we need to go ahead and clean the bedroom area now. So we're gonna get all this nice and cleaned up, clean the baseboards, and get ready for the new bed. Where's the cleaning stuff? Little update from the forum here. I got everything cleaned. The room is looking great now. It is ready for our brand new bed, which you guys can't see yet because you're not allowed to see it till it actually gets here, which is probably in 5 hours. So we're gonna stop down for now, and once the bed gets here, we will give you guys a little update.
Perfect, perfect.
So people run it this high?
That depends. Like they got the zero gravity function on here, where it elevates your feet above your heart.
Okay.
And then if you're reading, you want to get the head up all the way. You can go pretty high, almost 90 degrees with the head.
Oh, when it's flat, it's like right.
Oh yeah, when it's flat, yeah.
Yeah, no, that's fine.
Yeah,
perfect.
I figured this would be the best height for you.
Yeah. And then that's the.
This is the
cover?
protector. Yes. Make sure you wash it before you put it on.
Okay. I'll do that now.
Warranty information right there.
Awesome. Finally got a decent bed.
Oh yeah, this is a nice one.
Very nice one.
It's more than a car.
It's very expensive.
Yeah. Thank you so much.
No problem.
I really appreciate it.
If you have any trouble with the mattress or anything, just give the store a call. They'll be able to take care of you.
Okay.
We also have a 120-day trial period on the mattress. If you don't like it, you can go in and reselect something else.
Okay, cool.
All right.
So I have to figure out what the remote does.
And the operating manual is right there on the side.
Okay. Appreciate
Have a
it.
blessed one, man.
You guys have a great day.
Take care of yourself, all right?
You too. Okay, so the delivery guys just left. They did leave me with this amazing bed and this sweet remote control right here. Gave me a little bit of a lesson on it, but the next thing that we have to do with our nice Tempur-Pedic with this cool base is to go ahead and get the Sleepy's mattress protector out and get this thing fitted. That is what we're doing, and then we have sheets and we have our old comforter till we find a new one. Let's get this mattress protector fitted on our brand new Tempur-Pedic bed. What do you guys think? This thing's sick, dude. All right, guys, we're back in the forum with the new SCSR bed, and guys, this is the Tempur-Pedic bed. This is a Tempur Ergo base Tempur-Pedic mattress, super expensive. Got everything set up here, and the only thing left to do is figure out how to use this guy right here. Apparently, this thing lights up from underneath. Let's see. Yep, it's got little LEDs on the side, just like tiny little LEDs. We'll have to fix that with real ones. So we'll fix that as well, but all we have to do right here and right now is tonight sleep on this and play with this remote control with massage, and the base actually elevates and moves, so it's like their best base. Tempur-Pedic Luxe Breeze hybrid 13-inch mattress is what we got right here. I did use the old comforter. We need to get a bed skirt and a new blanket or comforter for this guy. This is the same comforter I have, but it has issues, so we need to get a new one and test that out. But this is the bed for now, and it does adjust, and I cannot wait to play with that. I'm really hyped about getting a new bed finally. We'll update you guys after we sleep on this tonight and play with it and maybe show you it live. Okay, I have spent a total of 3 days with my new bed, and something just came in last night. Let's not go crazy when we open this, because you know, we could slice right through it. Yeah, this package came in yesterday. Didn't have time to open it because I had to go to a party. All right, these are Tempur-Pedic Breeze pillows. I liked the flat ones. Didn't like the super thick ones on my neck. So these might be flat pillows, and we gotta be careful when we open them, for sure. All right, we got our new Tempur-Pedic pillows here, and my plan is to trash these two pillows right here that I usually sleep on. These are junk and they're old. I'm gonna get rid of those. I have new pillowcases for these guys too. We don't need those where we're going, but we do need to open up these here. Okay, we're back in the forum after having slept on this bed since Sunday night. It is currently Thursday, so I've had 4 nights of sleep, Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday nights, and I wanted to just kind of go over my experience so far. So far out of the 4 nights, I have slept amazing 3 out of the 4 nights. Last night was the first night that I didn't sleep perfectly all through the night, but I blame that on alcohol, not on the bed. I have had a good experience so far with the bed. It is very comfortable. It's a little more firm than I would like. It's supposed to soften up though. I did call Mattress Firm and ask that question, and you have 45 days to actually swap this out. It's called their sleep guarantee or whatever, and you can actually go ahead and get a different bed if you do like at that time. It is a medium 13-inch king size mattress, and the price was, let's just say it was a lot, because we also got the Ergo adjustable stand, and that's one thing I wanted to show you guys. So this is the Ergo stand here underneath the bed. You can see right there, that's Tempur-Pedic Ergo, and that's what is underneath the bed right now, which is nothing. But this is the Tempur-Pedic Ergo stand, and it does come with a remote control here to adjust the bed. But this remote control here does everything for the bed. It does have lights underneath it. As you can see, it has basic LED lights under it that are able to be activated from this remote. It does have a sleeping position here. You can raise and lower the bed, I believe, as well. That is raise. That is lower. It is all the way down right now. They do ask you when you get the bed what height you want it, and they can raise and lower it by taking out certain things on the feet. They took out one section to make the bed the height that it is right now. It's a little bit high, but it is kind of even with my end tables, which I like. And you can see right here, it is a tight fit for my bedroom, so much so that this end table is 2 inches into the actual closet, which is fine. Keep that in mind when you buy this bed. Make sure you have enough space. If you don't have a place to put your end table like I do there, I would have had to delete one of the end tables, which also would be fine for me. That doesn't really bother me at all. Now, I also did get the Tempur-Pedic pillows as well. These are the pillows that I got with them. They are the flat, but these are also very expensive pillows. All right, I got the TEMPUR-Breeze Pro pillows with this order as well. That's these two. They are memory foam. These are the best pillows they make, the most expensive pillows they make. They are around $275 to $300 a piece, but I got those. I also got the Tempur-Pedic mattress protector there as well. And back to the remote control, I wanted to show you guys how this works. So the bed actually can be tilted. The back of it can go up like this. You can see this is nice for watching television here with this up like that. And then it can go all the way flat like that. And also the foot can go up and down as well. That's all the way down. And then you can see it raising the foot up. And you can go any height you want. And then if you hit this button here, the bed will return to completely flat status here with just one button push. The 0G is actually a position where the head and the foot are up. A lot of people like to sleep in that position if you sleep on your back. I am a side sleeper, so I do not use that. I sleep flat. I put the bed completely flat when I sleep. And also, this thing does have massage. So if you press this once, there's a slight massage. 2 gets a little bit more intense, and I would call it more of a vibration than a massage because nothing is actually touching you. And you can also store your favorites, positions on the remote here. You can have a favorite. Let's turn that light off. Now the light is off and the massage is off. Now this also did come with instructions on installing a headboard, which I do not have. So what are my final thoughts about this bed? So I really like the bed so far. I am giving it about 30 days to go ahead and break in and make a decision on whether I want it softer. But so far, I would say that 99% of my sleep has been great with this thing. And I think I blame myself for last night because I did have quite a few shots of alcohol. So yeah, let's go ahead and take a look at this online. I'll show it to you guys really quick online, what I ordered, and then let you guys decide for yourself if you're gonna make the investment for this $10,000 setup here. Okay, we are in front of the Supercar Street Racing Studio A control room right here to show you guys online what exactly I bought. Now, mine is a Lux Breeze. It does say Pro Breeze Medium Hybrid here. Mine is a Lux Breeze according to what I saw on the actual receipt. Now, this size says it is sold out here on that screen right there, and it was about $6,000. It's the same price at Mattress Firm as it is here online on the Tempur-Pedic site. They do have a $300 thing going on. It says it ends Monday, and that is $300 towards anything you want. I did put it towards my mattress cover and towards my pillows or the base. It doesn't matter. It's $300 off of anything that is not the mattress. So I went ahead and got that. I also got the sheets from Mattress Firm. I got the sheets from Mattress Firm. I got the Sleepy's sheet set with them, and then I went online after where they were having a BOGO, and I did order some Egyptian cotton sheets and 2 more pillows. So I spent another about $600 on another 2 sets of sheets and 2 more pillows. Now they do have financing available, which I did do. So I did do the 0% interest. You can see right here, you can go up to 36 months. I did 2 years. So I will be paying this off with way sooner than 2 years time. So I did take advantage of that. I also got the delivery done with them. So they did come set up my base and my mattress. But yeah, so I encourage you guys to go online and check out the Tempur-Pedic mattress and maybe buy yourself one, but I will go ahead and put a link to this in the description. But I hope you guys enjoyed the video. If you get a mattress, let me know what you think, and we'll see you guys later on Supercar Street Racing.
All right, we'll come one more set. Here we go.
Oh, it covers the holes, dog. Where's the other one?
Right here, big dog.
You're running out of time quick. You gonna make it? Let's go! Guys, check out the awesome Hodo vacuum cleaner.
you just put this on the top. It's also a blower too, a duster, but you just stick that on the top right there, and then you just power it on like so, and then you can vacuum your car out like this. Thing is awesome. It has a boost function as well, a boost function that makes it faster and more powerful. But you can see right here, this thing does a great job. And out of the other end, you do have a blower, and you put a different attachment on, and it becomes a blower. Look how good it vacuums up this floor, and how small and lightweight it is. This thing is cool. There'll be a link down in the description for this. Go ahead and pick one up. You put the blower attachments on the other side when you do that, and it just does dust. You can dust all your vents and everything like that in your car. And then if you hold it down like this again, here's the boost function. You can see how good this thing cleans. And this little attachment gets right between the seats right here. Perfect for your car. You can store it in the car. It stores away nice and easy with this bag here, and all the attachments are in the bag. Check out the Hodo vacuum and duster for me. You can see my shoe racks are right here in front of me. They're starting on all these other things and the panels that go between the walls to kind of hide all that. So yeah, everything is starting to take shape here. They're going on to the next step, which I believe is going to be installing all the things inside the cabinets, or either it'll be the panels on the wall. Not sure yet, but we'll update you guys when something changes. We're back in the awesome Supercar Street Racing closet, and it looks like this was finished last night. Everything is in place now except electrical, and that is my mission today, to get electrical done and the lights installed in the closet. So my first step is, I already have electric up here. It needs to be tied in down here, but what I'm going to do first is finish this top part, and then I am going to tie it in. Then I'm going to install all these lights. It should be fun. I have all my tools here. I've got to cut an electrical box, but the interesting thing is I could not find my levels anywhere. I don't know where they are. I must have left both of them somewhere on a project because I've got no levels. So I'm going to be guessing at this Newark template box that I'm putting up above the closet. Not that it matters, because it will be literally up here. Nobody will see it, but I think it's actually very difficult to do when the wire's already through the hole. So I think I'm going to cut a little slice into my template there so that I can slide this down over it and cut a square that I'm just going to eye. That looks very level right there, so I think that's what I'll do. Cut a little slice out there and then get to work. I got my power all tied in up there, and I got my electrical box mounted. Now, these wires are hot. I have to turn off the power to do this, or I can just do a little bit of prayer while here. Everything's really well built, which is important considering that this robot is designed to operate on vertical glass. Let's go ahead and install the battery pack. Here's the battery pack here. It goes right into this plug that can only go one way, and then you just tighten up the cable here, and I think it just slides directly in like that. Now here's a look at the controls on the top of the unit. This is the open cleaning compartment button. Right here with this little real looking device thing is a retract cable button. This is the power on and off button right here, standard power button. This is the up and down button here, up, down, right there. This is the function switch button right here. This is the function switch. And this is the start, pause, and confirm button right here. Let's go ahead and power this guy on.
Thanks for choosing the Echovax robot.
Now you can see right here the handy screen that shows you information about what's going on the Echovax robot. Now the next thing you have to do here is add cleaning solution to the robot. Now the most you can put in here is 80 milliliters, and this will cover 55 square meters of windows. Now it says don't use any other cleaning solutions in here, but their Echovax cleaning solution, which is right here in my hand. Let's go ahead and add some. So to do that, we just simply remove the cap here, and we go ahead and add on our own. Okay, that is full. We are good on that. Now the very next step of this process is to add water to the clean water tank. This is this tank right here. You simply just pull it out. There it is. Let's take it over to the sink here. I'm watching the fill line right here, and that is it. It is full. And let's go ahead and place it back into the unit just like that. And that is ready to go. Okay, now the next section here says that we need to remove the wiping pad from the WinBot. You have to firmly pinch the clips on both sides. It has directions here for you if you don't know. Right there, right there, right there, right there. And the cleaning pad came directly off here. And now it says that we need to wet the wiping pad. Now we should be able to click a button on top, and you just press that and it does open directly up just like that. Now the fleece side will face inward. It does fit directly right into the door just like that. It sits flush with the door here. Okay, we're gonna hit this button. Check it out, it's cleaning the pad. Eight seconds left. And now it's ready for us to go to the next step. Now let's go ahead and install the pad onto the actual robot. All we have to do is open up the door like that, take it out, and now when you install it, you make sure that you line up the wheels with the... Got back with another batch of on goodness here on Supercar Street Racing. And today we're going to be taking a look at the Cloud Stratus. So stay with us. Right here in front of me, and right now in front of me also is the On Cloud Stratus in the color Fossil, which is this color here, and Midnight, which is actually black. We got them in size 9 for male, and we're going to be opening these up today and seeing how they look, checking them out, all the details, try them on, walk around, let you know how I feel about them, and that's all coming up right now. And right here in front of me we have the Cloud Stratus in Fossil and Midnight. You can see right here on the label indicating Fossil and Midnight. And the old but reliable but familiar On box, looking so fly. And of course, On boxes are always recycled and themed, just like all the other On products. There's a nice cloud on the outside of this recycled packaging. Now this was ordered directly from On, from their factory. So this was part of last year's models. Again, I believe I got them for about $100. I think they were 20% off of normal. So let's take a look and see what's inside of this box next. The On freshness keeps rolling here on Supercar Street Racing with these amazing On shoes that were ordered at a discount, the Cloud Stratus. Let's open them up now and get a closer look at what is inside. And as always, the packaging does indicate that it is 100% recycled cardboard. It has a message right here letting you know. And inside the box with recycled tissue paper here protecting the On shoes. And here you see Fossil and Midnight On Cloud Stratus shoes, looking great, if I must say. So let's get these things out of the box, take a look at them in detail, and see what they're literally all about. And once again, sitting in front of me is the Cloud Stratus from ON in Fossil and Midnight, which is very cool. It's kind of a bluish color, the Fossil, or a bluish gray color, and Midnight, of course, being the black. And let's take a look at the detail of these shoes. Now, on the tongue here, you see that it says ON Cloud Stratus with the ON chicken logo, like I like to call it. To me, it looks like a chicken pointing a beak in the air, but it actually is the word ON, and I guess it's supposed to be a person. But yes, right here on the tongue, they've got the ON Cloud Stratus logo, which looks pretty cool. It is in blue and kind of a reflective silverish white right there, as you can see. We do have some darker gray laces, which kind of accent very nicely and contrast the white here on the side. And then up front, where the laces hit the front, you've got this blue lace material right here that the laces actually go through. And then here you've got the softer gray material up front. And all ON shoes are shipped stock with these inner condoms to protect the shoe shape. In shipping, I have removed that so I can feel the softness of the material, and yes, it's pretty soft right here on this grayer part, and I guess that's what you would call the Fossil color there. Even though there's some other tones on here, like looking at the side, we have the ON chicken logo again in a reflective pattern here, reflective material, so I guess when you're walking you'd be able to see these at night. And then right above here where the laces go through, there is a light blue patch of material and then a white patch of material here where the laces go through, with some nice contrast to the gray here. And on the side we see the Cloud Tech logo down here, which is this, I guess, this mesh thing here that the shoe is on the bottom of the sole. And they do have these kind of springy looking holes on the side. And the Midnight material flows around from the back to the side there, if you can see that. The back of the ON has the O right here in black. You can barely see it there, but it has the O from the ON logo. And then below that it says Helion in the white section, which I'm not sure what that exactly means. But it's right here on the back, and then they have this notch cut out in the back as well. And that rounds out the back of the ON Cloud Stratus. Now here's a good look at the bottom of the ON Cloud Stratus, and you can see under here it says Speedboard right there, and has the ON Chicken logo again on the bottom. And the bottom of the shoe is a black and white, looking pretty good if I must say so myself. But the key to the ON shoe is always going to be how it fits. And so far, ON is one of my favorite shoes I have ever purchased, and I haven't really had one that wasn't a great fit and great comfort level. So in order to test out these shoes and see what the comfort level is, what I usually do is go take them for a little walk, try them on, let you know how I feel about them, and then we go online. We'll take a look at the ON website and show you how to order the Cloud Stratus if they have your size left, because these are last year's model, so they are at a deep discount. Alright, let's get these things tried on and get a walk around going in them. We are out here in the Supercar Street Racing living room with the ON Cloud Stratus in Fossil and Midnight. And they are down here right now, and you can see I already have my PFG boat shoes on. I'll be taking these off, putting on the Cloud Stratus, and giving them a test drive. And I just want to remind you that I have pretty bad bunions, so I'm pretty self-conscious about even showing my feet, but in order to make a good review, we need to do this. So first things first, inside of the shoe, there was also this nice cardboard dime for free, no charge. Let's get these Cloud Stratuses on my feet. I wear them unlaced, actually leave them just like they come from the factory, and I wear them unlaced. And already they are pretty comfortable. They're not as comfortable as the last ones that I reviewed, but they are comfortable. And I definitely do feel, I usually buy extra wide shoes because of the bunion problem, but I don't feel any problems here because this cloth feels pretty flexible, so it allows this part where I have issues to kind of just flex out. I have put on the ON Cloud Stratus and I am ready to get up and walk around in them. They fit a little tighter than the last ones I had, no big deal. They are incredibly comfortable though. Let's go out here and take them for a walk down the block. We're back in the Supercar Street Racing closet with the On shoe collection here. And guys, it is time to round off the On shoe collection. But first, we have to make room for the last pair to round off this 3-shelf collection. So let's take these flip-flops and move them elsewhere. They can sit there. And the On Cloud Stratus can go right up here. And you can see the On shoe collection has been complete with 9 pairs of shoes there. And then once again over here we still have a bunch of our Puma shoes and also some flip-flops, or Puma if you like to call them that. And now let's take this thing out to the Supercar Street Racing 4K production studio. Talk with Brad online about how to get your pair of Cloud Stratus shoes from On. We're here once again in the Supercar Street Racing 4K production studio, bringing you high quality 4K videos. I'm Brad, you're on Supercar Street Racing as usual, and today we have the On Cloud Stratus that we just purchased directly from On, and we're taking a look at it right here and right now on the onrunning.com website. So it's on-running.com. Now there will be a link in the description to these as well on Amazon, but if you go directly to the On website, you can purchase your own On Stratus shoes. Now right here we see the On Stratus are reduced by 40% right now. So you got to get on there and get your On Stratus ordered. And they're actually Cloud Stratus. I call them Stratus. They are Cloud Stratus shoes. And if you look right here, they have quite a few left. Let's see, so my size is 9, so they do have my color here. They're calling this white and black, but it looks like a little bit of an off-white. If we go to Fossil Midnight, they do have my color available in that. So if you go to the On website and you go to shop, and you go to last season on men, last season, pick any of these shoes that are up on the screen right now, and then when you get into the actual shoe like the Cloud Stratus, if your size is grayed out here for that color, you won't be able to order that shoe. So for example, we have the Fossil and Midnight, and let's see if that's even available. So that's this one here. There are still plenty of sizes available in Fossil and Midnight. These are kind of fly. These are Frost and Niagara. Plenty of sizes. And these are actually $100 right now. So they're 40% off of their normal cost. So it's a great time to go buy some used freaking On Cloud Stratus shoes right now. Here is the Lake and Fire, or actually Lake and Flare. These are white black. These are just all black. These are kind of cool, man. These are white and creek. I like that color combination a lot. And then we go to Fossil and Midnight, which I already showed you. So guys, I just want to thank you once again for being here at Supercar Street Racing. It means everything to us. Please like, subscribe, click the bell icon. And when you buy something from Amazon, please click through any of my video links. You don't have to buy what's in the link, but if you click through one of my links, I still get a little bit of credit, and it helps keep the channel growing, and it helps keep Supercar Street Racing on the map, which is very important right now. We've been growing this year. We want to see that growth continue, and we really appreciate you guys so much. And before we go, let's just check out one more picture of the Cloud Stratus. And you know from my video I have good 4K close-up pictures, but there's the color that I got. Looks really good. These shoes are so awesome. They're really stylish, super comfortable, and I just love them. So guys, we got to get out of here. I just ordered 20 more pairs of shoes and I got to go pick them up at UPS. Back in the Supercar Street Racing living room today, and this alien head right here has absolutely nothing to do with these ankle cut socks that we're going to be opening up and testing on the channel. We're going to give you a good idea of whether you should invest in this exact same brand here, Wernies. And we're going to do that all today on the channel, Supercar Street Racing. Stay with us. Welcome back to the channel and welcome back to the Supercar Street Racing living room, where we have in front of me today this order of Wernies socks. And you can see right here in this pack you get 4, 8, and 12 pairs of low-cut ankle socks. Now these are kind of like the socks that I'm wearing today. I wanted to go ahead and get another set of them so I would never be running short. And today we are going to open them up and see how they feel and how they compare to these more expensive socks that I have on right now that I did obtain from the store where I bought my On shoes from. Looking so fresh and hot today. So let's get some of these Wernies socks out of the packaging and onto my feet after we take a look at what comes in the package. And let's do that right now. Right in front of me right here and right this very moment right now, we've got these Wernies socks. And as you can see here, we got 12 pairs for about $19. Checking them out a little bit closer, and you see we have a 4-pack of solid black, and they do say medium. On the actual ad for the socks on Amazon, it is a size number, not a small, medium, or large. So make sure you order the appropriate size for your feet. So we do have right here, right now, 4 set of black, 4 pairs, 4 pairs of white, and 4 pairs of light gray. Making it pretty easy to match with almost any of the shoes you have. And as you can see right here, I have on these nice On Roger shoes to test with these socks from Amazon. Let's get one of these little pairs opened up now and see how well they feel and if I think they're going to be a good deal or not for $19. Back with the Wernies low-cut ankle socks on Supercar Street Racing. And you can see right here, right now, that I did order the size that was size 6 to 10. So all these should fit anyone with shoe size 6 to 10. Now we have these Wernies socks all laid out nice here on the table. So what we're doing right now is just checking out the thickness. And they do feel similar to the other pairs of socks that I have that were bought directly from a designer store. I will go get a pair of those right here, right now, so we can compare the two on camera. Right in front of me, I do have a pair of designer socks, and I don't know the actual brand, but I did get, I think, about 6 pairs of these for $10 at the store where I bought the On Roger shoes. And feeling the thickness here and comparing the thickness to the Wernies socks. The Wernies socks do feel a little bit thinner. The question is, how are they going to feel on my feet when I get up and walk around with them? But just immediately, just slightly bit thicker on the designer socks that came from the designer store. And of course, all the different colors of the Wernies are going to be the same thickness. Let's go ahead and open up a couple more. And what we'll do right here and right now is just verify that that color and this color, these are all the same thickness. So let's do it. we have unsheathed all of the colors of the Werny socks. And right here we have a direct comparison of the white Wernies to the designer socks from the designer store where I got the shoes. And in feeling the material here, the designer socks are definitely thicker. By how much, it's hard to tell, but definitely probably more comfortable. But I have on the black ones right now. I'm going to throw a pair of the black Werny socks on, take a little bit of a stroll around here, and let you guys know what I think, if they're worth the price. Now, these were not provided to me by the company, so this is not sponsored, but if you would like to buy a pair, make sure that you click through my link in the description if you want to buy a pack for yourself. It would benefit me greatly and the channel as we can continue to bring you good things like this. Now let's try these guys on and see how they feel. Got the Werny socks on, the black ankle height Werny socks on with the On Roger shoes. First impressions, they feel about the same as the designer socks over there do. They were a little bit more see-through, indicating that they are actually thinner, but as I walk around here in the Supercar Street Racing house, I am not seeing any noticeable difference in comfort. Now, these shoes are extremely comfortable, so let's preface that by saying these are amazing shoes, and we will be reviewing those as well. We just haven't got to that yet. But yeah, the first thing I can tell you is that the new Werny's ankle high socks are just about as comfortable, if not as comfortable, as the designer socks that we got from the store where we bought the On shoes. Now what we will do is go into the Supercar Street Racing studio and take a look at what's available online as an alternative to the Werny's. Take a look at some of the reviews for the Werny's, see what people are saying about these, and give you guys a second option or third option to order. But once again, the link will be in the description for these Werny's socks and a few other brands. So if you could do me a huge favor and go ahead and order that or anything else you need from Amazon through my affiliate links. You don't have to order what's exactly in the link. You can order anything through any of my links, and it will give me a slight credit. And you know, the channel is very difficult to finance, so if you guys could please like and subscribe and go ahead and order products like these Werny's ankle cut socks through my affiliate links, it would be amazing, and we would appreciate you guys so much. Now let's take it into the Supercar Street Racing Studios. Guys, welcome back to the Supercar Street Racing 4K production studio, where we join you in every video to kind of take a look at Amazon down here, which when you're looking, it's right down on this side here. And we will take a look at these Werny's no-show men's socks today. So these were bought from Amazon, and there will be a link in the description for you to buy your own pair. And as you can see right here, this is a really high-selling product. Looking at the Amazon page here, we see these guys have a 33,249 rating with an average rating of 4.4 stars, which is not bad. It's really hard to get anything above mid-4s in Amazon unless you only have a few 5-star reviews and some other lower ones. But if you can see right here and right now, there is 63 answered questions rather here about the product, and 900 plus people have bought this in just the last month. So that's not bad for sales. Now, they have a bunch of different color mixtures here. Now, this is the one I got. So I got the this color here, but you can get them like this, like that, like that. Like that's pretty cool. I might order a set of those. They're only $16. And then they have those are also pretty cool. So I think I'm gonna go ahead and place an order for another set of these because I was pretty satisfied with the Werny's ankle cut socks. And if we go into some of the description here for the product, we see that they are cotton or spandex. It really doesn't specify which they're talking about on which. Says hand wash only, which that's interesting. I don't know why it says that because I've washed mine in the washing machine already, and we have no issues so far with the Werny's. It says they've got a 3 silicone grip heel grip. Now, if you notice, it says that on all of these, but some of them actually say machine wash. Now, the ones I ordered right here, they say hand wash only, so I disagree with that because I've already washed the things in the washing machine. Now, maybe they're going to fall apart from doing that, but these right here, like these say hand wash, these say hand wash, machine wash for this set, so I don't know what the difference being on those. Now it says that they are invisible wear, so it says that they are going to not show with your shoes, and they do actually show on my shoes above my ankle, so that's not necessarily true. And it says that they have a well-made cuff also, so that's yet to be determined. I mean, they feel fine as of right now on my feet. I'm actually wearing them as we speak, and I have not had any issues with them so far. Now moving down to some of the reviews here. This 5-star says the right fit for my feet. Took a try on these socks and I don't like the bulky ones. They feel good wearing around the house. And yes, the elastic can feel a little tight. I don't really have that same experience with mine. Maybe it's a different version, one of the different types available there from all the ones on the listing. And it says they're not truly no-show. That is actually the truth, and you could see on my feet in the video that they are actually above my ankles just a tiny bit. This thing says they fit a little snug. This guy is actually saying that the larger size is the best, so he says to get the larger size if you're going to get a size for your feet. I bought the size exactly for my feet, and I haven't had any problems with them yet. Moving to some of the 3-star reviews, we see here that they're very thin and good if you're a minimalist. It says that they are small. Mine are not. This says did not catch that they are hand wash only. Not sure what that's going to mean in the future. And this guy says that there's already holes in the toes. So look at that picture, and they're saying this is going to happen to you. This says cheap quality, you get what you pay for. I got some socks, similar socks at a fashion store for about the same price, so I don't know that these are actually super cheap. And this guy's saying they're too small for a 11.5 to 12 shoe size, so keep that in mind. And some of the worst reviews here, the 1-star, which is 5%. This material says it's thin and the size run large, slips on skin, and bunches, creases, and folds. Have not had the same experience with mine, but then again, I bought a certain order configuration. Extremely thin. I thought they were close to my designer socks, but not exactly, so maybe check into that when you are ordering. Says they won't last, that they are garbage. Half of them are dirty and used. Okay, so this guy actually got dirty socks, which is interesting. Free shoe store socks. He says you know that when you get them with sandals for free, that those are actually cheap. This batch fit and wears poor, and they are too small, so small, lame sizes. So there you go. That's what we are seeing about the Wernies, and I think that it's going to take some investigation and some longer wear on these shoes to really figure out what is going to happen with them. Guys, thank you so much for being a supporter of the channel. Every little view helps. And once again, the link for these socks will be in the description of the video. It would help me greatly if you could click my links to buy anything from Amazon. It doesn't have to be these socks. You can click the socks link and then buy anything you want, and that will give me an affiliate credit, and it will help the channel just a little bit because I don't make money on the channel. I actually lose quite a bit of money. So your support means so much to me and the channel. We thank you so much for being here. We'll see you guys next time in the 4K production studio for Supercar Street Racing. I'm out of here.
Bathroom, and when you're in the house, the did on my channel about a year and a half ago. Now, so this is going to support the mirror mount in 2 different places. First. right, I've got the GoPro plugged into a rechargeable battery pack. I've not tried that before. I'm gonna see if this is going to keep it charged longer because the batteries last like 15 minutes. But I think I have a new plan that makes more sense. I think towel rack here makes sense. And then the Echo right here. But is there any studs? No. Don't think there is. I think the only stud's right there, which is awesome. I mean, I'll have to, unless I can cut around this, I'll have to fill this. We're back in the bathroom here, and I kind of need to clean up some of this mess before I start the next part of this project, which is going to be cutting the hole for the Echo Show 5, which we're going to put right there. And we're going to keep it up top here to keep it a little bit higher and also reuse these holes. So mounting this is super easy. I've done it many times. The trick is getting it level. So this is the kit. And pretty cool little kit. All you have to do is cut the hole, and there's some little clips that hold it into the drywall. They also give you an extension for your plug if you have to run power somewhere, but we are going to be putting a power adapter inside the wall, so we don't need this guy, so I have a bunch of extra ones of these. So this is our rather easy solution for power. Now technically, You are not supposed to do this, so don't tell anyone. What we're gonna do is grab power off of this receptacle here and put power to this Show 5 device. So I've got some electrical cable here. It is not Romex, and again, you're not supposed to be doing this. But at this point, I'm not worried about it. It's accessible. The Echo Show pops out in 2 seconds. So it is what it is. It's happening. We have our drill bits here, our paddle bits, and it's as simple as grabbing one. And I'm going to put a nice size hole in the side of this guy. And when you're doing it, do not hit wires. Do not touch the side of the plug. It is on and active. This is very not recommended. So we're just going to go right through the side. Just like that. That's all we had to do. That easy little plug hole. And now here is our electrical. We are right in access point here. So we're just going to come right through the side of that hole with our electrical. Now, since this is not technically closed up and it has access, this really wouldn't be out of code, I don't think. You can't close in a plug like this inside the wall, but we are not closing it in. It literally pops right out. So now we are going to go ahead and connect this side. All right, our power is done for our Show 5. And now all we have to do is get our power brick here. See, we have our female power here. And all we have to do is plug this guy in like this. Just like that. And it just simply falls right back into the wall. And it can't go far because it feels like it's resting on something. But I am worried about losing this in the wall, but I have to take this plate out to paint. But if we see right here and right now, we should have power. Let's see. Why don't we have power? There it is. So we have power, and then this simply clips right into the wall, like so. And that is how you officially mount the Echo device. And it is booting up right now. Let's turn the lights off. All right, the device is powering on right now. Let's go ahead and let it do its thing. We do need to change the wallpaper on that. We'll figure that out later. All right, guys, so we have run to the hardware store, actually in the Tesla, which is a miracle because I never drive it, and gotten some spackle stuff, and it actually is the stuff that turns white when it's dry. So let's go ahead and get this all patched up. These are the old mirror holes with the dumb mirror that has the outside. So I just recorded this whole cool thing about this new paint system. These new paint cans are awesome. They have like a key to open the top, and then the thing becomes a funnel, which is pretty cool. It's a new thing I've never seen before, but we're headed back to electrical. Okay, so they were up here on the very top, and I had to go all the way down here and get the box down to get one of the old work boxes out. These are the ones that have the flip tabs, so you just put a hole in the wall and you flip them up, and that's what we need.
What's up, guys? Welcome back to Supercar Street Racing, and today we have a special thing for you right here in this big cardboard box. Yard Care reached out to me and asked me if I wanted to show you guys their 2-in-1 dethatcher and scarifier, and of course I was like, yes sir, I would love to rep your products, so go ahead and ship me one out. They did just that. It's right here in the box. So today on Supercar Street Racing, we're gonna get this thing wide open. Let's do it today on Supercar Street Racing. All right, guys, today on Supercar Street Racing, we have something super special for you. Yard Care reached out to me directly and wanted to know if I could show you guys their 2-in-1 dethatcher and descarifier. And of course, I said yes because I'm bringing you guys all the best stuff. We're not just gonna open it, we're gonna actually use it on Rich's yard because he needs it over there. I don't on my yard, but let's get this thing open today. I wanna show you guys all the features of this, what it can do, because it has one for dethatching and one for scarifying your yard. So basically, the descarifying process slices through the roots and makes the soil looser. Now, when you use their scarifier, it cuts through the roots of the grass and allows the roots to get a healthier hold on the soil and grows your grass so much stronger. I'm hyped to try that on my yard because my yard growth is awesome, but I feel like this might help. Now, this guy is fully adjustable. You can adjust the scarifying depth and the dethatching depth up to a certain amount. So whatever your yard needs, if you need a certain level of each one, this guy will allow you to adjust both, and I'm hyped about that. This thing holds 10.5 gallons of dethatching, and it has 2 safety switches to make sure that there's absolutely no way this thing will start while you're actually working on it. It's safety first. Now, this thing also has 7-inch front wheels and 5.5-inch rear wheels. The tires are also puncture proof. Now, the Yard Care dethatcher and scarifier doesn't have many reviews yet, but both of them are 5 stars. I'm gonna get this thing out of the box now and show it to you, and then after that, we're gonna go ahead and use it and see what it actually does on Rich's yard. Now, I don't know what depth to put it at. I think that's an experiment for the future. We'll have to figure that out. All right, you guys just took a look at all the features and the details about this Yard Care dethatcher and yard scarifier. There's only one thing left to do right now. In my right pocket here, I have the SCSR patented Smith & Wesson knife. This thing right here is ready to go ahead and open up the box. Well, let's get it sliced open. I already took the exterior condom off. All we have is the actual box. Let's get that opened up. All right, I did completely honest, 100% truthful. There were a lot of things inside the box rattling around, and I see now what that is. It is basically just like parts that have to be assembled. And on the very top of the box, we have a nice manual here for you guys to check out at some point. So this is the electric dethatcher and scarifier user manual. Right on top of that, it looks like we have some parts to put together. This was rattling inside the box. So just completely honest, yeah. This stuff here is not packaged, it's just in the box. Here is a bag of accessories here. It looks like things that you tighten up. And here we have another metal wire frame here. Here is the bag. This is a catcher bag. And it does say Yard Care directly on it, but there are definitely loose items inside the box that are not packaged in anything, and they definitely move around. So just be aware of the packaging when you get your Yard Care out. Here is the top part. It is actually connected to the bottom. You cannot remove that. So here's the handle, and that won't come out either, so I've got to figure out that. All right, so the rest of everything is this one piece with the handle connected to it, and it just does come right out, and it is pretty light. To be honest with you, it probably weighs 15 pounds, no more, and that is the complete unboxing. Let's get this thing on top of the chair for you guys to check out. Thanks for taking a break from the video to take a look at today's sponsor. It's Tron. Tron sent us this brand new rotating outlet extender for you guys to check out. I got one in my hand right here. It's pretty cool. Basically, you plug this into any existing outlet, and it allows a little bit of an extension on the outlet and also allows you to have 3 whole entire plugs from one outlet. And if you look right here, it does spin also. That gives you convenience that you can spin the plugs on any direction that you want to. Now, it does also spin, so that gives you the advantage of putting the plugs on any side that you actually want to. Since it has side plugs, you will not block your existing plug. This thing is awesome for business trips and travel too. You can throw this in your suitcase and take it along with you when you go on trips. So since this doesn't have any kind of internal protection at all, it's perfect for cruise ships. It is approved for use on cruise lines. It's so cool because it fits into tight spaces like behind furniture or behind appliances in the kitchen. So go ahead and take a look at this Tron multi-outlet splitter extender. I'll give you guys a link down in the description. Please tell them Supercar Street Racing sent you and go ahead and buy from our official sponsors. And there it is. There is the yard care detacher and scarifier on top of the Supercar Street Racing stool right here. So I guess we have to put this together, and it looks like this guy goes right here. There's a control here for the depth of the detach or the scarify, and I guess you would have to play with that in your own yard to see what your custom depth would be on yours. Let's break out the manual now and see how you actually build this. All right, I got my reading glasses on now. You guys have never seen these, but this is the only way I can read this tiny text on the manual. The first step is to put the cable holder on. It says the switch side of the handle, but I'm looking at it and it looks like it's aligned that way, and that just keeps this cable. You can actually pull some slack there like that, and then it'll just kind of sit like that on the side. Lower handle assembly onto the deck. Make sure the metal handle is in the slot of angle adjustment block 11. Handle, it does, oh, I did this wrong. This is completely incorrect.
Robert, it goes down.
No, it don't.
It do go down.
Oh!
All right, guys, the next step in the process is putting these side handles on there. I'm looking at pictures to see which way they actually go. You need to make sure that the offsets are on the outside, not the inside. Both on there. They're both to the outside, like it shows in the picture. Okay, these next bolts go to the outside. So you just put them from the inside of the handle to assemble the handle. All right, guys, you just saw me build this whole entire dethatcher and scarifier, and it took me about an hour because basically I could not figure out the part with the bagger. Yeah, now after we built this thing, all we have to do, now reminder, this is electric, so it needs an extension cord, so it is not battery powered. But now that it's built, all we have to do is go directly over to Rich's house, go ahead and dethatch his yard and see if we can make his grass grow a lot better. Let's go over to Rich's house now with this yard care dethatcher and scarifier. It's time to take this dethatcher over to neighbor Rich and Trisha's house and go ahead and test it out. In order to do that, we need an extension cord. I did not plant the cord holder. I did not secure it to that, so I don't have that. I think this is the cord holder. I think it's actually supposed to go on here through this metal thing. I'm just gonna leave it off for now, but we need to go out to the shed and get the extension cord first and then go try this thing out over at their house. Okay, we're right here with the dethatcher. I'm not sure of the height. I've got it on -9 millimeters. I'm gonna try a little bit like that and see if it does anything, if it has a good effect. Now to use it, you simply push the button on the handle and you hold back on the lever. You can hear it. and see it working. Now you notice this is already almost full with grass, and the strip that we did looks awesome. It didn't cut the grass, it just pulled up all the thatch. Actually does a really good job. Check out the strip that I did with the dethatcher, it looks awesome. And it did just fall right out. But this is what it took out of Rich's yard, that whole thing. I'm actually gonna raise it a little bit. It filled that bag up quick. Okay, that did some. But you can see there, we have a full bag of different stuff from the yard. That's exactly what this thing is designed to do. That was like 2 minutes worth of dethatching, and I got a lot of the leaves. Look how much it got. Now the other blade is for chopping up roots and growing your yard better by letting it aerate your yard. I'm not going to attempt that on my yard or Rich's yard, but you get the idea. That's kind of what the dethatcher will do. It pulled out all of these dead grass roots right here. All right, guys, you just saw us over at Rich's house dethatching his yard. He really needed it. He had a lot of dead grass in his yard, so we thought we could help him out by taking the yard care dethatcher over to his house directly. But now let's throw it to Supercar Street Racing Studio B. With me, I'm going to tell you guys how to order this on Amazon. There'll be a link in the description for you to go ahead and order that. It helps us out greatly. If you can order all your stuff through any of our affiliate links, you don't have to buy this product. If you buy anything, we get a little bit of dollars and it helps the channel grow. And thanks for 160 something thousand subscribers. Let's throw it to Brad. We're back here once again in Studio B after a short vacation up to Canada to check out the Hamilton Tiger Cats with Rich and Trish. But we're back in full effect now in Supercar Street Racing, and we want to show you guys this awesome dethatcher from Yard Care. We got a chance to put this dethatcher together and put it to a test, and it performed very well in Rich's yard. I would definitely use this again if I had a yard with a bunch of leaves in it. It pulls them straight up. The only thing is it fills the bag up very quickly, so I can see you getting a full bag fast and having to empty it multiple times. It also has an adjustable height. It is plugged in power, not rechargeable, so keep that in mind. I'm going to put a link in the description down to this dethatcher and this scarifier. It does both. It has a interchangeable blade that allows you to both dethatch and scar your yard if you want to do that as well. That's supposed to increase the root health and allow you to grow thicker, greener grass. Like I said, it took a little bit to install. The instructions were not great, but there is a video to help you install it, and I will drop that down in the description as well to help you guys. If you have any questions, let us know down in the comments section. Let me know what you thought of the dethatcher and scarifier, and let us know also how you feel about Supercar Street Racing. Thank you so much for all the likes and subscribes. Please buy this from our official product links down in the description. And before we go today, just want to talk about something that happened in my life. My father actually had a stroke about 2 weeks ago. I had to go to Memphis at the last minute and be with him in the hospital. He had a blood clot in his brain that he had removed. My thoughts are with my father right now. Of course, he is recovering at home, but I love you, Dad, if you hear this. I love you, and I'm with you. If you need anything, you know I'm there for you, Daddy. So let me know if you need anything. Guys, pray for my dad. He is recovering from a stroke and needs your help. But that's all we're going to do today. We got to get out of here. It's almost dinner time. I'm very hungry, and I have a date tonight. Let's go. Hey, what's up everyone? Today we are checking out the VDiag Tool Vehicle Communications Interface. This is a compact and powerful OBD2 reader tool that does diagnostics, and it's designed for modern vehicles, whether you're troubleshooting, coding, or accessing live vehicle data. Now in this video, I will break down what this does. I'll go over its features, I'll unbox it, and then we'll demo it live on Joe's truck. Right after that, I'll show you how to pick one up online. Welcome back to Supercar Street Racing. Now the VDiag tool sitting right here next to me is designed to bridge your vehicle and the diagnostic software. It plugs directly into your OBD2 port. It allows communication directly between your vehicle and the vehicle control modules and a laptop, phone, or your mobile device, like this tablet. One of the standout features of the VDiag tool is the broad vehicle compatibility. The interface supports multiple vehicle makes and models and works with a wide range of diagnostic and programming software. Now that makes it flexible for both novices and advanced DIY users. Connectivity is another strong point of the VDiag tool. It supports fast and stable data transmission, ensuring smooth communication when reading fault codes, reading live sensor data, or performing module diagnostics. And its compact design makes it easy to store in the glove compartment or just carry in your pocket. And at the same time, it still feels solid and well built. Now this tool is designed for things like scanning and clearing trouble codes. It monitors live data streams, performs system diagnostics, and assists with advanced functions depending on the software you're using. And I went ahead and cracked this open for you guys to take a good look at. Now the VDiag tool does come with its own software called VDiag Tool, available on the Play Store or Apple Store. And this thing is especially useful in modern vehicles where traditional OBD2 scanners can sometimes fall short. Now setup is straightforward. Once connected, the interface is quickly recognized by the VDiag tool software. This is going to allow you to get directly to work without a complicated setup. Whether you're diagnosing a check engine light, communicating with multiple modules, or running advanced vehicle functions, this interface is built to be a reliable link between the software and the car. Overall, the VDiag tool is a serious tool designed for serious people who want serious diagnostic. Very compatible and in a compact and easy to use form. Now that we've covered what the VDiag tool can do, let's go ahead and unbox this thing completely and see what it came with. We'll check out the interface, the cables, and any accessories you'll need to get started. Let's unbox this guy. Okay, we're back out here with the VDiag tool now, and we're ready to get this thing unboxed. Now, I've already taken the nice little case out of the box itself, but right here you can see the outside of the box. There's a couple of QR codes here, social media and manuals as well. There's some functions on the side of the box here. OBD2, full system diagnostics, auto scan, bidirectional, special functions, 8-in-1, and it does FD and DOIP support, and it does support iOS and Android. That is about it, except for the model number on the back you can see right there. It's the D200, and it looks like they have a couple of offices in Spain and the UK. There's some website addresses there for you guys, but that is all that is about the box of the VDiag tool. Now let's take a look at the actual tool. It came in this nice case that says VDiag tool in the front with a strap. That is all that the case is about. And when you open it up right there, you can see what is inside. There is a USB Type-C to USB Type-C cable. There is a manual with writing so small that I had to use my phone to even look at it. There is a quality certificate in there as well that says it was tested. And there is a nice USB-A to USB Type-C adapter here. And here's the actual VDiag tool. Pretty cool looking. It's under some Velcro here. But check it out, guys. This is the VDiag tool. And on the top, it's got a USB Type-C port there and a standard OBD2 interface right there for you guys. And that is all that came inside the packaging of the VDiag tool. Now that was everything that's in the box there with the VDiag tool. You get the actual VDiag tool, you get this USB A to C adapter, you get a cable, and you get a nice instruction manual. Everything is compact, straightforward, and clearly designed to get you connected and diagnosing quickly without any unnecessary extras. So next we're going to connect this communications interface to Joe's truck and show you how easy it is to get set up and start diagnosing. I'll walk you through the connection process and show you what it looks like once the VDiag tool software is talking to the car. Now let's get over to Joe's house, plug this thing in, and get it tested out. All right, we're out here in Joe's Silverado truck today to test the VDiag tool. We have it right here in front of us. It should be as easy as plugging it down into the OBD2 port down here. And I've done this before, so I kind of know where this is in his truck. Let's go ahead and find it. And you can see this is keyed one way. You can't plug it in wrong. It did beep, and it does have a green light directly on the back of it. So we are plugged in an interface to Joe's Silverado pickup truck, and now we need our tablet. We have not downloaded the app either. Let's go ahead and get our Amazon Fire tablet out. Let's download VDiag tool. Looks like there is an app for it. We'll go ahead and install that. Make sure Bluetooth is on. It is. So we know this truck has several codes. We're going to go ahead and delve into what may be wrong with the truck. Doesn't run perfect. We've done a lot of maintenance to it, but even so, it still has issues. It's already installed. Let's go ahead and open it. The green light is still on below the dash in the VDiag tool down here, meaning it is connected to the car. V1.1.3 is the current version we're on right now. Now here's a look at the menu on the front of VDiag tool. There's some OBD2 functions here, some diagnosis functions, some special functions, some update, some reports, and mall. Okay, so first thing we have to do here is go ahead and add our device. All right, we were able to activate the device. I'm going to go ahead and plug it back into the OBD2 port now. Let's go ahead and see if auto scan will work. Pair new device. I just paired the device. Go back to our program now. It turned blue. It is connected. It turned blue. Everybody, I'm hyped for blue. Look at it blue, guys. All right, let's go ahead and click auto scan now. It is scanning. It's upgrading the firmware on my device now. Okay. All right, it's connecting to the device now, and it wants me to update and download GM. So it's asking me if we have a manual transfer case. We don't. We have a automatic transfer case. We have the base radio. So here is our vehicle. I didn't know answer to all the questions, but it is communicating. Let's do automatic scan here. It's checking the ECM. It found 5 issues here. Oil pressure, sensor, circuit high, camshaft position sensor, fuel trim, lean, but it is still going. Down here at the bottom, you can do a DTC report or a DTC list. You can clear all your DTCs as well. So that means you can clear your codes if you want to. But let's look at what happened here. We got a fuel pump control module. We have all kinds of issues here. Camshaft position, fuel trim rich, fuel trim lean. So now you can see what this actual guy can do with an automatic system scan. Look at all the problems. Trailer brake, I'm not worried about. I probably didn't get that right. But the rest of the problems we already knew about. Everything else here has a green light by it. We go to DTC list. Here is a list of all the problems that this thing did find. And now back to the main screen. We're going to exit the automatic scan. And now we're back on the diagnosis area here at the main screen. All right, we're going to go ahead and go to auto scan now on OBD2. Now there's an auto scan, or you can choose your SAE or ISO method of scanning under OBD2. There's also special functions here. There's updates here, and it looks like there is a bunch of updates, but that would take a while to go ahead and get. Now here you can go ahead and get your report. Here's everything about your vehicle and the codes that we just pulled. You can print that PDF report there. And if you don't know what the code means, you can go online and go ahead and look it up. Now in the mall is places where you can go ahead and download extra features for your programming tool. Looks like there's special functions unlocks. There's different things you can download here to facilitate working on your particular car, and doing special functions like coding is all available on the mall. Now you'll want to go ahead and do these updates when you're on Wi-Fi and you have some time. It will take a while. Here is your application center. You can do things like performance tests. To do that, you have to download and install the package for it. And there goes the Diagnostics AOBD2. Live vehicle data here. You can see the engine load, the engine speed, and it says you increased the speed in order to test the car. So you would want to be driving for that performance test. This is called the smog check. Mode 6 is advanced diagnostics, and it is detecting OBD2 functions and the smog conditions. There you go. Everything has checked out in his smog, except he's got misfires on cylinder 7 and cylinder 8. That's something he will want to get checked out. Now you can get your technical bulletins on your make and model as well. So yeah, this thing has a lot of cool functions and the ability to download anything you need for your particular car in the mall. Now let's take it inside. We're done out here in the truck. We know this thing is cool, and we know that we have some issues here with our auto scan. We'll download the report and give that to Joe. Now you guys just saw the application that comes with the VDiag tool, and if you're looking to pick up a VDiag tool for yourself, online is definitely the best place to do that. You can find a link in the description to the VDiag tool. Go ahead and click that link. It helps out Supercar Street Racing greatly. It supports the channel by giving us a few dollars here and there, and it lets our sponsors know that you appreciate them and us. And when you go onto the link, you'll see communication from customers, feedback, and installation tips as well. And don't forget awesome reviews. Now make sure you actually select the link in the description so you get the right device. This will let you check the setup, the compatibility, and make sure this is perfect for you. Check out the reviews so you can see real-world performance. And also, of course, buying online gives you access to fast shipping, easy returns, great support, and occasional discounts and coupons. Now, once it arrives, setup is super quick. You'll be plugging this thing in and diagnosing in no time. Now, if you work on modern vehicles and want deeper access than just a basic code reader, this VDiag tool is the tool for you. This would be a solid device to have in your diagnostic lineup. Now, we want to thank you guys for over 260,000 subscribers. I can't tell you how awesome that is. We also have a few videos that have over 500,000 views and one with 1 million views, and it's all because of you. We thank you so much. Make sure you also check out our Instagram, TikTok, and Facebook presence. We always post videos there as well. And check out the second channel, Second Car Street Racing. Help me grow the channel into something great. Now we got to get out of here. We have a lot of stuff to do. It's cold and it's Saturday. Let's get moving. Lithium golf car, 72 volt, let's kick it. What do we got?
Hill satisfaction.
Let's go. You do it. It's your radio. Peel sat, let's go. Oh, look how
so
crispified
good.
It is.
Oh, hold on. I got a little more.
That's about cock and ass and tits and butthole pleasures.
It's not about butthole pleasures at all.
It's not about this rusty trombone and the dirty Sanchez.
Please stop.
And the Cincinnati bow tie. And the pussy juice cocktail. And the shit-stained balls.
Just please stop.
God damn.
We don't know what we're doing because we can't see ourselves, but we're out here. I'm curious to see how this looks. Step in here for a second. Let's go. Guys, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing. We're out here in the Supercar Street Racing garage, and the next part of the driveway project is happening today. And today, the next part of the project is sitting right here behind me for the driveway. We're getting into this today, so let's go. Let's go. Guys, out here in the Supercar Street Racing garage, and right in front of me we got the next piece of the puzzle for the driveway project. It's sitting right here in this box. These are quick connectors, and these are the well lights that are going so freshly into the driveway. Now I have the lights off on purpose in here. I'm gonna show you what one of these looks like with only 9 volts because I don't have a 12-volt battery handy. All right here in front of me, we do have the well light. I have a 9-volt battery. Let's go ahead and touch this to the 9-volt battery and see what happens. And that is with only 9 volts. It is pretty bright. It's gonna be getting 12 volts, and you can see right here and right now, it's gonna look so cool. It sits up just like that in the driveway. It's gonna look awesome. Okay, we do have the garage door open now, and you can see I did some work in here yesterday, but still got this dirty when I pulled the golf cart back in. But I did clean the entire garage yesterday and vacuum out all the dust, and it was all created from when they cut these stones. I'm gonna go ahead and put a towel down so that I can clean my feet off before I come in the garage. But I'm gonna lay out these lights, but first I need a fleece. It is chilly out here. I went ahead and put a fleece on, and as you can see here, we have 24 lights to distribute. Let's get those out here. There's already one here where I was showing Joe, and there goes plastic from one. And that's a good look at the driveway this morning. So early in the morning. I actually need something to put these plastic things in. So I'm gonna go ahead and get a bag for that. All right, I do have my measuring tape out. I do have all the lights. So let's start up here at the front of the driveway and just kind of lay out what we're going to be doing here. And of course, I think one will look really good. Up here, I don't see a wire run. I don't see wire. I guess his plan was to run it down the side of the driveway here, which is fine. There. So I'm just kind of adjusting them to not have as many, but we are definitely short because there's supposed to be a couple here. Yeah, I gotta order some lights real quick because I do want 4 over here. Just like that. Okay, it's kind of a rough placement, but I need to grab a couple more lights. Do see a wire stubbed up over there. How many lights do we have left? We only have 3 left. Man, yep, I don't have enough. I have to order some. I guess I'll get him to cut the hole and I'll order some more lights real quick. All right, we're out here and these guys just left from installing the crazy, this is like next level stuff that it takes a little bit of extra effort, but when you're doing it, you just get it done and they put the driveway lights in and it looks insane, crazy good. And so we have like lights all the way. Only one problem, I ran out, so we have spots here and here for lights, but where are the wires? I don't know. And so once they pulled everything up, they also put drains in here that go to the yard. So basically when the drains come down, if they drain on your pavers, it will wear out the pavers. So they put a drain in that goes from here, and then there's like a little round thing in the yard right here that drains out. And then the same thing on this side, they drain, goes under there, dug under, and there should be a exit point somewhere out here, right there actually. There's a little green drainage thing, and so the water just spills out into the yard. And then over here, we have like the little pad for the gate. That just is this is the coolest thing I've ever seen. This is my dream driveway. It's crazy. So basically what they do, they sand it and then they leave it, and then they leave the sand on there, so if any sand settles, you can just take a broom and sweep it into the cracks, or you just take your blower. But like, one thing I don't like is how this light is oriented one way and this one is oriented another way. See how like the slats?
Yeah.
That's
gonna drive you crazy.
Yeah, but I mean, you should be able to turn it, like if you put something in there. But yeah, this came out awesome. Oh my God, it looks so good. I think we exceeded the value of the neighborhood. What do you think?
You absolutely have priced yourself out of your neighborhood.
All right, so I just wanted to update you guys on the progress of this. Now this has to come out, and I'm either getting new grass or sod in the middle there, one or the other. Why are you trying to avoid the camera? We are out here again, and we're so glad to have you back inside the Supercar Street Racing compound. And someone came and delivered 90% of the stuff that we were supposed to be delivered. So we can't fault them for trying, right? Right here in front of me, and ever so in front of me, is our order from IKEA. And you can see right here and right now, we have a couple of chairs right here. We have some cushions. We have a box full of other stuff, but what is missing is the love seat. The shipping company failed to deliver our love seat for our IKEA order. So now all we have is cushions, cushion covers, and 2 chairs to build. So today on Supercar Street Racing, we're gonna break into this and get these 2 chairs built. Hopefully, I think we can do it. First thing on the agenda today on Supercar Street Racing, get the 2 Bond Holman chairs unboxed, and we're gonna go ahead and get these guys assembled, and then most likely put them outside on the new place where they are going. Outside of the Supercar Street Racing Humble compound now, outside of the Supercar Street Racing abode and out here where we added the new section of pavers. This is where we're going to be doing the furniture that we ordered from IKEA. So my plan is to put the love seat here, chair on each side here, and then right here we will have the coffee table. And so the first thing we need to do is get these chairs built so that we can then figure out our placement. And down here at the bottom, we do need to repaint the bottom part because it was covered by mulch, and it is pink because the house was originally pink when I got it. So we have changed the color to gray, and you can see the leftover jasmine on the wall here. So this wall does need to be repainted gray again, and we also need to remove these screws or cut them off, fill the holes, repaint the wall. Done deal. I also want to get some plants out here with the new furniture. But you can definitely tell where the old house was pink down there. We need to get that taken care of. We are back out here on the new patio area, the new little seating area where we do need to paint underneath there, but I do have to find the paint, and we do need to repaint this part here, but I may be painting the whole house, so I'm kind of waiting on that. But first things first, we do have this outdoor rug from Amazon to go ahead and put out here. Let's get this thing unwrapped and see what's up. All right, these guys are out here grading the front yard for sod. We got the furniture all finished as well. So they are just flattening all this out for me to install sod on it later today. All right, we are out here in the rain to show you guys the final product here of the lighting on the driveway. Now these are the well lights from Amazon.com. They will be in the description of the video. They are drilled through pavers, and you can see right here how good this came out. We have the lights on each side of the driveway. We have 24 lights plus 2, so 26 lights in the house, and you can see that we took them all the way up to the fence. And then over here on this side of the yard where we made our little pad, we have 4 lights on the corner of that area too. I did spend time today getting this garden all ready to go, and tomorrow we are supposed to be getting sod. Got the rug installed as well, and that is it from outside because it is raining, guys. But I hope you enjoyed this video, and hope you see you again very, very soon. Later. We're on a cruise, and it's raining, and we got new friends, and it's raining. What? There's a big storm coming.
That's what we need. Clear them out. Steer us around it.
Yes, Captain, steer around storm.
Clear them all out.
All right, guys, I was able to find my own nut and bolt and finally MacGyver that thing back. Hey guys, welcome back to the channel. Supercar Street Racing here, out in the garage with the Green Machine 200 EFI. Got some modifications we're going to be doing to this today. We are going to remove the top speed limiter, and that limits the cart to 25. However, the cart does 28. We are also going to be installing a battery tender on the cart so that it stays charged when I'm not using it. And we are taking a look at the part of the cart that is annoying, and that is the backup warning chime. We are going to be removing that. So let's start with the backup chime. All right, guys, taking a look at the speed limiter on the cart, it is mechanically limited to 25 miles an hour with this set screw. So I removed the bolt from underneath the vehicle. All we had to do now was just pull out this speed limiter here. And what we're going to do is I have a little baggie for it marked in case I ever sell the cart. If somebody wants the speed limiter back on, we've got our speed limiter right there. So the top speed is now unlimited on the golf cart, whatever the motor can do. However, the guy who I bought it from said don't keep it at high speed for a long period of time because the oil will run up, stay in the top of the engine, and it will do damage to the engine. So you're not supposed to run it hard for a long period of time. The next thing we're going to do here is we are going to install our battery tender so that we keep this battery charged when we are not using the cart. So we're going to get our tripod out and go ahead and do that now. All right, we are back out here in the garage with the Green Machine 200 EFI, and here is the battery. Looks like it is just your standard hex nut with screw terminal. Now here we have our battery tender that has the screw holes to attach it permanently to a battery. We're going to use this, and what we are going to do is look for a good place under here that we can secure the connector on the end to, so that when we want to use the battery tender, we can just reach under and plug in the cord here. So here's the end that plugs in. It's a quick connector. We're either going to try to do that in the front of the cart or the back of the cart. The front is more convenient. The cable is not very long at all. That's the only issue, is we may not have enough to really do that. We may have to extend this cable. Yep, I think we got to extend this cable because I kind of want it to be underneath. Let's see how long it is. So when it's fully connected here, it's going to be about that long. Let's see if I can actually reach under there and still grab the cord. If I can, then that's fine. We'll just tie it off and use it like that. So let's see, we probably need that much. So it's kind of inconvenient. I think I am going to go ahead and extend this cable. So we will go ahead and do that now with my new heat gun and my new connectors. All right, guys, we are back, and here is the original cable. And if we take a good look at this cable, on the red side, there is some markings, some white markings, so we can keep the red, the positive, and the negative separated. We've got our heat shrink tubing here, and we've got some extra wire, some landscape light wire that's kind of perfect for this if we can get it inside of these solder shrink guys. So I'm going to go ahead and cut towards the end, not all the way to the end, but semi towards the end. And maybe right there is fine. Okay, now let's go ahead and separate the wires. Okay, they're actually red on the inside as well, so that helps us with keeping positive and negative in track. There's a red wire inside there showing you that that's positive. Got my wire strippers here. I opened the freaking heat shrink connectors from the wrong side, and they all fell out of their little pockets. So yeah, so they were nice and organized, but now they're not. All right, we're gonna take and strip back some wire. Now this wire has to reach all the way to the center where the solder is on your connector. If you look right here, so it's got to go all the way to the middle. So we're going to do the same with the other side. Kind of helps to have something non-fireproof to do this on, because this heat gun gets pretty hot. Not working very well on that one. Doesn't want to strip that side off very well, because there's also a wire inside of this. There's insulation. Not a wire, there's insulation inside the insulation, so it's not able to strip completely. So there's that one. We'll go ahead and twist these up. And then we got our heat shrink solder terminal here. It's a little big. We gotta do this twice also. Remember, we're extending this thing, and we don't need that much, but let's extend it by like that much. So here's our, we're using landscape lighting wire, which is fine. And then of course, we want to make sure that we get heat shrink tubing also over it before we connect, or we won't be able to do it afterwards. So I want to see how big this insulation is on this pretty thick insulation, because outside the wire tends to deteriorate fast. So the other wire is a little bit too big for the yellow size, but I think it's perfect for this. Let's see. Go ahead and twist this up. Now we got to make sure we get positive and negative correct. So we're going to do positive with the white marking on our landscape wire. It actually fits perfect on these. So what you do is you put it inside the tubing to the solder point. Then you insert your other wire, the same amount. But we already messed up because we need heat shrink tubing. So we're going to go ahead and put heat shrink tubing on this. Do I have enough? Yeah, I have 4. So let's pull that back off. Well, actually we could have done it from the other side as well, but let's pull it off and put our heat shrink tubing on. Yeah, this is the only size that will fit. Alright, it's stuck inside. Shrink on this side. We honestly don't need that much. Let's shrink that. Yeah, we do. We do need that much. Let's put it back through. We got our heat shrink tubing in there. This is going to be positive. Make sure I still got that positive. It is. It's the side with the marking on the wire. Get our wires inside there. Make sure inside of your connector that the wires are through the part with the solder, okay? Because otherwise they are not going to solder down. Now, ideally, I wish we had something better to heat gun on, because this gets pretty hot and all we have is the table here. So we don't want to shrink our tubing yet, so this is kind of a pain, like when you're doing this. Like when you do the first one, it's kind of a pain, honestly. Okay, so positive. Try this again. I'm trying to figure out where to put it when I actually start. I guess that's fine. Oh, I ripped it right out. Nice job. See what I mean though? It easily comes apart. So that's the only complaint I have. It'd be better if you had some clamps or something. But let's go ahead. See how the other wire always tends to get in the way and stuff? It's awkward doing the first one. When I do this, I do the plastic first, so that it goes ahead and holds the wire in. Like that. See how it's shrunk around the plastic? And then you can concentrate on the solder part. Wires are right in the way. Now you melt the solder in the center. And it says when you do it to hold the gun, to rotate the gun around the solder to make sure it melts all the way around. So I'm trying to do that now. Alright, I think I got it. Remember, this is very hot. It'll melt whatever you put it on. So yeah, that looks good. I don't know if you guys can see, but looks like I got it done. Now I've got the heat shrink tubing right over it. Might be kind of big for this, but I don't think I can get neck size down on here. Let's see. Oh yeah, that's hot. Let's see if I get the neck size. No, that's not going to go over it. So it might be loose, this heat shrink tubing, when we get done. Might be a little loose. Let's see what happens. Okay, got our first one on. And now it's time to do our second one. So we put our heat shrink tubing over it. And we got our connector here. And both the wires are in there and they're ready to go. Let's go ahead and shrink the plastic. Plastic is shrunk. Now I'm going to work on the solder part. All right, I saw the solder melt. So that one's good. Yep, now let's get our heat shrinker around it. Uh-oh. Is it coming out? Oh, my tubing melted too soon. Yep, that one kind of got messed up, guys. I'm not sure if it's still connected or not. My tubing melted before I got it on. Oh well, it was looking good until that one. Alright, let's get our second one on. So here's our extension. Need another heat shrink. This time we got to make sure we don't put our heat shrink tubing across it until it's completely dry, because it melted right away and messed up our connector. Alright, we need plus, which is right here. And plus right here. Okay, go ahead and melt our heat shrink. And now our solder. Okay. Now it's got to cool off a bit before we pull our heat shrink over it. Lesson learned. So that's cooling off. It's still quite hot. We need another heat shrink and another connector. Put our heat shrink tubing on. I really messed that one up down there. I'm so bummed because it was perfect before that. Okay. Got our tubing ready. Put our wire through it. And go ahead and melt . Melt the solder. Should be good. Don't forget this gun is very hot. Okay. So that one I think is cool enough for heat shrink, hopefully. Let's go ahead and do that. Alright, one side done. Okay, other side. Okay, so we got that one mistake down here. Pretty crucial. Oh well, we made a mistake right there. So I don't have another bigger piece that I can actually get around there. So I'm going to use the tried and true method of electrical tape at this point. Okay. Go ahead and wrap this guy up. Hopefully this works. I didn't test it yet. It's a good connection there. Go ahead and do this side. All this really is for is to keep the wires nice and neat. They're already insulated. Still a hot little potato. All right, guys, we have our extended battery tender cable here. Let's go ahead and put it on. All right, we're back out here trying to install our battery tender. So we are looking for the right size wrench, and it appears to be metric. I don't think I have it. I don't have a lot of metric wrenches. Let's see what I have here. It's not an 11, so it's pretty small. I don't know if I'll be able to get a socket on it. A 10. Problem is, I think it's blocked by the. That might be it. Might be a 10. Let's see. Okay. 10 worked. Connector is this? We have to get it all the way off for almost like thinking we should just do the I was thinking maybe doing the can't even talk. Negative last, but I guess it doesn't matter. Doesn't want to go on. Let's see. Phillips. Okay, what did I do? Oh, there's a nut on the bottom. The nut came off on the bottom. Dude, really? Well, this sucks. Well, this is a pain. How the hell am I going to get this thing back on? dumbest design ever. I think I got it, but man, that is a stupid design. Yeah. That did it. Now, when you do this, you got to make sure that you don't touch any anything negative with the positive terminal. You won't want to see what that does. Once again, it's screwed. The nut is like way down in there. And kind of a pain to get back on. This is such a stupid ass design. I guess that's the way to do it. Make sure you don't touch your screwdriver or anything while you're doing this. This sucks. Next thing that's going to happen is it's going to fall out. You know it. So what's happening is the nut is in a place where you can't get to it, and it falls down. Makes it very hard to put back on. Dumbest design I've ever seen. The nuts, the screw is not long enough. The screw's not long enough on either side to just get the nut. So it's like maybe one thread too short. Or the bolt or the post is like, you can't get a screwdriver in there either. This thing sucks. I hate it. I gotta figure out a better strategy for that one. Wish you guys could see this dumb design. It's like there's a nut that holds, there's a nut that you have to screw down into and you can't get to it. The problem is the bolt itself is too short. If it was like one thread longer, it would work. But it's not long enough to bite on the screw. You need literally 3 hands to do this, or 2 people. Or you gotta be lucky. And I think I got lucky on that one, on the negative cable. Yep, that's what happens. Yeah, now the nut's like coming out. This sucks big time. This is the dumbest thing I've ever seen. Did I just lose it? Yep. This is a dumb design. I'm sorry. Stupid, stupid, stupid design. And I think they fell. I think it's a nut, but I can't tell. Where'd it go? Well, I think I lost. I think I lost it. Great. Where the hell could it go? Alright guys, I don't know what to do about this guy because other side tightened right up. This guy's not tightening. I lost a little thing, I think. I heard it fall, but I don't see it anywhere. Unless it fell on this tray. There's a tray under here. Could have fallen into. But I don't see it. Well, I gotta figure out what to do about this. Alright guys, I was able to find my own nut and bolt and finally MacGyver that thing back. Not ideal. I'll go ahead and look for a replacement bolt for that. I don't know where the bolt or the nut went. Barely got a nut underneath that thing. Now what I want to do is tie this up really nice and run it down the side of the battery so it can go down to the underneath the cart and it will be available up front. So I'm going to get some zip ties here. And I'm going to first tie it off to this battery clamp. Battery clamp's just a bungee cord, by the way. Just like that. Cutters to trim the zip tie off. Which isn't working at all because they're too big. And rotate the zip tie to the back so you can't see the ugly clamp part. And then the rest goes down here. I'm gonna put one maybe around this break. Well, no, probably around this cable. See if I can get you guys a view of this. You might not be able to see this, it's hard to get a camera view, but I'm going to tie it up to, there is a throttle cable or something here. I'm going to go ahead and tie it to that underneath, which is really hard to get to, by the way. Yeah, it looks like that might be that's one of the brake cables, I think. I wish I would have made the wire a little longer now. I don't know why I do that all the time. It's not quite long enough to be effective, I don't think. Which means it's going to require a little bit of getting underneath the cart to connect, which I don't like. They do sell these longer, so I have that option. And also I can get a little bit more slack out of it. Right here. It scissors. Grab my scissors real quick. Okay, that's good. So what I'm doing now is up under here, I am tying it off to this cable. You guys won't be able to see that, so I'll be right back. All right, we're back in the garage with the Green Machine 200 EFI. We got our battery tender connected, running down through the bottom. We have it tied off right here. And if that looks bad and I start seeing it, I will move it. But for right now, it's ready to go. And we've got our battery tender right here. I'm gonna go ahead and plug that in and then plug it into our cart, which probably will take 2 hands. But all we have to do in the future is just undo this little cap here and plug it in. I'm gonna do that now. Okay guys, we got our battery tender plugged in. It is showing a red solid light, and that means that the battery is charging. Now don't forget, the battery tender charges very slowly, so it'll take a couple of days to charge this guy up to topped off power. But the good thing is I don't drive the cart every day, so this means that this battery will stay charged. Now all we have to do is button up the top and we should be good to go. All right, so that was the first time I ever took the top off, the hood. There is the hood, and really it just slides in down here, and then it has 2 latches at the top that just twist. So I think that's all the way in. And then I had a difficult time with this last time. I don't know why, because it's super easy. It's got 2 slots down here. Bummer, every time I do this, I get fingerprints on it. Alright, so that one's it. This one gave me trouble last time. Alright, it's in. Now, we just gotta clean off all our fingerprints. Got the clean and shine out. When you do this, you get fingerprints all over the cart. Clean and shine will get it right out. You know, it's like wet wax. Up here. Okay, guys, I hope you enjoyed this episode of modifying the golf cart. That will charge now for, say, probably 24 hours. It will flash green first, and then when it is fully charged, it will stay green. That is the Battery Tender Junior and the Green Machine EFI 200. Like and subscribe. Love you guys. Peace out. Guys, we got to do something about this old sprinkler controller here. Check this thing out, the old technology, the Rainbird. We're going to do something about this today. Coop drove him away. Guys, welcome back to the channel, Supercar Street Racing, and today we are taking a look at the Wyze Smart Sprinkler Controller. I've been wanting to get this for a while, and it finally went on a payment plan, and I was figured, why not? I'll just go ahead and pick it up because I've been putting it off. So this guy right here comes, I think, with a year of free, like, Wyze service so that it actually works with the forecast and all that. I'm not too concerned about having it know when it rains and that kind of stuff because I have a well, so it's not like I'm wasting city water. But let's get this thing opened up and see what's actually inside. And here's a good look at the box. So that's the front of the box. Shows you kind of the zone layout here. Shows you the app here. So this uses the regular Wyze app, which I have a lot of the Wyze cameras. Water Anywhere from the Wyze app, edit schedules from the Wyze app, DIY, which we're going to go through that as well, sunrise, sunset settings, offline schedules, and customizable zone details. Good look at the back with the terminals here that we're going to be checking out. Look at where the apps are for both Apple and Android. And yeah, that's about it. We're going to go ahead and open this guy up now. See what's inside. Get both of these sides opened up. It looks like it slides out from the center of the box here. Yep, it does slide out from the center, and then inside the box we have this lovely green box, which is also the color of grass, if you didn't know it. Take a look at the green box. Lovely presentation here. There is the Wyze sprinkler controller with this nice peel back. How fulfilling was that? And then take a look how sleek this is compared to the old Rainbird. And then on the back here we have real easy push terminals for doing wiring. So that is the actual control box. Here is the mounting plate for the Wyze Smart Sprinkler System. Looks like it goes this way and clips on somehow like this. Apparently, yeah, you just kind of mount this to the wall. We'll show you all this when we do the installation, and then this pushes on to that. I also ordered another smart landscape lighting transformer, so that's going to go next to this guy inside of the garage and do the, if you're facing the house, it'll be the left half of the landscape lighting. If you're looking away from the house, it's the right half. There's the beefy, chunky power brick, pretty heavy, probably 3 or 4 pounds power brick. The standard, I forgot what these are called, connector. We've got some drywall inserts, which we won't need. We're putting it on pegboard. And it looks like we have, I don't know, Velcro maybe? Some kind of wire management. We have a little free year worth of sprinkler. A little quick setup guide here for our new guy. And it looks like we have a little sheet here for putting decals on your wires when you disconnect them so you don't get confused. There is actually a quick setup guide inside of the app. So we're going to start that process next, and we will start recording on our tablet and our phone at the same time. Phone does the video, tablet's going to be doing the app, and we will see that next on the channel. Alright guys, we are here outside in the garage with the old school Rainbird controller. We've also got some recording going on our tablet. And so you guys can see this installation progress. And clearing the bench off here a little bit, make some room for the install procedure. And let's go into the tablet now. Click the plus. Let's add device, home, Y sprinkler mounting. Okay, first steps. I think we got everything we need here to do this. Drill bits, screws, anchors, power adapter, all here. And I've unplugged the power to my existing controller. I have not unplugged the power to my existing controller because it is, oh, it's behind so much stuff that I can't get out. Okay, we're gonna have to pause here while I figure this out. All right, it took me a minute to clear some stuff away, and I got the power undone on the existing Rainbird controller. Here it is. So we are back in the app now, and it says I've unplugged the power. I have, so I'm going to click begin. Take a picture of your current wiring. Not a bad idea. Let's do that here. Allow. Allow. Share a photo with Y? Sure, why not? Select the terminals with wires connected. Okay. COM. I'm trying to understand how you do this. Common. My eyesight is so bad, I need to get my flashlight. Got the flashlight. Okay, it looks like we have COM and 1, 2, and 3, and we have all right, well, obviously this is powered, so red and blue are power. Master valve or pump. Master valve is not connected. C or COM is connected. And we have 1, 2, and 3 connected for 3 zones. I don't know what. Let's see. Ground. S. It looks like SNES. Sense. Looks like I got a sensor too, which I don't use that anymore. So I'm going to take the tablet here and get some better pictures. No, I don't want. Tablet's trying to do video. No. I just took a bunch of pictures with my phone, and I think that's good enough. Continue to mounting guide. Label your wires with the included stickers. So we need to take off these gloves, get our screwdriver out. Don't know where the screwdriver adapter is. Guys, I'm sorry that I am not prepared here. I don't know where the screwdriver end is. I know, this is ridiculous, dude. Whoa, almost knocked the camera down. That makes for good video though. Okay, so we got one is yellow. And we need the label. So basically one is probably zone 1. There's one label. Blue is 2. These are the zones, so these are the valves. And there's number 2. These are all the positives for the valves, and then the white is the common, which would be the negative. Ground, common ground. There's 1, 2, 3, and white is C. Probably all standard colors like the standard ones. And the rest is just, this is the sensor, the rain sensor, which we're not using anymore. And then this stuff is power. And ground. Actual wall power and ground are right here. They run down here and down over the wall. This is all coming out. I'm going to run the new wire down the back of the pipe to hide it. So it says click next. Disconnect and remove your own controller. All we have here is 2 screws holding this up to the wall. And the pipe goes through the bottom. That one is in a stud. This screwdriver is so good. We won't use the same screw going back in because I believe I just stripped it out. And that is fine. Ah, we got some other. There it goes. That is that, my friends. The old controller is removed. New controller. Next thing in the instructions says, hold the mounting plate to the wall and mount the hole. So I'm lining it up with, I'm going to line it up with these existing holes. So that's how I'm going to get it straight, and then I'll use the level. So it looks like we're probably going to want to put it about right there. Man, I really wish we didn't have this. I wonder if there's a way to run the wires through the wall. Don't know if I can do that. Really don't want this pipe sticking up anymore. I think that's going to take a lot more than I can do today. I think that's a project for another time, but we kind of want it right there. With the wires running behind it. So we want this controller to sit about right there, level. So this is the row. Let's see what that looks like. Here's the mounting plate. Man, how does that thing go in? Oh, it's upside down. So we need it to sit about right there. So it hides the wires. So I have to get something to mark this with. I really want to get this away from. I want to get this. I have to disassemble that whole pipe if I'm going to get rid of that thing. It's just not for today. It's not for today. It's for another day. I really want it to go inside, but the wires are outside. Okay. That there. That there. Puts it about midway there. Is that even close to being level? Level is right there. Level's right there. Okay, so top of the mounting plate needs to go there, and then hopefully I can get the screws in. Okay. So it's got it's got a a word on it that shows you which way goes up, and this is kind of what we're going for. Right there. And hopefully that, well, neither one of those are in. I didn't mark the center either. That's actually level right there, which means the pipe looks crooked. Center's going to be right here. I don't know how we're going to figure this out. I'm just going to shoot for it. I'm leveling it out right now, and then I'm going to put a screw. Right there. Oh, it went right in the hole. Such a bummer. I really don't want to use this pipe. I mean, I don't want to do it this way, guys. We'll have a meeting in 5 minutes. Little update. Big update. 45 minutes later, 2 hours later, finally got the stupid wire pulled. Must have pulled that wire 40 times to get it through. And now I lost the mounting plate. I gotta find the mounting plate now. I found the mounting plate. We're going to mount the mounting plate right above where I pulled the power wire up through with these guys, and so this should be it, and then these three should be not used. So we can probably clip these three. We only use 3 valves and 1 common, and power. But I will just tuck those back in the wall just in case. Just like that. There's our 3. So now we gotta get our mounting plate done. And for that, guys, you don't even know what I went through for the last hour and a half. Like, it is the worst. And it's probably 95 degrees out here. But now we can take this out because we don't need it anymore. And we need to mount our mounting plate in such a place where our wires can go up through it and connect. And if we lose this, it's gonna fall on the wall and I'm gonna be super mad. But I think right there is good. And so we will get one done and then level it with the other one. And we are going to do this the best we can, people. Hopefully that screw will work. Not the one that came with it, but whatever, dude. Okay. So now what we're going to do is level this guy off. Then put the other screw in. Way off. That's level. Let's get our other screw. Hopefully these screws will work. They do kind of have like bulging out. Okay, we were on the tablet about to mount and wire up the Wise sprinkler controller. The instructions here tell you how to mount the wall plate. We did that already. We already did this part with the anchors. We already screwed it in. Now we have to connect the wires. And they're push buttons. So there's 2 C terminals here, which I see one. Get it? C? Okay. So basically the white is the C. So we just, either one of these, we just push back. And then clearly marked 1, 2, 3. 1 is yellow. You push the little retainer clip back. 2 is blue. Push it back. All the way. Oh, wrong one. Too much vodka. And 3. And then the last thing is the power wire. Now let's hope, actually let's run that back around this way. Let's hope that this thing goes mounting without having to do anything else weird. But we do need to get these wires back in the wall. Okay, so it just kind of sits on this back plate and then pushes up. Tucking the power cable under. So there's a catch on the top of it, up here, that has to catch. So it goes underneath the whole unit, and then you rotate it up. It just doesn't like to catch as good as it is when it isn't on the wall. But yeah, there's tabs that catch. And then you're just supposed to literally like, wow, it looks like it's going to be like facing upwards. That's really weird. All right, I'm kind of fighting with this right now. Wow. It's angled upwards. Wonderful. That is not good. All right, so we got to fix that right away. It's angled to look up at you. That doesn't work for us. So what we're gonna have to do is shim these guys way out. Hopefully that'll still mount. I don't know why they do that. Why do they do that? That looks absolutely terrible. That's gotta go like way down. Why on earth do they have it facing upwards like that? That just makes no sense at all. I'm going to try to find something to put behind this. What's happening is the plate. We really need to, well, no, that won't work either. But we need this plate to be way out here like this in order for it to mount correctly and display correctly. And I honestly don't know how we're going to do that. But there's a washer there. Oh, that's too thick. That is just insane, guys. That's not a great way to mount this thing. It needs to be shimmed way forward. Like, way forward. Why would they do that? It's like it's angled up at you. I know you guys see what I'm saying here, right? This stupid thing is angled so far up. When you mount it, it's like it catches the top of this thing, and it's like, why would you want it facing upwards? Seriously, stupid. This has to be fixed. I'm looking for shims. I found like 2 or 3 washers that I can use. I mean, it's got to be way up there. Let's see what that does. Why would they want it like so? And the display already looks scratched, and I didn't touch anything. I have not touched this display whatsoever. That won't even go. Yeah, that won't count. It doesn't like the angle. What is the deal with this mounting plate, man? Alright guys, I settled for it facing the ceiling because fuck it. At this point I'm fed up with this crap and I don't want to mess with it anymore. And I have a scratched display and I just don't care, and I've shimmed it and shimmed it and shimmed it, and it is not going to get any better. It faces upwards. If you guys buy this, no, you better mount it down here, which I would have. Now I got a hole in my pegboard. So here we are on the tablet. I've connected everything. I plugged the sprinkler in. Now we have to provide power for it. I'm doing that now. Here comes power. And as you can see, it lit up. It's blinking. It's on the mounting plate. It's in pairing mode, as the app says. It wants us to begin and turn on location. It is on. It is on. Okay, it's on. What do you mean turn on location, you dumbass? It's on. Do we have to have Bluetooth? I think we do. It's not gonna find it. I'm gonna have to use my phone. Dude, this is stupid. Alright, still struggling with this thing. It just says place the bottom of the device. It does say in the video it's supposed to be angled up, but I think that that's stupid. I don't understand why the hell they would do that. This thing is just... Ooh. It's worse than it was before. It's not going to get any better. Well, I'm disappointed in that design. I'm not understanding, unless it's supposed to be way down here, which I would have mounted it lower. Yeah. It sticks out, man. It sticks out. All you can do is like put some stuff behind there to keep it from flexing back, but that's the way it's going to be, guys. It's angled upward. All right, guys, taking a look at the Wise sprinkler app now. While this other footage copies over to the computer for editing, we can see here we got our sprinkler at the top. We can hit that guy. Now, if you look at the very top, those are our 3 zones. And if we go inside the actual zone, it has some details about the schedule and the soil moisture, and I'm not sure how accurate that is without an actual sensor for that, but there's the front. And what is cool is you can actually take a picture of the zone, which I have not done yet. I think I am going to go do that right now and then come back and continue this video. Alright guys, so I was not successful in taking pictures of the zones. There's something about the tablet that the app doesn't really like the way the camera is, so I will have to probably do it on my phone. But as you can see there, I tried to take a picture of it and it's absolutely goofy looking. You can go into each zone here and look at this, look at the current status of the zone. Looks like there's a little indicator here that shows you how far through the cycle it got. This is the mailbox side of the house and how much it watered. Shows you the weather forecast here. You get a year of free Sprinkler Plus service with Wise for this guy. And then if you go up in here, you can see right there, Sprinkler Plus is activated. I think it's like $10 a year after that or something. It's not super expensive. There's the name. You can get notifications for it that are pushed to the phone. If you look at schedules here, I'm on the default schedule and the name is default. Zones, all zones are on. I have them all set to 30 minutes and to end by sunrise. So here are the days of the week that they're watering. And you can tell it to skip on temperature, wind, rain, and saturation. This is supposed to use weather to, like the weather forecast, so that it doesn't water when there's rain expected. You can share this with other people in your house or other households. So there's how you set your skips. If it gets below 32 degrees, it's not going to water. If it's going to be more than 0.125 inches of rain or 100% saturation. Here's the device info. It is connected to my wireless repeater. Obviously great signal strength. The repeater's up in the front of the house close to the garage. It shows you the firmware revision, and it actually updated the firmware when I got it. So yeah, this is a look at the Wise sprinkler. Integrates well with the rest of my Wise devices here. And so far so good, and I will update you guys as I use this more and get some more information for you. Have a good one, guys. Featuring the Starvis 2 IMX678 sensors, and right in front of me is sitting this exact camera right here. It is at $139 because it is 46% off right now, which is a great deal. So go ahead and check this out. It does have a cool night vision option here, as you can see here. Other cameras do not look like that on night vision. The Ambar has 3.0 night vision with full color. And right here you can see the IMX678 sensors doing SoFly and SoFresh. And you can see the front, the rear, and the cabin sensors here, and the combination of 3-channel recording, 4K plus 1080p plus 1080p 3 HDR right there. Now this is the 24-hour parking monitor. This makes sure that even when you're parked, your car is protected from people doing anything to it. It transfers files much faster. Here's the license plate technology to read the license plate. It's called PlatePix. It does use 4K HDR full color night vision as well. Here's the built-in high precision GPS. It shows your location exactly, and it's very helpful in case you have an accident or any other occurrences in your car. Here's a big reason why you should choose the Ambar over everything else. Look at all the cool different features that the Ambar does versus all of the other cameras. It has a 128 gig memory card. Other ones don't even give you one. They all have ordinary night vision, ordinary cameras, no HDR, single mode GPS, 2.4G Wi-Fi, and false parameters, while the Ambar does all these other awesome features for you guys. Check out the Ambar T1 in the description. There will be a link to this, and if you buy that or anything else, anything on Amazon, it benefits Supercar Street Racing so greatly. I'll be forever in your debt. I appreciate you. Guys, thank you so much for 228,000 subscribers, hopefully more by the time you read this, but I really appreciate your support on Supercar Street Racing. We can't survive without you and your support. Please like and subscribe, and anytime you want to buy anything from Amazon, click through any of my channel links in the description. It will help us. We'll get an affiliate bonus for that, and we really need that to survive. But right now we got to get out of here. We actually have to go to lunch.